for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live with the best father and son team on the internet. It's time for Homie and the Dude.
Martial arts, mixed martial arts, dude, is about all of it.
Whoa, we're floating, guys.
Oliveira clips Chandler. Oliveira dropped Chandler. Oliveira just dropped Chandler.
Oh, he hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
Oh, Chandler's out, guys.
He's out.
Chandler's
He's
out.
out.
Chandler's
He's
out.
Chandler's out. Chandler's out. Oliveira's the new champion.
Yo, Ricky, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to the family, Ricky.
He did the Anderson Silva. Oh my God.
His leg is broken.
You know Harry Potter when his arm goes jelly and it's all bent? Like, oh, exactly like that. Holy shit, guys.
The pocket.
Spinning heel kick from Barnett that knocks Vellante out. It was a spinning heel kick. And reminiscence of Edson Barbosa from Barnett. A man twice his size.
Holy
throwing
shit.
crazy ground
He
and
won
pound.
that fight with a spinning
What? He
heel.
does a back flip. He does a front flip to booty slam. There's technical stuff to all of that. Just like there's technicalities to footwork and throwing an angled punch and throwing it with maximum force by twisting your hips and putting your shoulders into it. There's as much technicality in that as there is in jiu-jitsu. Connor's leg is broken!
Connor's leg is broken.
Connor's leg is broken! Guys, Connor's leg is broken!
That's it.
Connor's leg is broken. The fight's over.
Ortega just wrapped him. Ortega's got him. Ortega's got him wrapped. Ortega's got him wrapped.
He's choking out.
Ortega's got him wrapped.
Oh,
big
fakes
knee,
low and
flying
goes
knee.
high.
Oh, shit.
1, 2,
Oh.
rocks. Justin Gaethje
Gage is in trouble. Gage is in
Justin
trouble.
Gaethje is rocked right
Gage
now.
is in trouble.
He's still
Gage is still throwing.
Oh,
Gage.
clips count. He clipped.
Oh, holy
oh my
shit.
God.
What a fucking round. This is back
Jesus
and forth.
Christ, we've got 2 minutes left. Holy shit.
What's up, everyone? This is Homie and the Dude, the father and son MMA podcast and live streaming duo. And we are here tonight again to join you for a UFC live stream. This is UFC 272, which is headlined by the grudge match between the two so-called best friends, Jorge Masvidal and Colby Covington. Don't know whether to believe it's all. Yeah. I mean, let's put it out on the table. There's a part of us that, a very, very slim part of us that is thinking, are they just like having a little bit of an inside like scam situation, or is this a real grudge? I think it's a real grudge.
I mean, if they do at the end of the fight like make up and whatnot, that would be kind of hilarious. It would be kind of like the funniest. It would just be like the biggest prank on us. Do you know what I mean? And I kind of would appreciate that prank on us. A little bit. It's one of those pranks that I'm kind of okay with, actually.
I'm not happy with it.
No.
I'm not happy with that. Well, here's the thing. I mean, here's the thing. If I was actually paying for a ticket, I would be super, super pissed off.
That's fair.
Like if at the end of the fight, they just like hugged each other and they're like, yo guys, you know, we did actually kind of fight each other, but it's all good. We all win. You guys had fun and we didn't hurt each other and we're still good friends. Like, how fucking pissed off would you be?
That would be disappointing. that would be disappointing.
I don't think it is.
Those of you who have joined us already, welcome to Homie and the Dude, father and son team. We're here tonight with an awesome UFC card coming up, with a really awesome early prelims, a pretty shitty prelims, and then a pretty good main card.
Card's good.
As so happens, it's a shit sandwich. We've got good either side with some shit in the middle.
The thing is, that middle part as well is the toughest part, because you start like you're like the first 4 or 5 fights, you're happy to see like a UFC live stream.
Hey
again.
T.
And then, hey little T, how you doing? You must be well, you're up. You must be back from walking the streets in London. So thanks for joining us, and hope you're feeling good. Love you, miss you. Yeah, so like that middle section is the bit that you need some good fights.
Yeah.
Because that's when, well, you more than me start to flag.
Yeah, exactly. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That those prelims when you're just like, God, we're fucking 10 fights in and we're nowhere near the freaking the finish line.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaking at that point. It's heartbreaking.
But for those of you that are here, let us know a couple things. Let us know what you are here to see, Is it just Masvidal versus Covington? Do you have a particular other prelim fight or another fight on the main card? Tell us as well where you're calling in from, and also just any questions that you have. Definitely drop them in the chat, and we'll definitely do our best to answer them. Becky, if you are listening on, just let us know how sound is. That would be awesome. And then also, can you pin our our stream links at the top of the YouTube? Hello back, safe and sound, a touch tipsy. Nice, Tracy. Well, I'm glad it was a good trip. I'm glad you and Julie had a great time. Yeah, so we're already at the first fight. This is a decent fight. It's a light heavyweight. It's good to start with a light heavyweight fight, like having the big bangers go out there.
So we're starting with we are starting with a really nice fight. We've got Dustin Jacoby versus Mikhail Olszewski, and this is going to be a good fight. This is actually a highly anticipated fight. Both are, up and comers who are bringing some fire with them. And I'm excited for this one. I think these guys are about to start the night with a bang. There's no one in this arena, and they're missing out on this early prelim. People like, for those of you that don't know, I think this is going to be one of the best early prelims we're going to get for the year. Like
early prelims, yeah.
Yeah, early prelims. Yeah. You got Brian Kelleher on here.
You've got
Tim Elliott. You've got Umar. Who else?
Devontae Smith can touch.
Devontae Smith as well. Ludwig Klein as well is not bad at all. There's some great fighters in this.
Ulanbekov is decent.
Yeah.
I think he's 14-1.
I'm excited. I'm excited for this early prelims, and I'm really excited. Really excited to get into this one tonight. Actually, I'm looking. Here's the thing, guys. Usually, Tom and I have some stakes in the main event. And what I mean by stakes is usually we care one way, whether we admit it or not. We do care one way or another about who wins. And I think what it comes down to, what I think we've realized this time, is that we don't really care who wins.
No, I do.
You care. I don't.
I do.
I really don't care who wins this fight, because I feel like both Colby and Masvidal are, I don't have emotional ties to these guys, so I'm just excited for tonight. Usually I have I have heart palpitations and high blood pressure when we get to the main event, but tonight I'm feeling a lot more relaxed. I'm feeling calm. I'm excited to see a blood fest between these two guys who I don't have any emotional ties to.
Talk me through that, because when Covington fights Usman,
I have emotional ties. I have serious emotional ties, because I'm an Usman fan. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm going to call it how it is. Are you an Usman
fan, or are you a non-Colby fan?
No, I'm an Usman fan. I'm a straight-up Usman fan, yeah. Okay. But I think the truth is this as well, though. I will call it as it is. If Usman's getting his ass whipped, I'm not going to call it as that, he's getting his ass whipped. But I will also say this, I do, underneath my, neutral calling of the fight, do want Usman to win. Yeah, of course, because I like him as a fighter, and that's where, here's the thing. At the end of the day, Tom and I, as much as we do commentary, are fans of this sport. We are fans of fighters. We're fans of styles. We're fans of matchups. Yeah, we have favorite styles. We have favorite matchups. We have fights that are our favorites, rivalries that are our favorites, so on and so forth. And so I think, for me, it's just, I don't know. There's times where, I've got a little bit more in it than I do at other times.
Well, for me, so here's the reason why I'm emotionally invested. I respect the fuck out of Colby Covington's fighting style and his accomplishments. He has fought Usman 10 rounds now, and that has been 10 very close rounds of fighting. Usman has had the best of him, for sure, but it hasn't been a blowout. It hasn't been like an Usman versus Masvidal blowout.
Yeah, here we go, guys. First fight of the night about to get started. Here we go.
So if you like, first fight is, it looks like Jacoby's
in black.
Jacoby's in black, so he's in the orthodox stance. You've got Olszewski as a southpaw. Jacoby does a little high roundhouse kick, high head kick to start the festivities.
Nice chest jab there from Olszewski, lunging in. Olszewski, you can tell, is a little bit short. Oh, he catches him with a short left as he comes in. Just clapped Jacoby, but Jacoby countered really nicely with a teep to the body. Nice teep again to the body from Jacoby.
Olejniczak is, he's, this is light heavies.
Counter left from Olejniczak that landed flush. That was loud. I heard it in my head, but that was loud.
Let me give you a theory. You know how fighters cut to make a weight? Can I suggest that Olejniczak has bulked up to make the light heavy? Like he's really a middleweight.
Yeah, he's small. He's small.
He's tiny. But he's like, eating his fair. Oh shit!
Oh, he got poked in the eye.
Bad poke, I think. As well.
Bad eye poke. Wow. Well, that's not how we wanted to start this, did we?
Mark Smith separates them, and
guys, shout out to tonight's sponsor, tea. We're English. Well, no, we're not. We're American, but we live in the UK, so tea.
Olejniczak is he's just sort of rubbing at his eye right now. Mark Smith saw it immediately, separated them. Technically, you have up to 5 minutes. He's had 30 seconds so far, and it looks like he's ready to get back in. It's his right eye, and it looks, at the very least, red. But looks like he's going to mix it up here in a 40. He had about a 40-second break, and they're back in. Olejniczak comes lunging in with a sort of almost like a lunging lead. It looked like a hook instead of a jab. Olejniczak has good footwork though. He's in and out. Nice little.
Nice 1-2 from Olejniczak. It was actually a little like check hook followed by straight. Actually,
straight left
down the pipe
as a southpaw. That's his power punch. Olejniczak has nice combinations.
He's fast.
Yeah, he's got nice combinations.
Oh,
wow.
Jacoby going for a head kick. Jacoby's just struggling with the timing right now. Olejniczak's timing is really nice. His footwork is really good. And you can tell Jacoby's just struggling with it a little bit. Nice leg kick from Jacoby, but caught by Olejniczak and turns it into a takedown. Jacoby back to like a tripod position, back to his feet, but Olejniczak is currently taking the back. They break and back to the center of the octagon.
They're at the center and you might have noticed that Olejniczak stays in the southpaw stance. Jacoby switched when he tried to do that leg kick. It was from his own southpaw stance. So there he goes, switches to southpaw again. Let's see if he does that outside leg kick. If that switch to southpaw is to set up his leg kick, he sort of feints with a high knee and then switches to orthodox. He's now southpaw again. I'm wondering if that southpaw is to set up this from a rear leg, for his rear leg, smashing Olejniczak's front leg.
Olejniczak just got clipped by a little check hook from Dustin Jacoby there. Nice 1-2 though from Olejniczak coming back. Olejniczak's doing a really good job of throwing straight punches as well as then that's separating the guard. We're just bringing the hands closer. When the hands get closer, he then starts throwing round the guard. It's really smart, like striking from Olejniczak at the moment.
Olejniczak, nice. He's got, in the standing position, Olejniczak looks a little bit more fluid.
His head movement is so nice.
Yeah,
he's always off the center line. He's got like a little bit of a rock to how he does his rhythm, and he's just off that center line. Wow, that slip was gorgeous.
It was really nice. He's got a little bit of a cut just on the inside of his eye. It's in a weird position. The cut is running almost like down from his eye. I wonder if it strangely was from that eye poke. It looks like it's running like literally from his eye, like the inside of his eye. We'll have a look at it again as we get a better look at it.
A little overhand left from
Olejniczak.
Dustin Jacoby shooting for a single leg.
It was a sloppy, it was almost like a desperation. I'm just going to pretend I'm shooting for a single, but I'm actually just going to pin him up against the cage to reassess because I'm not doing well in the stand-up right now. Look at that cut. That cut looks weird, man. It's you don't usually see a cut like blood running straight down from the eye. Unless it's a scrape underneath his eye, it looks like it's actually blood running out of his eye. Very strange. Jacoby is just trying to find his way. He keeps switching stances. He's trying to do some combinations of leg kicks and strikes, but he's just a little bit slower. And Olejniczak is really nice. He's just really nice with his combinations.
Jacoby's looking stiff. Olejniczak looking flowing like water right now.
Yeah, really nice. And as long as this fight stays standing, you have to give Olejniczak the advantage on the feet in the standing position.
Oh, nice counter lead check from Jacoby there as they separate from that engagement.
And the thing is as well, Olaf Shashek is smaller. Man, look at how empty that fucking arena is. Jesus. It's just like, I don't know, man. If you're paying, like, by the way, when we found out that UFC London was, UFC is coming to London, looked at the tickets, there is like a small portion of tickets that were how much? Like 65?
Yeah, but those were eaten by punters, like.
Those were like snapped up within seconds, like literally within seconds. But if you're gonna pay what is probably the average ticket price, which is probably about 300.
Oh my God.
Maybe more?
Yeah, I was gonna say somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
Okay, so I'm just gonna give you a definition of that cut. It is just below his eye, so it's not running. The blood is not running from his eye. There's a bit of a scrape. It's almost like, it's almost like Jacoby maybe scraped him with a fingernail or something. It's that kind of cut below his eye. Yeah, it's not like a punch that slices open your skin on your face.
It's like a puncture almost.
Yeah. So it doesn't look like it's going to impact the fight in any way. It's below his eye. It's not running very, very strongly or anything. And here we are with starting round 2. Mark Smith is about ready to get them started. Guys, if you're watching along with us, fantastic. If you're listening to the play-by-play, that's cool as well. Give us an idea of where you are.
Where are you watching from tonight?
Yeah, where you are on this planet right now. Are you or are you even on the planet? Or are you at the International Space Station? Where are you?
Oh, nice check left there from Jacoby that clipped Olachechek. Oh, wow. Olachechek's faster, but Jacoby's starting to get some confidence, and he's clipping him a little bit.
He just picked up, really picked up the momentum.
Oh, Jacoby dropped him. Jacoby just dropped him. And he's unloading now. He's starting to unload. Olachechek's doing a good job, but he gets clipped again.
He's getting smashed.
Oh, and he throws back with a nice body shot.
Oh,
nice
counter.
Olachechek coming back. Get both hands up, mate. Oh. And nice shot from Jacoby.
Really?
He's going to pick him up and put him down. Oh, no, he gets pulled up.
He doesn't need to shoot there. He just needs to...
Oh,
that's what he needs to do.
Wow. Big elbow in the clinch.
Oh, no.
Another big elbow. Wow.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what. Olachechek can take a punch.
Jesus Christ.
Can take a punch. And now Jacoby has Olachechek pinned. He had him pinned against the cage. Olachechek rolls out and back to the middle again. I'll tell you what, though, Jacoby has picked it up in this round. What he's lacking in comparative striking skills, he's just picked up in intensity and in power. You know, he's just sort of overwhelming him and just imposing his power on him.
Oh,
Olachechek still.
Olachechek putting the pressure on now. Olachechek's hard to put away, and it seems like as well, Jacoby may have just emptied his gas tank trying to put him out there. Nice turn. He turned the corner and took him down easy peasy. Nearly an armbar. Oh, he went for an omoplata, rolled over, and they end up in almost like a dogfight position. Back to, nearly a guillotine.
Standing guillotine.
Went for a darce, but then slipped out. And we're back to just tie clenching. Nice lead left. Slapping lead left from Jacoby as
it's
they
fucking
break.
insult left as they're separating. It's like, don't you separate from me, or what?
Nice left from...
shit.
Uppercut. Staggered Jacoby.
Look at Jacoby. His legs are cement.
I told you he's gassed. He gassed himself trying to put him out, and Olachechek's back for vengeance.
I think Jacoby is in trouble right now because Olachechek can touch him, and Jacoby looks tired. He looks real heavy. Oh, nice big body shot by Olachechek. Jacoby's
just shooting, doing anything he can to get some body and pull him down.
Jacoby's doing the drunk man's takedown.
He's doing the give me some of that beer belly.
Real sloppy takedown. They're
going 2-on-1 wrist control right now for Jacoby.
They're really weird sort of wrist control sort of battle, but
went for a trip. And they're back to striking.
Olachechek just needs to pick it up a little bit, and I think he could maybe get Jacoby out. But
nice jab from Jacoby there. Nice 1-2 from
1-2. Oh, and just a little punch.
Jacoby's done, dude.
Yeah.
He's gassed.
He's very tired
right now. Olachechek's tired as well, though. They're both tired.
But
he's some big. He clips in there with a nice left.
Top of the head. Olachechek just needs to let the hands go, and I think he could stop him here. 1:30 to go. He just needs to do his combo trick that he was doing in the first round, and that is...
Olachechek needs to throw more than 2 punches. I reckon the 1-2 is what starts it, and that third one will sit him down. That's where I'm at. Oh, wow. He threw that like a fucking baseball bat swing in that one. Jesus Christ.
Oh, nice lead left by Olafszejczyk. Really nice. And now he leads with his actual jab, which is from the right. Nice 1-2 by Olafszejczyk. Another 1-2. Jacoby seems to have picked up a little bit of a second win because he was dead to rights about a minute ago. He was they were calling in the stretcher for him not long ago, and he seems to be all right.
Olafszejczyk with some nice head movement, but swings and misses with an overhand left. Jacoby now putting the pressure on, shooting for a lazy takedown.
Fucking the drunken takedown.
Lazy takedown.
I tell you what, Olafszejczyk is not as crisp as he was in the first round. And we're in the second round now. It seems like neither of these guys have done like that last little bit of cardio that you need to really finish strong in a 3-round fight. They're both struggling right now, and we're just coming to the end of the second round.
Again, Jacoby going for that 2-on-1 wrist control. Nice little palm strike there in the clinch from Jacoby.
And this round is coming to an end. Jacoby finishes the end leaning against Olafszejczyk up against the cage.
Big boy's gassed.
Yeah,
Jacoby's tired.
Well, you know why? Because he started that second round just going great guns, wasn't he? I mean, he almost got him out there.
He thought he was going to get him out.
Yeah. And then those thunder elbows, man. There was like 3 of them in a row that were vicious. Showing a little bit of a replay here. You know,
who wins that round for you?
That's a tough question, man. I think Jacoby. I think Jacoby. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just because that first minute and a half he almost got him out. You know, he dropped him, and then those thunder fucking elbows, those hammer elbows.
Well, currently, Jacoby's up by 5 significant strikes,
which is surprising, because you know that first round, Olafszejczyk was very much ahead in just striking dominance. Third round, really, the result of this is in the mix. Let's see how Jacoby is recovered, because he showed signs of completely gassing out. His car just like pulled over on the side of the road. Fucking him just saying, "God damn it, why didn't I fill up before I left for this trip?"
Oh, damn.
Starts out with a lead power shot by Olafszejczyk, which is his left in the southpaw stance. Jacoby looks pretty crisp in this first 20 seconds of this third round. But, you know, you come out, you've got that first burst of energy.
Nice left from Olafszejczyk there. Just going into the guard and just breaking through there. That was really nice.
I tell you what, Jacoby's done a nice job switching stances. He's consistent. Now he's in the southpaw. Oh, wow, that was crazy. Did you see that? That was a nice feint up, and then with the same punch. There he goes again, tries to do it again. It's almost like doesn't Nick do that? Nick Diaz do that?
Oh, 1-2 from Olafszejczyk that just clips the chin, but doesn't glancing blow.
Mark Smith looking on, fucking with furrowed brows.
Sweat dripping from both of the gentlemen like a faucet on a late summer's afternoon.
Oh wow! Nice. They just mixed it up there really nicely.
Wow.
And Olafszejczyk seems to be sitting down on his punches a little bit more. You got to give both of these guys credit. I mean, they're both tired. They both, really hitting each other with decent shots right now. Neither one of them is taking a step back. Nice shot. Nice, hard, straight left by Olafszejczyk that landed. Didn't do the damage that you would have thought it would do. Olafszejczyk trying to come in, almost doing that walk-through combination to reach Jacoby. Jacoby's doing all right, though. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this round, and halfway through the round before, you would have thought there's no way he's going to get through. What happened here? What's going on here?
Pause.
Fuck just happened?
Mark Smith is mad about.
Another fucking poke to the eye? You got to take a point away, Mark Smith. If he poked him in the eye, take a point away. Take that point, Mark. Let's see it. Oh yeah, that's his pinky. You got to take that point, Mark. You got to let that man know that he can't do that. Wow, he didn't take a point away. No point. 2 eye poke. That's just fucking, that's weak, man. That's weak.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Straight
Oh,
at
wow. Jacoby
Jesus
takes advantage of that 20, 30-second break and comes out with some big shots. Nice lead jab as well.
Oh, my God. Bullet left from Olszejczyk.
Olszejczyk, nice combination back. This fight is still in the mix. We don't know who's going to win
Switching
this.
stance from Jacoby.
Nice body shot by Olszejczyk. Nice jab by...
Oh, nice fake.
Fucking funny.
Wow, that was a nice fake from Olszejczyk. Jacoby bought it as well entirely.
Bought it. He looked like he was going to try to sprawl a little bit for that fake shot, and then Olszejczyk comes with a punch instead. Really nice. Oh, back fist.
Back fist
in the by Jacoby. Jacoby's doing some weird shit that is actually effective.
Oh,
nice walk through right by Olszejczyk. 2 minutes left, and you know this fight is still up for grabs. You got to give Jacoby lots of credit. He definitely tapped into another gear that we did not think he had.
Oh, wow.
Both guys really, really tough. Really, really tough. Both taking... What the fuck is that? Jacoby every now and again does like a stagger takedown attempt. It looks like he's like doing the fucking... The dead man 1, 2, 3 stumble. I don't even know what that is, Jacoby.
It's a little bit better than the dead hook. Do you remember that shit?
In BJJ class. We can talk about that at the end of the round.
Oh my God, we can talk about that. Guys, we have a hilarious story from one of our first BJJ classes we went to. Oh my God, it was funny, guys. Shit. Jacoby's still pressing Olszejczyk up against the fence at the moment, trying to link his hands between the arse, behind the arse, so he can pull for a double leg. But Olszejczyk doing a good job to fight the hands at the moment and dig for underhooks, pull him up, and keep controlling the arms and head of
Jacoby.
Jacoby, yeah.
57 seconds left, and they both seem like they're fine, just kind of hanging out on this fence right now. And that bugs me, because... you know, this fight could easily be won in this last minute. Looks like Jacoby's hunting, kind of, for a takedown, but it's super sloppy, and it looks almost like he's playing at it than really, like, really going for it. Because it's not close. It's not even close to a takedown. It's terrible. It's very, very poor.
It's not the best takedown.
Not the best takedown. But I'll tell you what, he is still bringing it. He's still, this is a little bit better. He's going for a double, trying to set his hands underneath Olszejczyk's ass to try to, you know, almost use his ass as a shelf to pull him up. But nope. Oh wow, tries to do almost
down for a knee. It goes for some wild elbows at the last second, and both gentlemen just go to throw. Oh, there's a nice outside leg kick. He should have thrown more of those throughout the fight.
Wow, interesting.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, you got to give Jacoby. I think Jacoby.
Yeah,
I think Jacoby won that. He finished stronger.
Yeah, he got more strikes, more significance.
Why don't you talk about our BJJ story?
Our BJJ story?
Yeah.
I'll give it a second. Let's see where we get to in terms of the decision here. El Decisione. Right, guys. If you're new to Homie and the Dude streams, this is a father and son podcast. And we do MMA and TTRPGs. If you didn't know, we do these live streams for every UFC pay-per-view, where we do live commentary and we interact with you guys. So, if you want to get in the chat and say hello, we'd love to interact with you guys. Let us know where you're watching from today, what part of the world. We're in the UK, and who you're here to support. If you've got a fighter that you're particularly looking forward to seeing fight tonight or something like that, let us know in the chat. We want to talk about it with you. The whole point of this is that we interact together and get to spend some time together while we watch these awesome fights that we're getting to experience tonight, guys. So please, get in the chat, let us know where you're watching from tonight and who you are here to support. Other than that, it is so good to be back in the live stream seat. And unanimous decision, Dustin Jacoby by unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen. Dustin Jacoby by unanimous decision.
I'm surprised it's unanimous. I didn't think it was as clear as that, but I did have Jacoby as winning that. Joe Rogan in the ring with his all blacks. He's looking more and more like a barrel every day that we see him.
So guys, also Tom and I, even though we do these live streams, we also do a podcast where we actually interview incredible people like UFC fighters, Bruce Buffer. Oh, HDM, Tato, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Thank you for joining us tonight. You amazing human being. There's 30 of you bloody people here. Say hello in the chat. Thank you for joining us.
Speaking of that, yeah,
people.
Where are you right now in the chat? And who are you here to see? Are you Team Colby? Are you Team Masvidal? Are you here for someone else? Possibly Rafael dos Anjos? Maybe Kevin Holland, the Trailblazer.
The Trailblazer.
There's some good undercard fights.
Thug Nasty? You here for Thug Nasty?
I actually am. Because when was the last time he fought? It feels like it's been 2 years.
It's been a while. I was a big fan of Thug Nasty when he was on the Ultimate Fighter series. He was just killing it on the Ultimate Fighter series. I was a big fan.
Yeah.
And since then, I wonder whether it's to do with vaccines, because I know he's like a big, like hunt and gun thing. I wonder whether he was just not getting vaccinated or what was going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, he hasn't fought for quite a while now. Yeah, it's been a while.
I'm definitely intrigued by him. He's come off of a couple very, very impressive submission wins, including he's got 2 Twister wins on his record.
No, I think it's.
I think he's got 2,
is it two?
But on one of them, he attempted the Twister. Oh no, maybe he's got 1 Twister finish in another fight where he tries a Twister like 4 times.
I think that's what it was. Yeah.
So
couldn't crank him enough.
Yeah, he just couldn't.
Devontae Smith. Hey, we've got Rod saying hi from the Philippines. What's up, Rod? Pleasure to have you here with us, man. Glad to have you in from the Philippines. How's the weather where you are, and what time is it, man? It's
Is it rainy season there?
It's freaking nearly 12 o'clock at night here in the UK where we are. And the weather's fucking shit outside, but we're here watching fights. Also, Rod, are you here supporting Colby Covington, or are you here supporting Jorge Masvidal? Who are you here to see tonight, Rod?
Or you just want to see various and sundry gentlemen punch each other in the head? Maybe it's just that.
And here we go, coming in with our next early prelim of the night.
Meganov Levy wearing the St. Patrick's bright green dress. It's like it's shocking. in the backstage area of the T-Mobile Center in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Devontae Smith, Ludwig Klein.
Ludwig Klein is a late entry, so he's here on short notice. I think maybe on 10 days. And Ludwig is a big dude, so he probably was cutting weight to just make this fight. Devontae Smith is 11-3. His nickname is King Cage.
Oh shit, I like that.
And Ludwig Klein's is Mr. Highlight. Isn't what's Justin Gage's?
The Highlight.
Yeah. All right. So Ludwig, you need to rebrand, homie. Because
Oh, Zimmerman, what's up? Do you know what? We were talking earlier about who we thought was gonna, like, we were making bets on who was gonna show up in the chat tonight. I would have put money down that Zimmerman was gonna be here. My man Zimmerman always can rely on Chris to show up. We love you, Chris. You absolute legend. Howdy to you too, brother. Glad to have you. Damn, this next one is gonna be a good one as well, I think. Look at them. Look at that cauliflower.
yeah,
Look at that cauliflower. I saw a video of someone's getting their cauliflower ear drained the other day. Oh, that shit was nasty.
yeah.
They put a syringe in and they fucking drain it out, and it's like bloody, like pus.
Oh.
It's fucking disgusting, man.
What do they drain it? Cause I didn't even know. I thought it was just like cartilage, like hard, like almost like scar tissue.
Squishy. It's squishy.
Really? It's spongy?
Yeah, it can be squishy.
Huh.
Yeah, I think it gets hard, but it starts off like squishy. Rod saying, Targir Ulanbekov. Oh shit, you're here to see Ulanbekov. Awesome, Rod. That's a fucking great fighter to be supporting. I love where your head's at, dude. That's sick, man. I love where your fucking head's at, man. That's great.
You're here to make some money, aren't you, dude? Because Tagir Ulanbekov plays that winning strategy game. He's all about digging for takedowns. Look at the look on Devontae's face. He is like...
He is ready to kill somebody.
Yeah. Devontae Smith has got a 2-inch height advantage and a 4-inch reach advantage, which is a lot. That's a lot.
Oh, shit, son.
Ludovic is from Slovakia.
Ludovic?
Yeah.
From Slovakia?
Yeah. Mr. Highlight. Is Justin Gaethje just Highlight?
No, he's the highlight. Justin, the highlight Gaethje.
Right.
Yeah.
So I guess you could technically be Mr. Highlight.
Or Senor Highlight.
You could just adjust it a little bit.
Papa Highlight.
Oh, he's got some nice braids as well. It's kind of like, that's really nice, actually.
And guys, as always, Tom and I love to give a shout out to all the amazing hair and makeup people from UFC. One of which passed away in the last year, which was really sad. But also, all the amazing men and women that are doing the hair always do such a great job. They change it every single time, and they like to give certain fighters motifs, which we think is really awesome. My buddy had to get gauze sewn into his ears after he got his cauliflower ears drained. Interesting process.
Oh, sewn into. Damn.
Damn.
Is that just because it's seeping the whole time?
Yeah, I hope he wins by KO, says Rod. Hey. I'm glad to hear it. I hope he wins, maybe by KO too. I don't know, dude. I don't know. That fight's an interesting fight. The Ludwig one is going to be a good one. That's gonna be interesting.
No, we're talking about the Ulanbekov versus. That's a great fight.
Sorry,
as well.
the Ulanbekov Tim Elliott fight. Yeah.
Tim Elliott's tough, but
Tim Elliott's been around the park, but he's also just he's old.
He's old, and Ulanbekov's just going to take him down, isn't he? He just is.
Well, here's the thing. Tim Elliott's got a dangerous submission game. He's got a dangerous submission game.
Okay, so we might see a little bit of a back and forth on the ground, which is always fun to watch. You know,
oh yeah.
You go there. Damn, Ludovic Klein is ripped. So is Devontae.
Damn, look at that pec definition.
Devontae is a 76-inch reach advantage. Ludovic is a 72. Wow, 72
wow.
and a half inch.
Bruce Buffer looking resplendent in a fucking pink and gray blazer that has floral patterns with pink lapels and a pink bow tie. Fucking hell. For those of you who love Bruce Buffer and his outfits, check out our podcast we did where we interview the one, the only Bruce Buffer, and he gives us the exact lowdown on his outfits, actually, as well as also gives us a real nice insight into, like, pulling the curtain back on the UFC, divulges some industry secrets, guys. So
nice.
If you're interested in finding out some industry secrets
that's a good
from
teaser,
Bruce
dude,
Buffer,
isn't it?
go check out that podcast with Bruce Buffer, because it was a bloody good one. We had a good laugh, and he said it was the first time he'd ever had a father-son team interview him before.
Yeah, it was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was a great one. We really enjoyed that one.
We've got Devontae Smith in the cage. Ah, it's Mark Goddard doing the third man in the cage honors.
He's going to be a busy man, apparently.
Mark Goddard?
Yeah, apparently.
Why? Because he's doing a bunch of fights tonight?
I don't know. That's what I was saying. Yeah, apparently he's going to be on a lot of the fights.
Okay. Damn, Ludovic is ripped. Here we go. This is a good fight. This is actually... So Ludovic is in the southpaw stance. Wow, Devontae's got a nice teep kick up the middle.
Deep teep.
It looks like it's, both guys are super
nice
fast.
Outside leg kick from Devontae. Lots of jab feints from Devontae.
It's
another
just
teep from Devontae as well.
Ludovic has a lot of hand feints as well. A little bit every now and again. He'll do a little level change feint.
Yeah, he has been. Oh, there's one from Devontae as well. Lots of feints. Both gentlemen reading each other at the moment. And just trying to play the mental chess game at the moment, but lots of feints.
Let me ask you this. Michael Bisping said that one of the keys to being a good striker is having rhythm. What do you think of that?
What do I think of that? I think, yeah, it makes sense, because you need to find rhythm in, like, yourself. You need to understand rhythm. Like, you need to understand your opponent's rhythm. You need to maybe be able to match their rhythm. Like, there's a lot of things that come with that. I really agree with that. Both gentlemen throwing heavy body kicks there. Yeah. Big roundhouse to the body for both gentlemen there.
And Smith has that...
Stiff 1-2 from fucking Klein.
That was a 1-2. Smith does a little bit of an Israel Adesanya hip sort of fake. faking almost he's going to throw a really heavy rear leg, either as a low leg kick or possibly a head kick. Nice little outside leg kick by Smith.
Oh, nice head kick from Klein. Holy shit, nice roundhouse. It was partially blocked by Devontae.
Nice straight left by Klein. Right now, it's 50-50. There's no one that's imposing his will on the other.
Klein's landing more significance, it feels like, where Devontae's put more output out there.
Yeah. Klein's got a smile on his face. For some reason, he's happy about what's happening right now. I'll tell you what, Klein throws a pretty heavy head kick, but it has been blocked a couple times by Smith. They're both
throwing his own head kick.
Yeah, both throw heavy head kicks.
Yeah, straight left to the body from Klein there.
Smith continues to have a little level change feint. Wow, nice little smashing oblique to Klein's front knee. That was a nice shot. Smith is in and out. He's moving laterally. Now he's moving to his right. A little bit of double jab. Oh, nice little move there. Looks to fake the teep and then comes in with a straight right. Oh, nice combination by Ludwig. Beautiful combination. Oh, wow. Wow, Smith is on rubbery legs right now.
I was going to say,
holy man. Wow, that was crazy. That hurt him.
Devontae Smith doing a good job to clench up there and
he's just hanging on. He's just like, he's just not going to let that lock. He's got both hands locked behind Ludwig Klein's back. And he's literally just hanging on to get himself some...
Oh, big knee to the body from Ludwig.
He still looks a little bit like drunk-legged, doesn't he? We'll have to see how he's, every second that goes by, he is recovering. Because Klein is only
Klein's doing a good job to not allow any reversals or to allow Smith to escape either side. He's doing a really good job to maintain control here up against the cage.
I'm surprised, though, if Klein had hurt him that badly. I guess Klein is now just trying to dominate. It's almost like,
big knee to the body for Klein again.
Really, really dominating up against the cage. Wow, that knee just lifted
Smith off the ground.
That was one of those, fake Rocky responses. How that knee fucking... It was that kind of like whoosh. But it was real.
Oh, big knee to the body from Klein.
Smith is absolutely been owned for the last probably 2 minutes.
He cannot get off the cage. Every time he tries to twist it and turn it, Klein is doing a great job of controlling the center, controlling the head position, controlling the body and the momentum of Smith at the moment. And wow!
What's Goddard doing?
Mark Goddard breaking it up against the fence there. Wow,
that's crazy. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Because Klein was advancing positions as well. He's every now and again he'd drop his hands to feint for a single. That was crazy.
Nice outside leg kick there for Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith knowing he needs to put something on here to gain some respect from.
Oh fuck! He get clipped
Ludwig clips him with a head kick and almost drops him. He half dropped him and Smith managed to catch himself. And Ludwig comes in again for another clench. And nearly has double unders with 1 second left.
Wow, I want to see the replay of let's see the replay of that combination. Here it comes. I think no, this is a head kick.
Boom! That's a body kick from Devontae Smith. Fucking hell! Ow! 1, 2.
That's not the one I was thinking. It's not that.
Kick.
Boom! Back of the head.
That one.
Good.
That's the one that rocked him.
Yeah, that's the one that we think dropped him, hurt him. Definitely hurt him. Well, I'll tell you what, it was 50-50 the first half of that round as they were just standing and striking. Lots of feints, lots of good ring management.
All of a sudden, not so much.
As soon as Klein hit him and was able to drive him up against the cage, the fight completely changed.
Yeah.
You got to
love MMA.
You got to keep this shit on your feet and in the middle of the cage, Devontae, or you're in trouble. You just proved you're in trouble if you don't do that. All right, here we go. Start of round 2. Mark Goddard stopped that last series of cage control by Ludwig Klein. Devontae starts out a lot crisper, he looks very similar to how he started out that first round. Crisp kicks. It's almost like a slapping, like whoosh, like head kick. Real fast.
Oh, boom. Head kick lands. Oh, he throws another.
He throws it like a jab. So weird.
He's throwing like 4 head kicks to start this round.
Oh, fuck.
Ludwig throws his own and he clips Devontae way harder than Devontae.
That was like 3 or 4 leg kicks by Devontae, added up to 1 by Ludwig. Oh, man, he does this weird combination. It's almost like he jabs out to the right and then steps in straight. It's a very, very weird combination. He hurt Devontae with it in the first round. And almost, oh, wow, nice shoulder barge. 2 shoulder barges by Ludwig Klein. I like Ludwig.
Me too.
He's
nice elbow from Ludwig there.
Yeah, he's quick in the stand-up, but his domination standing and controlling up against the cage is pretty fucking amazing.
Mm.
And he's using it a little bit more as wow, nice knee by Devontae, and he turns things around, but Ludwig has 2 underhooks, so Ludwig's controlling the conversation. Ludwig just leaning, just pressing his weight up against Gervonta Smith, up against the cage. I mean, here's the thing about Devontae wants to get off of that cage. There's nothing good happening while he's on the cage except the occasional knee that he brings in.
Oh.
There he goes. He separates now and has a little bit of distance, but Ludwig Klein is really
Klein clips him with the left.
He's got explosiveness. You know, he's got some quick twitch hands and feet. Oh, nice inside leg kick. That was a fucking shin breaker. Ludwig with a nice, almost like a side kick combination teep. It was delivered. There's a side kick.
Nice body kick.
Ludwig's still moving really, really fresh. And I tell you what, even though Gervonta is not throwing anything right now, he wants to be out here. He wants to have the fight back out here. And I'm really surprised Ludwig Klein is allowing it to come here. This is Gervonta's only.
I'm surprised Devontae hasn't gone back to that head kick. He landed 4 in a row.
And that was interesting. I don't think Gervonta has much of a ground game because he had a really nice opportunity, and he locked it in, and then he just kind of gave it up. It was almost like he didn't have confidence in his ground game.
Currently back up against the cage, Klein. They're in 50-50 position, and you got Klein with big knee to the leg there. Big knee to the leg. Another big one to the inside leg of Smith. Oh, another one.
Oh, shit, that hurts, man. Those gotta hurt.
They do hurt. They hurt so much. They do. They hurt so much.
And he just got 4 of them. 4 like Charlie horses to the same spot.
Klein doing a good job from getting Smith, from getting the underhook. He's just stopping him right there, basically. And he's so powerful. He's just really controlling. Nice double knee there from Devontae. Oh, uppercut there from Klein.
Devontae's trying to just almost in desperation, trying to get the hell off of this cage. He loses the fight if it stays here. And it's really weird. It's almost like Ludwig Klein allowed it to go to the middle.
Big elbow from Klein.
But he could hold it here until Mark Goddard separated them and to bring it back here and win the fight just doing this. Probably not very popular. Look, Goddard's talking to him already. But Klein is definitely not looking to do any kind of serious damage. As far as like throwing fists or elbows right now, a lot of it is just controlling on the cage, almost like if you were in top control on the ground. Oh, Gervonta goes for a takedown. Man, he's hanging on to the single leg, drives Ludwig Klein up against the cage. Really, really interesting turn of events. I don't know how this helps Gervonta Smith because he looks like he actually is uncomfortable going to the next step of a takedown, which is once I get you down, what do I do with you?
Big shoulder strike there from.
Wow, another one. Crunching him in the face. A little inside knee, and Goddard breaks him up.
Devontae taking a second to take a breath.
That's the end of round 2. Devontae, it's almost like a bullwhip outside leg kick. It's like whoosh.
Oh, wow, man. He kicked the back leg. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He went across and kicked both thighs.
Devontae takes him down, but just...
Gorgeous takedown from Devontae, well timed. And Ludwig's takedown defense, absolutely phenomenal. In that one. Wow, that was wild.
Posting up against, both hands posting up against Devontae's
Driving that head down.
Yeah, really nice. Devontae looks tired.
Devontae's gassed.
Yeah. Looking tired. Right now, if you're Devontae Smith, the instruction is...
Hey, Alex, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, my friend.
What's up, Alex?
My friend. What's up, dude? Pleasure to freaking have you here. We've got 30 of you amazing people here as we get into round number 3 for this last fight of Devontae Smith. And Devontae Smith throwing head kicks, Ludwig throwing straight back.
Oh, wow. Nice. Ludwig, really nice 1-2 up the middle.
Oh, his body's hurt.
Man.
Oh, his body's hurt. Oh, wow.
Ludwig
hurt him. Yeah, Devontae's body is hurting right now. Oh, he's just ripping to the body.
Devontae is struggling. He's struggling to cope with the onslaught of kicks that just came at him. A couple of them right to the body, which...
Front kick to the body, the teep is what did it.
And you're in the 3rd round, you've been taking some body kicks, you know, that starts to fucking hurt.
Yeah.
You know, and you could tell it was immediate. Here we are again, though. This is not at all what Devontae Smith wants in this 4th round.
Good shoulder strike, and you can see Ludwig with double underhooks here up against the cage. Nice underhook fight here from Devontae. Manages to secure one back. And still fighting up against the cage, but not able to quite break away. Klein is just strong. Oh, nice elbow on the break from Smith as they re-engage in the center of the octagon.
Devontae Smith has to keep the fight out here in the middle and has to start delivering a little bit more damage. Primarily with the hands. I mean, oh, wow. See, what happens is they get out into the middle, and believe it or not, even though you're thinking this is Devontae Smith's advantage, Ludwig Klein lands something and ends up in the staggering Devontae.
More power. He just seems to have more power. Oh, nice body kick from Klein again.
Still lots and lots of feints.
Oh, wow. Nice inside leg kick from Klein. Just saved him from that takedown.
Yeah, it did. And here we are again. Anytime there's sort of a grapple or a clench, Ludwig ends up in a very dominant position, throwing shoulder strikes, shoulder barges, and
shoulder strikes.
Yeah, and just controlling.
Oh, nice knee from Devontae.
This cage position. The only thing Devontae has here is knees, and they're nice. They are nice knees, but it's just not enough. And what ends up happening, Mark Goddard has separated them once. I would not be surprised. All right, here we go. They do separate on their own.
Last 2 minutes.
Devontae tries a little, wow.
Nice inside leg kick.
Inside leg kick by Ludwig Klein. Oh, nice straight right by Devontae Smith. Smith's swinging for the fences.
Clipped him, but nice body kick there. Ludwig going for a shot, desperation.
It almost felt like Ludwig was like, let's change this.
Yeah.
I'm shooting. I don't like those last 2 shots that came at me. Ludwig lunging now. Devontae should be taking his sort of most recent success as fucking sign to do more. Dude, do more. Nice one too. There he goes. He's swinging out a little bit now. And I think Devontae rightly is feeling urgency. Feeling like he's behind, feeling like he needs to do something significant. Oh, wow. Nice straight. The exchange. Oh, nice.
Swinging. Muay Thai clench in the center.
Devontae is starting to bring it. He's going to push Klein here for this last minute and 20 seconds. It feels like he may have lost the first 2 rounds. He's pushing to somehow get a 10-8 or something.
But nice shot from Ludwig. Nice takedown defense from Klein.
Klein does some almost like dropping.
Freaking Smith with good takedown defense. Klein with a really nice shot, but it was just really well defended, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a judge, you cannot give this to Devontae right now.
No.
Because he's being so controlled up against the cage that every second that he's up against the cage, you're thinking, man, you know, he's losing that fight.
Mm. It's just control. Oh, spinning
nice.
elbow from Klein in the clinch, really nicely done.
Klein trying to bring back a little bit more power with a nice 1-2. Devontae trying to close, but you know he's getting touched. So although he wants to do something spectacular, he's still getting kicked and punched. There he goes, swinging again, really swinging for a hard finishing overhand right and misses. It was a swing and a miss. Klein is winding out the clock nicely. You know, he didn't get overwhelmed.
There you go.
That's a Ludwig Klein victory. It's got to be, doesn't it?
Yo, what's up, Kyle?
Kyle,
my man.
What are you doing?
What's up, brother?
Are you at a bar right now? I'll be right back. Just showing some highlights of this last fight of Klein, just finding ways to close the distance and get the fight back up on the cage, where it's hard to give Devontae Smith a fight, even though in the striking game, it was pretty close. Like, it wasn't a total wipeout, you know? It was... Ludwig maybe had a bit of an advantage, but it wasn't like he was overwhelming Devontae Smith on the striking. But, you know, if 50% of the fight was striking in the middle of the cage, then the entire rest of the fight was with Ludwig Klein pressed up against Devontae Smith, absolutely controlling him as he's pinning him up against the cage. And that is really hard to, even though it's not causing a whole lot of damage, if you're a judge, it's very hard for you to, you know, to call it the other way. If you've got so much top control, if you will, in the standing position, even though you're not dominating with strikes, and if the other guy isn't doing much with strikes, then that's a winning formula. So in my mind, he's going to probably win this at least 2-1 in the first 2 rounds, and maybe unanimous. Let's see what the call is. Bruce Buffer is he's got the mic to describe what the result is, and it looks like, oh, it's a split fucking decision. Hang on a second, guys. It's a split decision. Wow. All right, so Ludwig Klein wins by split decision, and that's crazy. But here's what I see, and I'm not going to say that it was outrageous that it was a split decision, because if you do not like that style of sort of standing and just trying to get hand control, trying to get body control by pinning the other guy up against the cage, if that puts you off as a judge, then okay, I buy it, and I could see how Devontae Smith might have not been penalized for that, and maybe been rewarded, because he probably, if you really counted up everything, had a few more knees than Ludwig Klein. But split decision it is, and Ludwig Klein now goes to 18-4, which is a nice record. 18-4 ain't bad. And we're talking about the lightweight division. So, you know, the likes of everyone, Murderer's Row. You've got Charles Oliveira, you've got Justin Gaethje, Chandler, you know, everybody ahead of him. So is he someone that could do something in this division? I'm thinking maybe he's a top tenner right now. Could he be a top 5er? Maybe. But right now, yeah, he's in the back end of the top 10. Maybe even just into the teens. So he's got a murderer's row in front of him, even though he's really got a nice controlling sort of a game that's built for winning, you know, when you're controlling like that so much. A little bit. What's up? Kyle, what's up? Oh, okay. You're just got home from work, about to eat and shower, then head to the bar. Ha! Got money to lose. Who you got your money on tonight, homie? Who you got that money on? Yo, by the way, did you see, oh no, you didn't see, you know those shitty old headphones that Bodie had? He still got them.
No, I don't.
Did you just get rid of them?
Yeah, I don't.
What are you just using those?
Yeah, I just have these ones. These are my good ones now. Also, guys, coming very soon to Homie and the Dude, we are currently working on a Discord server for you guys so you can all interact with each other during the week, during the month when we're not doing our live streams. You can get hyped about what is yet to come. You can get hyped for the next UFC stream. We can have betting, chat, all that kind of stuff. And that will be likely going live in a week or two. So guys, we will we'll reach out to some of you guys who are regulars, but otherwise, keep your eyes peeled on the Homie and the Dude social medias for when our Discord goes live. Because then you guys can join La Familia properly. We build a little community, everyone can get to know each other a little bit better, all that good stuff. We got Gringo Dingo, oi mates, crikey. ¿Cómo estás? What's up, brother? We are good. How are you, Gringo? Rod saying, think Renato Carnio will win. Renato Moicano? Yeah, man. I think so too. I think he's going to win. Well, against RDA, I don't know, man. And RDA's been training this whole time. I don't know. Moicano's a good fighter. I like RDA, though, to be honest with you. I think he gave Habib a good run for his freaking money as well.
So, Rod, you've written Renato Carneiro. Is that his nickname?
I think that's his real name, and Moicano's his nickname, actually.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Greg Smith? What's going on?
What's up,
Welcome.
Greg? My homie, my dude. What's up, Greg? You mother-loving son of a bunkin' mother trucker. Love you, you crazy bastard.
We're waiting for this next fight. This next fight is definitely someone in the chat earlier wanted to see Tagir. You getting hyped?
You know, as always. Tim Elliott versus Ulanbekov.
Tagir Ulanbekov. Tagir Ulanbekov is 14-1. Great record. Southpaw. Super good grappling. He's fighting Tim Elliott, who is...
Oh, shit. Everyone showed up at the same time. Can we just appreciate that everyone, all the regulars, hopped in at the same time? We have Bob Andy piping up in the Twitch chat saying, hey, homie, how you doing, dude? Thrilled to see you fellas again. Thrilled to see you too, Bob Andy. Pleasure to have you back, as always, you gorgeous human being.
Can we just talk about Bob Andy's fucking handle?
I know, it's great.
Is it Bob and Andy, or is it, do you live down south,
Is there two people? Is there Bob and Andy?
Exactly.
Or is Bob first name, is it Robert Anderson?
Yeah.
You know? Anyway, Kyle goes, I got Colby, RDA, Mitchell, Hollander, Hardy, Keller, Elliott in the next fight.
Oh, so you got
That's interesting. I think, I don't know, man. Keller over Nurmagomedov is a risky. That's a risky bet, dude. That's a risky bet. Bo
Bandy. Randy Bo Bandy.
Oh,
it's Bo Bandy.
I got you.
All right, so are you Randy, dude? That's awesome, dude. So your handle is Bo Bandy, not Bob Andy. We've been calling him Bob Andy.
So long, Bo. Oh,
dude, we've been calling you Bob Andy.
Oh, we apologize, dude. Well, hey, we're learning things. This is what we're here to do. We're here to admit our mistakes and learn together. Who go for the win to gear? Yeah. Does Colby ever get another title shot with Usman? If so, does he have to get it?
What does he have to do?
Oh, what's he have to do to get it? Okay.
He needs to beat, you know what he needs to do?
I think he's got to beat
He's got to beat
Hamzat.
That's exactly what I was
I
gonna
think
say.
he's got to beat Hamzat. I think for me, he's got to beat Hamzat.
Right. You know Hamzat's going to get it before Colby gets his third crack.
Yeah, I think so. I think Hamzat's at least got to have...
Well,
I mean...
He fights Gilbert Burns in a couple weeks. If he beats Gilbert Burns, who's like, what, type 3, top 4?
Yeah, then I think it's Colby v. Hamzat for re-challenge against Usman. But I also don't feel like, why does Colby get another chance at this belt?
Well, here's the thing. Who else underneath him? So you got Leon Edwards.
I think at some point Usman might just have to give up the belt and just be like, look, I've beaten all of you guys too many times.
Yeah.
Can just have my belt. I'm going to go up to middleweight and fuck with them. Because I've literally just beaten the shit out of all you guys way too many times at this point. Just ridiculous. I answered to all, no worries. Oh, thanks, Bobandy.
No, dude, it's a Bobandy.
Yeah, Bobandy, that's what I said, Bobandy. If he smokes Gilbert like he has everyone else, he has to be next in line. Yeah, I 100% agree.
Man.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think he deserves it. If he beats Gilbert, he deserves to fight, like, in my opinion, Usman. But also, if we're then going to put him, like, in front of Colby, I'm okay with that as well.
Yeah, and I tell you what, if Colby beat Chimaev, fucking, all right, let's do it.
But why? Why are we going? Oh, I don't need to sweat this much again for a third time. For a third time.
Because you know, Usman, here's the thing. In my mind, Khamzat Chimaev is going to be sitting on top of the mountain for a couple years.
I think so at some point. I'm not sure
I
whether...
think by the end of this year.
Do you think he'll fight Usman and win?
I do.
Shit.
It pains me to say that, dude. It pains me to say that. Like,
Okay.
Have you ever actually thought that through? That really hurts, doesn't it? To see Usman get dominated, like, on the ground or something.
I don't know, dude.
That would be crazy.
If Edwards beats Usman, then Colby will get another title shot. Yeah, I agree with that. If Edwards... That's the thing. We're talking legitimately only if Usman stays in the spot that he's in.
Right.
If Usman loses to Edwards... then yeah, Colby can have a shot at Edwards. Fuck it. At that point, dude, I don't give a shit anymore. My fighter's out of where I want him to. I'm okay with fucking whatever. At that point, the welterweight division is all bets are off for me. I'm Team Hamzat at that point. Hamzat isn't beating Usman, says Kyle. I'm not sure, dude. I don't think Hamzat would beat Usman, I don't know.
That's why, if you really think about it,
Usman's clinical, though, dude. He's a master everywhere, dude. He really is.
Dude.
And he's got a chin, dude. We've seen it against...
Can I give you a statistic?
Go on.
How many fights has Khamzat been in the UFC?
4, and he's gotten 4...
And he's gotten hit twice. In 4 fights. It's 2 fights he didn't get hit at all. Dude, so we need to know how real the hype machine is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
and like if he blows out Gilbert Burns, if he picks Gilbert Burns up, throws him against the cage, and then chokes him the fuck out.
Fucking boom! Fucking my bitch. Maxine Ham, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Such a pleasure to have you. Zimmerman saying Usman has terrible knees at this point.
It's true.
I see him wrestling. I see his wrestling start to diminish in the next couple years. He hasn't fought anyone that matters.
Dude, he's fucked.
Hamzat isn't. That's a good point.
No, yeah, talking about Hamzat. Yeah, totally, dude. That's why this Gilbert Burns fight is really interesting. Because it could go one of 2 ways. It's either going to be, like, if he literally takes out Gilbert Burns in, like, a minute, like, what are we all thinking at that point?
Literally.
Like, it's, it's inevitable. It's not only inevitable, it's like, we're starting to think, like, should Usman retire before he gets his ass whooping?
Dude,
Like, if he literally cleans Burns' clock in a minute, that's the conversation we're having.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Usman, to be honest with you, I'd have one more fight. In my opinion, I'd be like,
after Leon?
I would have Leon, and then I'd be done. That's where I'd be at. I'd be like, right, I'm gonna fight Leon Edwards, and I'm gonna be done.
Because you're not at your
best. That fight dictates a lot. I agree, dude. I fully agree. Tom's not wrong.
So you would do that because you're heading on the downhill slope, or because you want to dodge fucking Chimaev?
Just Khabib dodge Chimaev. Like, I don't want to do it. Tim Elliott coming out with a spinning back. Tim Elliott has very strange style.
He does.
Very odd style.
He's got the Dominic Cruz on fucking ecstasy style.
Oh, nice double jab from Umar. Oh, nice stiff jab from Umar.
Wow.
Oh, 1-2 from Umar there.
Umar sticking. Really, really straight, hard punches from Umar. It's not anymore, dude. It's fucking Tagir.
Yeah.
Nice T.
Oh, sorry, it is Tagir. My apologies. I thought it was Umar. My freaking apologies. Oh yeah, it's Uman Blekov.
Yeah, Ulanbekov is getting the best of him in the striking position.
So far, yeah. That jab that he's throwing. Nice leg kick from Elliott. Oh, nice head kick there from Ulanbekov. Sorry about that, guys. My apologies. Tagir. My apologies.
Nice shot. Oh, wow. Nice takedown.
Elliott with a gorgeous takedown.
That is really, really... I am surprised by that. Really surprised that he got Tagir Ulanbekov on the ground.
Damdin, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Was that illegal?
It looked... no, I don't think so.
Tim Elliott screaming, yo, what's up?
I'm not sure why he was screaming. I don't think... Oh, maybe he had one foot, one hand on the ground. He might have had one hand on the ground. We'll have to see the replay on that. But some guys, I mean, you think about Aljamain. I mean, he used that tripod stance to basically get knocked out so he could back his way into the title.
Nice head movement there from Tim Elliott.
Tim Elliott's really,
nice jab there from Ulanbekov.
Elliott is very, very unusual in his style, switching stances almost repeatedly. Doesn't have any kind of clear punches. His punches are a little bit loopy. His movement is side to side. And then you got Ulanbekov, who's just drilling everything up the middle. Really, really crisp punching. And Elliott is just really unorthodox, really unusual with his striking style. So it's hard to hit him. It's really hard to hit him. Watch how he moves. He moves.
Cool. See you in a little bit, Kyle. Good luck. Get into the bar. Drive safe.
Take care, Kyle. Hope you run a fucking, what is it, a 5-fecta? 6-fecta?
Whoa, chill out, very word. Kill, choke him out. We don't kill people here. We respectfully fight in MMA. Wow, that was a gorgeous shot from Tim Elliott, but well defended by Tagir. Tagir with a gorgeous Windsor defense there, and really nicely done. Elliott trying to get in the clinch, but Tagir just keeping him at distance with some nice straight punches there.
Tagir just looks bigger as well.
Oh, nice one too.
Tagir's real strong.
Shot from Elliott. And a nice shot from Elliott, who does manage to take it to the ground.
Now, according to UFC judging rules, you need to not only take someone down, but you need to then advance to a fairly dominant position, which he didn't do.
Beautiful butterfly sweep from Ulanbekov to get back to the feet there. Really nice, like butterfly lifted him up and used that butterfly hook.
What's wrong with that? What are they doing? Oh, that's a weak call. That's a weak call. All right. I'm not sure.
He's basically saying, watch your fingers to Tim Elliott.
Yeah, Tim Elliott's, I guess, punching with his fingers, pointing forward, which of course is going to be dangerous. But he's not doing it any more than fucking anyone else does. I didn't see it. Did you see it any more obvious? Ulanbekov is really, really nice on the feet. He just throws really powerful, mostly 1-2s, comes in with power. Elliott's face is getting lit up. The thing is, here's my guess. Elliott doesn't want it standing, so as soon as he can, he shoots, and it's almost like it's surprising Ulanbekov, like people don't shoot on him. He's getting taken down. You know? Elliott's just really unorthodox.
Oh, wow. Gets in there and then throws a nice counter, Elliott, there. But Ulanbekov does land a nice one, too, coming in.
Elliott throws some weird shit. Just tried a Superman. He's just trying to shake it up. And he's just getting cleaned up right now. Wow, he just dropped Ulanbekov with a wild looping left hand. Ulanbekov crunched to the ground. Now he takes Ulanbekov down. That is a clear advantageous. He got some serious points on that. Oh shit, that was an illegal fucking knee as well. I think there's 2 illegal knees in this. One each way. Ulanbekov is squinting his eye almost like he feels like he got something in his own eye. Not sure what it was. I don't think it was a finger. Elliott fucking lands the looping looper. Jesus. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Tim Elliott is super, super unorthodox.
That was not a legal knee, I don't think.
No, dude, I think there was 2 illegal knees.
Is that Khabib? That is?
Yeah, fucking Khabib's in Ulanbekov's corner. Makes sense. So Khabib has a couple fighters. He has Ulanbekov.
We have to see whether that was an illegal knee. That was bloody close.
His eye is jacked. Look at his eye.
No, I think that's his normal. I think it's like that.
Oh, he's had that kind of damage. No, dude, I think he's got irritation in that eye.
Nicholas, we only do live play-by-play commentary.
No, that was legal. That was legal. He had lifted.
It's borderline.
No, it was. His hands were up.
No, it's based on the knees. It's whether you're on your knees. It's not so much. It's hands. It's hands and knees.
Okay. All right. So it's either three hands.
Illegal. Oh.
No, I didn't know you could be on your knees and that's illegal.
Oh, it's borderline. It's
Okay.
half an inch, yeah. So Nicholas, no, yeah, we do play-by-play commentary. We do not show the fights. That is copyright content, and we're not prepared to get a copyright strike anymore. I mean, what?
All right, this is start of round 2. Elliot is mixing some shit up. Here's what I like about what Elliot's doing. He's proven to be able to take down Ulanbekov, and he's just proven to be able to fucking hurt him with his hands as well. He's got a shot at winning this.
Oh, he clipped him again.
Got a shot at winning this.
Swinging that overhand left like a wild man, and Ulanbekov is just feeling the feints and just biting it. All you have to do is put a TV in the back and talk about it. Nicholas, that's what we used to do back in the day, but it's actually illegal, brother. We used to do that back in the day, but it's not allowed. Also, Nicholas saying that he thinks it's going to be a draw with Verdiad saying Tagir wins. Nice 2 straight rights from Tagir there.
Oh, nice little 45, like a half uppercut, half cross that Tagir Ulanbekov just delivered to Tim Elliott. Oh, big thunderous right from Ulanbekov. Ulanbekov feeling his oats a little bit more, stepping down into his punches, and dropping some hammers. Goes for his own double leg, gets it, secures it strongly. Let's see what he does with it.
Elliott trying to swim to the cage, back up. Oh
shit!
He's going back up, and Ulanbekov was going to sink some hooks in, but he wasn't able to. Elliott did a really good job defending with his elbow there. He sunk one hook in and pulls Elliott to the ground. Elliott does a really good job spinning and ends up on the back of Ulanbekov. Get back to her feet, and Elliott lands a nice right hand on the break. What happened to the Umar match? Umar hasn't fought yet.
Wow, that was really interesting. Ulanbekov takes Tim Elliott down, starts riding him against the cage, and you're thinking, fuck, he's got Khabib in his quarter. He's going to start controlling this really well. Elliott reverses it and gets back out into the middle of the cage. So even though Tagir Ulanbekov is one of Khabib's, part of his team, his style isn't pure Khabib, you know? Ulanbekov's looking for some shit. Oh, he grabbed his glove, he said. Just fucking fight. You gotta fight right now. You gotta just fight. 2 minutes and 30. Yeah, 2 minutes 36 seconds. I mean, Elliott is just.
Elliott goes for a shot.
He's awkward.
Nice takedown defense from Tagir. Tagir with some nice takedown defense there. Umar is next, indeed.
Elliott is just really seems like he's just difficult to fight. His rhythms are weird, and he mixes some weirdness. What I like about it is, wow, nice. Elliott's fucking in full mount.
Nice takedown from Ulanbekov, but then Elliott scrambles and ends up in mount. His scrambles are amazing.
Yeah, you got to think they must be insanely amazing, because Ulanbekov is from the Dagestani school,
and he's with AKA with Javier Mendez.
Well. And the whole crew, right? Yeah. So Islam is there, Daniel Cormier was there. Oh, nice slam attempt.
Nice takedown, and wow! Takedown from Ulanbekov again, but reversed again by Elliott. Really nicely done. And he goes to transition to the back of Elliott. The back of Ulanbekov, but they end up back on the feet. Elliott was a big underdog, I know, right? Absolute massive underdog. And the guy's like old, he's been doing this for a while, you know, like this was not meant to go his way, and he's doing phenomenal right now.
This is especially 40-second fight. 40-second fight.
Yeah.
So that shows
he's throwing some nice short elbows here. And Ulanbekov, oh wow, another glove grab.
Wow, throws a knee as well. Elliott is just a friggin', he's like a Wolverine. He's like a fucking...
Just keeps coming.
Yeah. He's really, really...
Ulanbekov is looking for a takedown, and the coach of Elliott, James Krause, telling him he cannot get a takedown. Do not give him a takedown in these last 40 seconds. Do not give him a takedown, is what what James Krause is shouting at the corner to Tim Elliott. Ulanbekov really driving, looking for this takedown in this last 30 seconds of round number 2 of our second fight in the prelims tonight.
I tell you what, Tim Elliott's cardio is going to be tested. He has been excellent up till now, but you know, without question, Ulanbekov has been training his fucking ass off for this, and he's way prepared to go 3 rounds. Ulanbekov goes for a takedown.
Did not get the takedown in.
To be fair, if you would say that if you broke Khabib's game up between ground and striking, it'd be what, 80% as far as effectiveness, 80% ground, 20% striking.
Maybe
More.
Maybe fucking like 85.
85-15, right? So Ulanbekov is on his team.
Yeah.
What would you say Ulanbekov's is?
I don't know. He seems pretty well rounded, but he's striking really nicely.
That's what I mean. He's well rounded.
Yeah, look at that. He's using that glove.
Yeah. Oh, there's Javier Mendez right there.
Yeah.
And Habib. Habib is pissed. Is he mad about the glove grab?
I don't know.
Here's the thing. Wow, he's mad. He's mad. He's fucking mad. Was that at Tagir or at the refereeing?
I don't know.
Man, gives you just a little bit of an insight on Khabib's coaching.
Yeah.
He's probably really supportive, but if he drops the fucking hammer on you...
Yeah. Scary. Can you imagine being in Khabib's team and you fucking get rear naked choked?
Can you imagine coming back to the corner?
He would
Khabib's
literally
like, you just lost once, you're going to lose again.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Start of round 3.
Elliott coming out funky.
Yeah, he is.
Nice body kick.
Believe it or not, by the way, these two guys are ranked in the flyweight division. So Elliott is actually 13th, and Ulanbekov is 15th in the flyweight division right now.
Oh, nice body kick from Elliott there.
Elliott tries a little outside leg kick. Ulanbekov that was a little bit slow. That was nicer. Nice little counter. Ooh, nice little inside punch by Ulanbekov. Thing is, Elliott seems to be hurting Ulanbekov a lot more than it feels like he should be. When he lands a strong punch, he's already knocked him down once. When he goes for a takedown, he's taken him down 2 or 3 times.
It feels like Ulanbekov is like touching him more, but just not doing as much damage.
Yeah, and Ulanbekov's got a cut streaming out the side of his, the left side, right next to his eye. It doesn't look like it's going to impede his vision. It's right to the side of his eye, but it is pouring. Visually, that doesn't look good for him. You know, it's not a big thing. Oh, nice little elbow by Tim Elliott. Elliott's still throwing the herky-jerky and trying to come in. Gets clenched by Ulanbekov. Ulanbekov delivers a big 2. Wow, that second one was right up the middle. Knees to the body. Nice
double outside leg kick from Tim Elliott there. Oh, 1-2 from Tim Elliott. Countered really nicely from Ulanbekov with a 1-2 of his own. Elliott with 5 knee stomps in a row, 6 knee stomps, 7 knee stomps, 8 knee stomps, and Ulanbekov counters with a nice 1-2. Oh, Ulanbekov with a nice shot, well timed, but Elliott does manage to pull his arms up, and they get in up against the cage. Ulanbekov looking to dig in for that takedown, looking to go at the back of the legs of Elliott at the moment.
Elliott's just an old veteran, isn't he? He's just fucking like he's done it all, seen it all.
Switches to a single.
This is 40-second fight. He's just really good. Oh, he gets dumped,
beautifully done from Ulanbekov. Beautiful single.
That was lovely.
But a little takedown, and Elliott's right back up to his feet.
So, in theory, the judges probably wouldn't be giving Ulanbekov any additional. There's a nice little, almost a slam takedown.
Goes for a big takedown, but really nicely controlled by Tim Elliott. His balance is phenomenal. Equilibrium positioning is stupendous right now.
his takedown defense is really good, and he's an older dude. He's at least in his mid-30s,
and he's 10 strikes ahead right now.
Elliott's 10 strikes ahead of Ulanbekov?
Yeah, total, but Ulanbekov has more significant currently.
He's getting his legs crushed right now by knees. Absolutely lit up. Ulanbekov is looking to place, trying to sneak in a sneaky hook down low and then maybe to raise it, but he's bashing the flip out of the back of Tim Elliott's legs. I mean, literally kneeing them. Now he's almost backpacking.
Is trying to climb on him at the moment.
Wow.
And he's trying to get on the back, and Elliott's trying to spin him off. And Ulanbekov is currently on the back and done a really good job to get the body triangle in. And Tim Elliott is on the ground. He's got his arm under. It's on his chin. It's on his chin. It's not under the chin, but it's on the chin. And Ulanbekov lets it go. Elliott goes back to defending. Elliott is good at jiu-jitsu. What's up, Future Anime? What is up? Yo, we put money on you showing up tonight, and I'm so happy you did, brother.
Tim Elliott surviving right now in a very, very sort of dominated position.
He's using his thumbs in the glove of Ulanbekov.
He's just a wily, oh wow, arm in.
Ulanbekov is looking to go for this choke very soon. He is
40 seconds left. Trying to sneak in that rear naked, but Elliott's smart. Elliott's moving his head, moving his hands. Ulanbekov now has switched from the body lock to just sunken, two legs sunken now to almost like a low body lock. 20 seconds left. Really digging for a fucking submission right now, and he's going to be happy with finishing the fight like this. This is a bad...
13 seconds left. Oh, he digs in again. Elliott trying to turn into it.
Wow,
and back to the ground, and they sit back down. Ulanbekov doing a good job. Big round for Ulanbekov, and he wins this round easy peasy.
Yeah, that was...
Whether he wins the fight, who knows?
The optics weren't good for Tim Elliott that last round.
No.
Even though Ulanbekov's got blood literally across his face, the way that ended wasn't great. Tim Elliott, you now have to think, lost that last round.
Yeah, you have to think so.
What's up, Future? How you doing? We got 55 people here on the stream. Who are you here to see?
Yeah, who is everyone here to support? And also, where are you watching from? Guys, this is Homie and the Dude. We're a father and son MMA team and TTRPG podcast. We are currently just waiting for the result of that last fight, Tim Elliott versus Tagir Ulanbekov. And then that is going to be, coming up next is then Kelleher, I believe, versus, Umar. And that's the end of our prelims. That's the end of our early prelims. Fuck.
I told you. We're getting into no man's land.
Fights,
We're getting into no man's land.
And the middle section sucks. God, guys, the prelims are weak tonight. The early prelims are amazing. The early prelims have been incredible, but the fucking prelims are not the best.
Yeah.
I want Colby to go to sleep. Man, I would love to see Masvidal put Colby to sleep as well. That'd be interesting as hell. Who do you think won the fight? Yeah. I don't know. It was pretty close, actually.
I think
Elliott won the first two, maybe? I don't know. It was pretty close.
I don't think so. I think... Oh
Tim
my
Elliott,
fucking God.
Unanimous decision for Tim Elliott.
Tim Elliott won that fight. Holy shit.
Unanimous decision.
That is crazy.
He wins on the first two, I reckoned.
That was fucking Makhachev as well. Did you see? Yeah. Makhachev on one side, fucking Khabib on the other side. Wow, that is a huge win for Tim Elliott. You have no idea how fucking crazy that win was. Tagir Ulanbekov is 14-1 from the Dagestani fucking clan. That is a fucking bullet going
here's
to
what
the
I would
top
say.
of the fucking
I thought Elliott did win the first two, in my humble opinion.
Just with his razzle-dazzle?
No, not the razzle. He was clipping him more.
He dropped him. He did drop him.
I was going to say, he dropped him.
And he took him down like 2 or 3 times.
And he's got good freaking, he took him down, and he had more strikes. Overall, if you look at the stats, Elliott had the better fight.
Yeah, that's true. Even though the last 2 minutes of the fight were Elliott fighting off subs the whole time.
Yeah. I love this comment saying, can't wait to watch Nurmagomedov, like Keanu Reeves. I don't even know what the fuck. That's the weirdest spelling of Nurmagomedov I've ever seen. Alan, thank you so much for sharing the stream. Thank you. Pleasure to have you joining us. Thanks for hoping to get some more people in here. Mchap 035. Mchap 035, thank you so much for liking and following. Oh no, actually just following us on Twitch. Thank you. You're a 40th follower, Mchap. Mchap,
Yeah,
40th follower on Twitch. What's up?
Was it, we were giving the car away on the 40th? No, the car is for the 50th.
The car's for the 50th follower. It's
for
not
the 40th, it's just a shout out.
The 40th is just a shout out. Mchap, we love you, brother, so much. You got us to 40.
Hell yeah.
Who knows who will get that Mercedes-Benz at 50.
Yeah. It's unfortunately not going to be you tonight, though, Mchap. We were just fucking with you. Thanks for fucking the like.
Thank you so much for joining us. Elliot's not a cheater. No, it wasn't. I mean, yes. Don't get me wrong. He was cheating with the
holding the gloves.
Holding the gloves.
And
yes.
having his hands out, apparently.
Yes. The holding his gloves. Yes. But you know, fair win. If the judges call it, don't leave it to the judges. That is what they say, and that is what they do. So that be what it be. Love you, future anime. You're the one. You're the one, future anime. Tell me, what is the future of anime? That's what I want to know.
Anyone know a website to live stream this? We don't, Chapman, but there might be some out there. So go ahead and find one, man. Hit the silent button on it. Hang out with us. We'll have a good time. Good luck, homie. Let's go. Just showing some. Oh fuck! They're showing Rafael dos Anjos like in the fucking Amazon.
Rafael on Survivor out here.
What the fuck is he doing, man?
Thank you, by the way, Verder. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Verwihidder. Verwihidder. I hope I said that right. God, that was. I think that was close. It felt close.
And it's a double. It's fucking double barrel.
Verwihidder.
Verwihidder.
Verwihidder. Damn. Why is dos Anjos fucking out doing Survivor training out in this bitch? She's out on Eco Challenge fucking in the UFC promo video. UFC was like, yo, Rafael, we have a great idea. Let me just pitch this to you, dude. Whitewater rafting. What the fuck? Ridiculous. Who is excited to see Rafael dos Santos fight tonight against Renato Moicano? I actually think that's a very good matchup, even though, you know, it's a shame we didn't get Rafael versus Rafael, winner of the Rafael off.
Yeah, that would have been, I was looking forward to that.
Me too.
I think the other Rafael actually is Rafael Fiziev. I think because he's not from...
he's Rafael?
Yeah, he's not from Brazil. So that I was really looking forward to that one. This one, I'm less looking forward to, just because Renato Moicano is fucking called in, what, it was 10 days ago? So he's at a 10-day camp.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And, I mean, it is interesting in that, you know, the old school Rafael dos Anjos we wouldn't even be talking about this, but because he's now older, you know, he's really in the last parts of his career, it might even things out where it's actually a fucking good fight. It could be a fucking good fight.
Zimmerman thinks it's going to be a banger. Coming up next, guys, Brian, the man Kelleher versus Umar, the cousin Nurmagomedov.
You think Khabib just stayed in the cage, or did he go back?
He's back. He went back.
He went back. Check it out. Brian Kelleher's nickname is Boom.
Boom. Brian Boom Kelleher.
And Umar
Nurmagomedov.
13-0.
Nurmagomedov. You ever seen Nurmagomedov fight, man? That guy is crazy.
He's wiping out all our fighters.
He's gonna grapple everybody, that Hermitometer. Gonna have to go for Umar in this one. Ooh, we had Kyle was making bets earlier that he thought Kelleher was gonna win. We've got Zimmerman saying that he thinks that Umar is gonna win. Who do you think's gonna win?
Umar.
Umar, boom. So far, one of Khabib's men has lost.
Yeah, I did know that.
Ulanbekov lost to Tim Elliott. Coming up next, we've got Umar Nurmagomedov, the cousin of the legendary Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Compare those two, dude. These guys are featherweights, so they're 10 pounds lighter. How much bigger is fucking Khabib these days?
Khabib is a big boy. Look at that big boy.
It's a healthy
Dude, have you seen the meals he's eating at like restaurants in Dubai, dude? They're like dishes, like fucking. He's just like, yo, give me all that shit.
Holy moly, his post-fight fucking.
Sad, Tagir lost, I lost too. No, Rod, no, you never lose. Life, you cannot lose in life when we're watching fights. It's too good. Where can I have a link? Ignacio. There is no link. The only thing that you can do is find something online. Google it online, brother. There's stuff there. Otherwise, hang out with us. We do play-by-play commentary when the fights are live, so you will know exactly what is going on, how it's going on, and where it's going on, upon who it's going on, in what it's going on, you know? What?
Fucking idiot.
Guys, who is the best UFC fighter ever? God, that's a hard fucking question. Who is the best UFC fighter
Are we
ever?
talking about UFC fighters that we think are clean, or UFC fighters that we know or we think we have doubts about? Because if it's UFC fighters we have doubts about, John Jones.
I mean, greatest UFC fighter ever? I don't know, dude. Like
Khabib.
I
mean, it goes back to the same names.
Ngannou, fucking Usman, GSP, Anderson Silva. You know, I mean, there's lots of options. I mean, we could even go further back. I mean, you can talk Shamrock at one point. Ortiz went on a fucking run. Fucking Iceman went on a fucking run. Fucking Vitor Belfort was cleaning up at one point. You know, like, I mean, he's not the best fighter fucking ever, but, you know, these guys were fucking
But no, you're saying, like, during their run.
Yeah, during their run, they were amazing.
People would say, holy fuck, is that the best fighter ever?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a moving target, guys. Well, I mean, who do you think was?
Zimmerman saying, I think Jones, 2 years of layoffs, really a suspension. A suspension.
That's interesting, Zimmerman. You think it's a backroom fucking suspension?
Oh. Greg Smith saying, George's, Khabib, and Jones he reckons are the best. By the way, I just want to do a quick shout out. Shout out to the Facebook people. We love anyone who has come to join us on Facebook tonight. All of you incredible people on YouTube who keep coming back and keep giving us subscriptions and keep getting us closer to getting a chance to be monetized on YouTube. And to those of you who are on Twitch right now, welcome to the Homie and the Dude stream, guys. We're a father and son team. And coming up right now is Umar Nurmagomedov versus Brian Kelleher in the final fight of our early prelims. Gracie says, Kenneth, you're not wrong. Gracie
Hoyce.
is, Hoyce.
Yeah.
Hoyce
it's a good shout,
the Gracie. Yeah, and he is the one. And he was tearing up. He's tearing up.
Oh, dude, remember when people were like, you had all the smashers come in? The Shamrocks and fucking, and then Gracie was just like, nope, we're just gonna go on the ground, and it just blew everyone's mind. They were like, what do we do with this? Yeah. And that's how sort of BJJ
became a thing.
Became a big thing. Became one of the things.
Became the thing. So Gerhard is saying Khabib is the GOAT of UFC, Jones on PEDs, GSP has 2 losses.
Yeah. I feel you.
And Mika saying Dijukazech? I don't know what that is.
Hey, Greg, when you say you got $1 on the dog, tell me who the dog is. Who's the I'm assuming that's the underdog of this fight or the last fight. Wow, 2 teeps traded back and forth. Both of them pretty strong. Nurmagomedov is 13-0 in the featherweight division. So we know what the top, just about every fighter above Nurmagomedov is quality. Really, really good. It's a strong division, but he's there or thereabouts. So Wow, that was lightning quick. Did you see that? It was almost like a question mark.
Yeah, apparently Umar has some of the best question mark kicks in the game, apparently.
That was just
apparently Javier raves about his question mark kicks.
That was crazy. It was just like a fucking flick.
It was like a whip.
Yeah, it was crazy. Umar is in...
Oh, wow, there it is.
Holy shit.
God damn, that kick from Umar is fast. That lead leg kick is so fast.
It is, and it comes just like side of the face. Wow, his lead leg is special. His lead leg is special. That was a teep right up the middle. Don't know if I've seen that kind of speed.
Underdog of this fight, says Greg Smith. So Brian Kelleher.
You got Hal Kelleher. Is that a bet, Greg? And Milka, you're from Poland. That's amazing.
Thanks for coming and joining us. We're super glad to have you. Zimmerman saying, I thought he meant dog, as in Dag from Snatch. Underdog. Back then, there was no proper weight divisions when the Gracies were fighting.
That is true.
You're not wrong at all. Umar with double underhooks up against the cage right now. Brian Kelleher looking to slip an arm out. Umar pressing very strong up against the cage right now.
Let's see if Umar has some of the other Dagestani trips and throws, which they're very, very known for.
Those sambo throws.
Here goes with sort of almost like a Khabib bulldog, but Kelleher resists it. But right now with the double underhook, Umar is in a very dominant position. High knee to Kelleher's almost chest area.
Kelleher manages to get an underhook and instantly re-recovered from Umar. Back to hand fighting on the left-hand side. Umar with a strong underhook on the other side. Kelleher doing a good job using wrist control. And Umar tries to do a quick drag to the ground, but Kelleher does a good job defending. Umar regains double underhooks and they break back to the center.
Kelleher is an old veteran as well, just like Tim Elliott the fight before. So he's seen so much in his career. I mean, he's 24-12, so...
Nice shot
36
from
fights.
Umar there. Timed it really nicely, went in for the single. Kelleher does a good job to circle out to the side, use the Windsor to pin Umar's shoulder to the cage. Does a nice job, ankle pick in there, does Umar up against the cage, and Kelleher is down on one knee now at this point. Umar throws a hook in and grapevines it. He's got double hooks in. Oh, wow, and it's under the chin.
Fuck, that
double
was
hooks
so
in and it's
quick.
under the chin, and wow, it's over. Umar wins via rear naked choke.
Holy fuck, guys.
Umar Nurmagomedov wins via rear naked choke.
Umar Nurmagomedov has some very special skills.
Wow, his kicking was gorgeous. His striking was gorgeous.
Did you see how slick he was getting both hooks in there?
Yeah, that was nice. He grapevined that first one, and then he went hard with the second. The soccer kicks back in the day were insane too, you're not wrong. Greg Smith saying, USA, USA, go Kelleher. Well, that went well.
Look at that. Look at that
grapevine. Boom,
watch him sneak this other one in. Sneaks that one in as well. And that's over.
Done.
Within 10 seconds, it's over.
Just really nicely done.
Nurmagomedov is
it's the real deal.
Let's see where he is in the rankings, because that was fucking impressive, guys. That was real impressive. Like, you're starting to think.
Very happy there.
Yeah, that was one of those, holy shit, that dude has all the potential to be a champion. Let's just look at the UFC Featherweight division standings right now.
Well, I'll tell you, Kelleher is a tough customer.
UFC Featherweight. Yeah, that's the thing. Kelleher, you could tell the first several attempts by Umar were thwarted by Kelleher, because he's like I was just saying, he's seen it all. And then for him to do that to him was fucking crazy. That was crazy, dude.
Bam. Umar Nurmagomedov coming away with a submission via rear naked choke at the end of, well, in the middle of the first round. Really nicely done. Coming up next, guys, are the prelims of our card. Prelims coming up next, and we have Moroz versus Agapova.
So check this out. Let me just tell you something. Currently, Umar Nurmagomedov isn't even in the top 15. The guys in front of him, two of them are fighting tonight. Caceres at 15, Shane Burgos, great fighter, at 14. Look at this fucking lineup.
Sadiq Youssef, Bryce Mitchell.
Movsar Evloev is fucking... so you got...
Mitchell, Barboza, Ige, Giga, Arnold.
Emmett, Cater.
Yair, Ortega, Max. Why is Arnold fighting an... it's such a bad decision. Anyway, moving on. God, Arnold.
But that is a crazy division. But I'm looking at Umar Nurmagomedov and I'm thinking, holy shit, this dude, like...
Greg, hey, dude, if you wanna owe us $1, dude, there's a donate button in the description. If you do want to donate, feel free to tonight, guys. If you don't, that's totally fine. We don't care at all. We would prefer you to be here for free hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Charlie, thank you for the like. Yeah, dude, it's interesting we say that because talking about Arnold Allen, guys, if you like high level UFC competition, check out our podcast with 6th ranked, 7th ranked featherweight Arnold Allen, and he tells us a little bit about what's going on with him and where he's going. It's a really good podcast. It's a really good one. Really nice insight into him as a person and his psyche. We've actually got 2 podcasts with Arnold, and we'll likely have him back on in the future. But man, Umar has got to go through a murderer's row to even get close to Arnold, let alone then get past him and start reaching near that division title.
But what you saw tonight, you're like, damn, he could like
Cortejos.
He's got some real fucking
money signs.
Potential.
He does. He really does.
That was impressive.
Well,
featherweight
done. Seems like you got to be family to carry the family to keep the to keep the wrestling gene.
Yeah, I mean that was just super high level.
So dominant, so freaking dominant.
That question mark kick was literally it was inside. It was like fucking Kamaru Usman's fucking jab, dude.
He whipped it.
It was crazy. And then after that,
we're talking, come on, baby, whip it.
After that, that up against the cage, Brian, we can't underestimate.
Thanks for the like, Fifi.
Thanks, Fifi. Anyone got a decent link? Sorry, Inez. There are decent links out there. Go out and chase one and
come back for the commentary. What?
Come back. But yeah, even we were just talking about Brian Kelleher. He is a fucking veteran. Like he's seen it all, and you could tell the first 4 or 5 different things that Umar brought out of his tool chest, Brian Kelleher had an answer for. When he went to like the next level things, that's when we saw a crazy sort of top control game where he slipped in 2 hooks and then had a rear naked choke within minutes, like within seconds. It was crazy how nice that was. So interesting. We don't know how good he strikes. We don't know how good he would be against a very, very strong striker like Alexander Volkanovski or Exton Barbosa, who's fighting tonight. Arnie Allen. Yeah, I mean, there's... Yeah. Yeah, so we don't know how he strikes, but fuck, man, his ground game is crazy. So keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on Umar Nurmagomedov. 13-0.
Also got Volk in that division.
Dude, it's loaded. It's a loaded division, and it's just great to see someone as good as Umar Nurmagomedov like sort of introduce his hat into the ring. Like that was an fucking I have just arrived performance, wasn't it? That was crazy. Yeah. So I don't know if that takes him into the top 15, because who the fuck are you gonna bump out? Maybe Alex Caceres. But from there on, man, it is literally like Shane Burgos, fucking banger. Movsar Evloev, incredible ground game. Sadiq Youssef, one of the young future stars of the featherweight division. Fucking Bryce Mitchell, just lost to Arnie, but they were both, very well regarded young prospects. Then you have Bryce Mitchell, another young great prospect. Barbosa.
I'm fucking cold, guys.
Barbosa dropped down from lightweight and has been pretty good. He's had a pretty impressive first few fights. Dan Ige, I know Barbosa lost to Chikazi. And then you got Chikazi, Arnold Allen, Josh Emmett, Calvin fucking Cater, fucking Korean Zombie, Yair, fucking Ortega, Holloway, and fucking Volkanovski. That is ridiculous.
It's one of the best divisions.
That is gotta be the best division.
That and lightweight, I think, are the best divisions.
Yeah, but this, dude, I think this is more loaded
Than
lightweight.
you think? What's the lightweight? What
Check
are we
it out.
talking about with lightweight?
Check it out. I really do. Okay, let's just go to 15. So, Diego Ferreira.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when this starts getting interesting.
Brad
Brad Riddell.
Yeah.
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 But he did get fucking head kicked by fucking Fiziev. Gamrot, Churakian. It starts getting interesting at around
Fiziev.
11.
Gillespie.
Yeah.
Fucking McGregor, how is he still ranked in the
Fucking
top 10?
Hooker's
Ridiculous.
up there as well. He's fighting down in featherweight. Fucking Tony Ferguson. This is a lighter division, dude. This is not as strong as
the featherweight.
Featherweight.
Yeah. What's your guys' favorite division at the moment? Who's your favorite champion as well across all the divisions? Who's your favorite champion?
My favorite champion. It's interesting. It probably was Amanda Nunes.
Oh.
It probably was Amanda Nunes.
Yeah.
But the way she lost really kind of
It felt
bummed
like
me
she
out.
just didn't train for that fight. It felt like she was just not ready. There was too much confidence.
Yeah, well, she just like...
She thought the lioness was going to just lion her way through another person, and she just didn't lion anywhere. She fucking lioned on the ground and got fucking choked out, lioned down. Fucking, that's how that went down. Shit.
So my favorite champion right now, let's go through quickly. And Shevchenko.
Volk's pretty good as well.
He's not one of my favorites. I mean, he's definitely like one of the ones I admire.
Glover?
Nah, dude. Not Glover, not fucking Ngannou either.
I think Usman's up there for me.
I'd say Usman as well, dude. I think like Izzy.
I think for me it's Usman, Volk, and Shevchenko.
Yeah.
You know? Has Rose got the belt again?
Rose got the belt again.
Fuck's sake.
Rose has beat Zhang Wei Li twice.
I really enjoy Volkswagen. Zimmerman with the Zimmer Zing. Really enjoy. That's good. I like Volk as well, man. I'm a big fan of Volk. I'm Team Volk. Like,
he is cool.
dude,
he's
I come back to. This is something that I want to talk about as well. Do we believe? Because I don't believe anything. No two fighters, in my opinion, should fight more than 3 times. In my opinion, you shouldn't fight more than 3 times. Do we need to give Max Holloway and, for example, Colby Covington another attempt at getting a belt, even though they've lost the first 2 attempts they've got? Because then at that point, then Volk and freaking Usman should get a 4th rematch if they wanted. Do you know what I mean? But that's bullshit.
If they happen to have lost,
If they happen to lose the 3rd one, then they should get a 4th rematch.
and then it just fucking keeps going.
Which is just bullshit, in my opinion. I think if you win 2, you cannot challenge that person again.
Right.
Is my opinion. You need to wait until someone else takes the belt.
Yeah.
You cannot challenge them again.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm at. And if it means that Usman sits at the top of your division and you have lost twice to him and you can't go up and beat him because no one else is beating him.
Yeah.
I think maybe that,
Well,
maybe there's a year limit, like a couple of years. I don't know, but it feels like.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Colby. Colby is.
Nia,
what's up?
What's up, Nia? You're saying your fave is Sterling?
First of all,
wait. Are you being serious right now? Fucking legit, Nia. Like, legitimately, are you being serious right now? Because I don't know if you're being fucking serious right now. Because I'm trying to work out, and wow, look at fucking Dos Anjos back in the day. Fuck, man.
Dos Anjos
just tank, man. Just a tank.
Yeah,
Zimmerman's saying 2 wins should be more than enough. I agree.
Yeah, I think. Well, here's the thing, though. Let's look at Covington, right? He loses to Usman twice. He's still the #1 contender. So he should. So let's say Leon Edwards fights Usman. Covington should fight for the #1 contender against fucking Chimaev.
I agree.
and that winner fights the winner of Usman and... Because there's no one else.
But if it's Usman, why are they fighting again?
Here's the thing, there's no one else.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying, why is it Usman again? Why?
Well, here, hang on a second. Let me just get this, I want to get the rankings for this shit. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. So you've got, dude, Masvidal's number 6, and he's 37. But you're dropping down. You got Stephen Thompson, you got Neil Magny, Sean Brady, Michael Chiesa, So basically, so here's the thing though.
Go on.
He's lost to him twice. He's number 1 contender. Like the guys that he should really have to beat are Burns, Edwards, Luque, and Bilal. He needs to beat those dudes, or they need to fucking lose. Like they need to get either be in a position where they can fight him, or they fuck themselves and they've lost against someone else.
I think everyone gets a shot at Usman, bar Covington, and then Covington's last in line because he's already lost twice. Everyone else gets 2 chances, and then he gets his 2 chances.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think...
Everyone else.
I don't think so.
Send it down.
But I do think he needs to fucking beat, well, here's the thing. If Edwards loses, I think Edwards goes to the back of the line. But Covington probably would need to beat the winner of Burns Chimaev, and then Luque. I think Luque should fight Bilal. Let's clean that up.
That's a good fight.
Let those 2 fight. Clean that up. And then you've got Covington should beat the winner of that fight. And then if he beats those guys, I think there's no one else.
I think Covington should just have to fight everyone 20 times before he gets into the chance.
You're just fucking with Covington, dude.
Guys, do you think Conor, Ned, A? What? Do you guys think Conor, Ned, A?
Hit us again, dude.
Try again. I think
Neo, what you drinking or smoking right now?
do you know what my answer to that is? My answer to that is,
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
He needs at least 1 more loss to fight for a title.
There's no way he should be fighting for this fucking title. Let's stop this.
Do you hear that Dana said that Dana was like, oh yeah, anyone who hates Conor fighting for a title, you're an idiot.
Let me just ask you this, Nia. If Conor McGregor just didn't have the fucking, like the horsepower that he has to draw on a live stream, if he didn't have that, and just looked at his performances over the last fucking 5 years, the dude should possibly be out of the UFC.
I agree.
Like, it's been terrible. And so when we talk about him just coming right back after getting his leg broken and fighting for the championship, it's fucking stupid.
You're fucking high. If Dana actually makes that fight, he's fucking crazy. Because guess what? Somehow, dude, we're gonna end up with
Conor McGregor as the champion,
holding a belt again, and fucking crazy.
Well, this is the thing.
Oliveira will
keep giving him chances. They're like,
Oliveira will have like a bad. He'll like get drunk the night before, like Borashina, or he'll like fucking have a terrible weight cut, and McGregor will beat him, and it'll just be a shit show, dude.
McGregor's fought for the title 3 times already.
Why is he fighting again? Stop giving it.
And the thing, you know why they keep giving it to him?
Because he makes money.
And they hope he wins at some point. They're like, come on, motherfucker, beat one of these dudes.
Like, please, McGregor, beat one. Please.
Oh, fuck. If he loses to Oliveira.
Oh, Miles Videla. Yo, what's up, dude?
Miles, what's going on, dude?
Shout out as well to Zimmerman. Zimmerman saying at least 2 or 3 dominant performances for Covington in the top 5, and I'm satisfied. I agree with that. He had 2 more losses and he's qualified. You'll never beat the Irish. You'll never beat the Irish. No, dude, you will never beat the Irish, dude. They'll keep fucking coming because they're here to try and take over. And by take over, they mean get slipped.
Ian Gary. Anyone else?
Oh, my favorite thing is watching people... It's a photo of Khamzat screaming and a photo of Ian Gary. And it's like, I really am in an alternate universe where you've got nice McGregor and evil Khabib. I was like, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's okay, Becky. Don't worry about it. Shit happens, mate. It's all good. Don't fucking worry about it. Shit happens.
Miles, what's up? When did you see the Miles
right there
post come up? Oh, there. What's up, dude?
Well, I was just saying, what's up?
What's up, homie?
What's poppin'?
Who you got tonight? Where you at?
What you doing?
What you doing? What you doing, brother? Yeah, just watching some clips right now of Covington. You know, he can talk shit.
He screams so much.
I fucking don't like it at all.
He makes a lot of noise. A lot of noise.
The problem I have with him is he's pretty good at fighting. Otherwise, I would have fucking binned him a while ago, you know?
Yeah, you're like, I don't want to like you, but you're just fucking good at fighting, so I've got to respect you.
Yeah, I don't have to like you, dude, but fucking definitely respect the fuck out of you.
Otherwise, I would have fucking.
But, yeah, so Covington's, you know, a problem. He's a problem in our lives, isn't he?
Covington, here's the thing. Covington will just continue to be a problem for that division until he gets the belt, is basically where we're at. Like, literally, until he gets a belt.
No, how about this, though? What if
he's going to just be a problem?
Well, how about this? If Chimaev...
Oh, we need to go to
If Chimaev is what we think he might be, then Covington may never get the belt. Like, Covington...
It's a good point.
If Covington gets squashed by Chimaev, what now? Like, what now?
That would be amazing.
Because now you got Usman and Chimaev in front of you. Like, you're never going to get the belt.
Oh, wait. That was a mistake.
So...
Wait, what's happening here? Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get trying to get the
fade. Let me just give you guys a little bit of a heads up.
I don't have my glasses on. I'm so fucking blind. It's not even funny.
So this has started the... Are we in the prelims? We're in the prelims.
Yeah, we are.
We're in the prelims. Let me get
all good?
Yeah.
So, guys, by the way, this is Homie and the Dude, the father and son MMA and TTRPG podcast and live stream. We make D&D and MMA content, so if you're a fucking nerd or you like people punching each other in the face, then this is the place for you, as it just so happens. Nia saying, what did you think of Bobby versus Islam? Who would you like to see him fight next besides Beneil? I'd like to see him fight Oliveira. I think he deserves a title fight. Just because Beneil dropped out doesn't mean that he doesn't deserve... Like, he still stepped up to the fight. If he hadn't have fought Bobby... then yes, fight Beneil. But he beat Bobby. Let's give him the title shot that he deserves after Gaethje Oliveira. In my opinion, home, smoking as usual. Who's fighting? What's up, man? Smoking as usual. Nice, dude. And who's fighting? Tonight we have Colby Chaos Covington fighting Jorge Gamebred Masvidal.
Yeah, in the grudge match.
In the grudge match. Excuse me, guys. Burping on stream is inappropriate and rude, and I apologize greatly. We're both wearing beanies tonight.
Oh no, I think it's the first time.
First time. Do you know, I realize I need my glasses. I've got to stop fucking playing games. Fucking stop
Can't see
playing
shit,
games.
can you?
Can't see fucking shit out of these eyes.
So useless.
All right, so let me give you guys the rundown of this mother. You got Mariana Moroz, who's from the Ukraine, which probably is going to be pretty sentimental. That's the first fight. And see how the crowd responds to that. And she's fighting Maria Agapova, who's from Kazakhstan. Marina and Maria.
Marina and Maria.
So that's the first fight. Like we were saying earlier, these middle prelims are pretty dog shit. There's a couple.
No, it's just not as good as the early. The early
prelims were great.
Really strong.
They were great.
And the main card is pretty strong as well.
Yeah.
So the
There's a couple.
Are just a bit derpy.
Yeah, there's a couple. Let's say the main card, the main fight of the prelims, Jalen Turner versus Jamie Malarkey, should be pretty good. I mean, they all potentially could be great. It's just, you know, there's no sizzle around them, so to speak.
Yeah. Nothing got me hyped about them fights.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm currently cleaning my glasses because fucking apparently I'm a child and I fucking put my fingers on my glasses like an idiot. Like an idiot.
Cool. Well, tune in. Who you guys like? And dude, for me, I want Masvidal to at least be able to compete and potentially to hurt Colby. Let's see what happens. I'd like to see a fight. I'd like to see a fucking fight, as opposed to Covington take him down over and over and over again, and it looked like Covington versus Tyron Woodley.
Oh yeah, that would suck.
That would suck.
Oh, a great time. By the way, guys,
But I would say I'm from Masvidal.
1 in the morning here in the UK.
It is 1 in the morning.
Woo!
Are you?
Time.
Are you? Do you know them, Miles, at all? Are you team fucking Masvidal? I'm guessing you are. But yeah, I just want a good fight, man. I want it not to be what I think it might end up being. You know?
A ragdolling.
A ragdolling, fucking just literally dragging him to the ground anytime he wants. And by the 3rd round, Masvidal's just exhausted.
Yep.
I hope that's not going to happen. But yeah, so anyone else, what either questions might you have about what's been going on recently?
In the UFC?
What crazy shit's been happening? It's been kind of quiet recently, hasn't it?
There was kind of quiet.
There was the shit going on before the Ngannou fight. It's just like Ngannou kicking off and the Ngannou fucking controversy with his old gym. There was some other, sort of stuff in the news, but in the last 2 or 3 weeks, there's not been a huge amount going on.
Not mountains, no.
No big fights have been
announced.
I mean, there are some big fights coming up, but no new big ones have been announced.
No. Nothing redonkulous.
Nothing to get us really, really, really hyped. However, it's only been 3 weeks since the last live stream. So the last live stream was on February 19th or some shit. No, maybe February 26th. Something like that. Yeah, February 26th. And here we are, fucking March 5th? That was a quick turnaround.
What was a quick turnaround? Damn, it's only 8 here on the East Coast. I know, dude, it's late for us. I'm fucking flagging his shit right now. I'm gonna need a coffee in a little bit. I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna need a coffee.
Anyone sort of in the European time zone, it gets a pretty...
Poland. We had someone from Poland.
Oh shit, yeah. Well, are you still here? Because if you...
Eminki or Emaka or whatever. Eminka.
So Nia, I have a sort of a slightly... I am interested to see how Makhachev does against Beneil, because to me that's a bit of an indicator of how amazing he is. Just like putting Khamzat against Gilbert Burns, that's the indicator. Like, we think that Makhachev could be the champion possibly for the next 5 years. We think the same thing about...
Why not just let him challenge Oliveira and Gaethje and then be champion, and then have Beneil go up and challenge him?
Yeah, that's cool. I'm okay with that.
I'm just really,
no, I'm cool with that. I'm just happy to... I just want to see that fight because I think Beneil has some answers. I don't want to fight you about it.
You want to roll? You want to fucking...
Dude, look at you with your round glasses and your fucking...
I hate it, dude.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see. I can see Bruce Buffer in high def. Look at that bow tie. Do you think he ties his own bow ties, or do you think his... Does he have a missus? No, he's a bachelor.
He's a bachelor, yeah.
He has a female
Bruce Buffer
friend
is
that's
cleaning up right now.
He is. He's clearing, cleaning, and wiping up.
He's cleaned out the cupboard.
Med, thank you so much for liking on Facebook.
All right, so you got
Becky Moffat, thank you so much for the share. What's poppin'?
Maria Agapova at 10-2. This is a flyweight division from Kazakhstan. All right, Agapova. Apparently these two hate each other.
Really?
Yeah, they both used to train at ATT.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and...
same as Colby.
Same as Colby and fucking Masvidal. What is it with that?
What is it with ATT and causing rivalries?
Interesting little statistic. Marina Moroz is from the Ukraine, and her village or her town is in the throes of it. So I wonder how much that's on her mind right now. She looks pretty locked in, but still, there's some heavy shit going on over there. So,
guys, if you want to know who ties Bruce Buffer's bow tie, Watch our podcast with Bruce Buffer
He
on
does.
Homie and the Dude at YouTube. I think he says that. I'm pretty sure he brings up the fact that his secret robot. Whoa, I won't say any more than that.
Yeah, you'll have to watch. It's not at the beginning or the middle of the podcast, so
It's definitely not at the end either.
so you're gonna have to watch a fair bit of it. So
Agapova with a wide stance.
really an interesting, almost unusual. Her hands are really out, it's sort of in arches, sort of in a very non-traditional. Her elbows are just out, whereas if you're striking, your elbows are in a little bit more.
You see Corbett and Masvidal press conference thoughts. Oh, Colby and the conference was fucking ridiculous, dude. No one got a question in. It was fucking chaos. The ring girls do his ties. The ring girls do Bruce Buffer's bow ties, says Nia.
All right, so we've got Moroz has Agapova pinned up against the cage. Moroz apparently has Ukrainian boxing as part of her background. Ukrainians are fucking. You got.
Who's that, Agapova or Moroz?
Moroz is pinning Agapova against.
No, but who has the Ukrainian?
Oh, Moroz.
Moroz.
Yeah.
Poppin'.
Yeah.
Currently, Agapova really doing a really nice job using that forearm to post off of Moroz's face. Agapova with good head position at the moment and digging down, and beautiful underhook dig for Agapova, and she's going to start turning her.
Agapova landing some heavy elbows and sort of down fists.
Moroz
is still digging. Moroz
lifts. Her
lifts.
hands together. She goes to the shoot for a takedown, but really nice hips from Agapova there. Manages to stay strong.
Wow, 12
big elbows to the spine.
Can you do a 12-6 to someone's fucking spine?
I don't think so.
It's got to be to their head? Because those are 12-6s, and they were fucking smashing.
Yeah, definitely warning from Herb Dean there. Nice takedown from Moroz, and
wow.
she ends up on the back of Agapova.
Holy shit. I'll tell you what, Moroz has just been dominating. Now she's got one hook in. Does she got the second? I think she's fighting for the second hook, and she's hunting a rear naked choke right now. It looks like is that an arm in?
She's got both hooks in.
She's got both hooks now in. And she has slowly been taking apart Agapova in this sequence. It's been really impressive.
Wow.
Both hooks are in, 2 minutes to go.
She tries to roll in, and wow, she's sunk it under, but she hasn't got the second arm under. She's going for it now. Oh, she's squeezing in the figure four now.
Wow, this is crazy. Agapova's in big trouble. Big trouble. And I'll tell you what, Moroz is just trying to fucking muscle it home. She's trying to just basically do it like a jawbreaker or a cranker.
Agapova gives a thumbs up to Herb Dean.
Thumbs up to Herb Dean. Well, oh, nice reversal. Well, she's trying for a reversal right now, but damn, Moroz has got her neck locked. Yeah. Everything but her neck was in reversal mode.
Oh, wow, now that's tight.
Yeah, this is
Zimmerman didn't know you could intentionally target the spine. Yeah, no, I don't think so either. Anyone notice the tape on Agapova's ears? Yeah, it's because she has gauges, 100%. Yeah, it's because she has gauges in America, or stretchers, or plugs, as we call them in the UK. Yeah, definitely, that's exactly why she has it. You gotta wonder if Moroz is burning out her arms right now on this squeeze. But really nice turn from Agapova to end up in the guard.
She just reversed it.
Oh, and she goes for an armbar.
Agapova. Oh, wow. She's got an armbar.
Rose transitions to an armbar, and it's deep.
She's got it.
It's so deep.
Oh, she broke it. She broke it. Oh, my God. I thought she broke it.
Oh, no, she didn't. She slipped out. Yeah. Oh, she didn't break it.
Oh, and it's a complete reversal.
Oh, my God.
That felt like she broke that fucking arm.
Fucking hell. I really thought she broke that arm for a second.
A complete reversal by Agapova. She now has a fucking body triangle on Moroz, a standing body triangle. So she's backpacked on Moroz, but she drops down. What a reversal by Agapova. That looked like her arm snapped backwards.
She might have just rotated it?
Yeah, I think so.
What happened? It looked bad, though.
So another reversal. So now Moroz has clinch control up against the cage. Moroz goes for a sneaky uppercut, nice and tight. and misses with it. Moreau's now trying to foot stomp, repeatedly foot stomping Agapova. Agapova just literally sort of spins out just to not be where she was.
Just continuing to wear heavy on Agapova at the beginning of that first round. Wow.
Wow, that was a pretty dominant first round by Moreau. However, Agapova is still around. You know what I mean? It's like now we're starting to...
Oh, man, I so thought her arm popped.
I did too. We're starting to get to the point where is Moreau's cardio going to be switching fucking positions with Agapova's endurance, her ability to just fucking survive.
Agapova looks gassed as fuck right now.
Yeah, that was a crazy first round. Dominant, really, by Marina Moreau, who's 10-3. Agapova's 10-2, so this is a big fight. This is a big fight in the flyweight division. Agapova has a wolf eagle on her chest.
The classic combination.
Tattoo. All right, here we go.
Two beasts often known to mate together.
It is fucking crazy. And does that got a crown on it as well?
No, it's just some Sanskrit.
Sanskrit above it. Okay. So look at Moreau, how she tucks her chin. And she's the one that has the boxing background. So you see some boxing-like, both combinations, but also not that, though. Hunting for some underhooks right now.
That was a little head.
Looks like she feels like she can get her hooks in again. For her to go straight in this early, up against the cage, I think she maybe feels like she wants to get this to the ground again.
I think so too.
You know, and previous to that, you're thinking she's fine on her feet, fine just slugging it out.
Oh, beautiful reversal from Agapova, but nicely then reversed again by Moreau again. Moreau starts looking to take the back, and she's looking to drag Agapova down. She sweeps in with an inside trip from the back. She goes for it again, and Agapova just doing a good job to stay on her feet, but she eventually gets dragged to the ground by Moreau. Moreau is going to take her back again.
Same situation right now, this time with 4 minutes to go, and you're not quite as convinced that Agapova can withstand that kind of submission game. But remember, Agapova spun out of that rear naked choke attempt at the last part of the last round, so maybe...
Wow, really nicely done, doing that Dagestani handcuff there and breaking that posting arm down, making sure that she can't. Beautifully done.
Nice strikes by Moreau onto Agapova, and Agapova was just taking them without much resistance.
Beautifully done. Sits her back down as Agapova goes stand up, sits her back down, sinks a hook in.
Salute me, familia.
Wow.
Wow.
Moreau is just dominating right now.
So strong from the top from Moreau at the moment.
Just beating up Agapova right now. Really, really ground and pounding Agapova. It's turning into a mauling at this point.
Agapova is looking to spin out, but it ends up with Moreau on top in mount at the moment.
Moreau's just dominating. Just dominating.
Oh, big ground and pound there.
This is turning,
big ground and pound from Moreau.
This is just turning into remember, these two don't like each other. They're old ATT training partners, and they had a falling out. This is similar to what's happening on the main event, but I'll tell you what.
She's opening up right now. Moreau is starting to piece her. She's got the back, and she's just landing blows. She draws her back down and regains the mount position.
Wow, this is just dominant.
Throws big elbow. You can see actually the bruising on Moreau's elbows already.
Crazy. 2 minutes, and it's been literally a minute and a half of pretty much uncontested ground and pound. It's been very good. Now she sinks both hooks in. Now she is looking for a deep rear naked choke. So all of this feels like it's been to soften up Agapova and to hunt this rear naked. Wow, really, really good.
Wow, she's throwing big ground and pound from the back right now.
She's using ground and pound from a...
Drags her back down. Oh, wow, big arm triangle right now. She's got to get that right leg out. But she's using that high angle there. Agapova is doing a good job answering the phone, but that is as deep as it gets. She's going to go out.
She's done. She's done.
And there she taps.
Wow. Tapped out. Wow.
The Ukrainian won.
That was crazy.
Wow.
And the crowd is going crazy. She had a lot more to,
won.
maybe some motivation. Maybe she tapped into some, some of that almost like country support
Collective.
stuff. That
Yeah.
It's pretty powerful. She absolutely dominated that fight.
Absolutely just freaking dominated. Beautifully done. Nia saying favorite Colby Covington nickname. Mine's Joanna No Paycheck.
It's a good one.
To be fair, all of Colby's nicknames are fucking funny. To be fair, I've got to give him credit. Some of them are fucking stupid, but like they're all funny.
They are funny, yeah. Throw some in there, Nia. So what is it? Kumshot Chimaev. there's
What's Dustin Poirier's?
Poirier's is, I don't know, but what's Kamara?
Should be Dustman.
Marty Fake Newsman.
My fake newsman. Street Judas.
Street Judas. That's a good one. Wow. What a finish by the Ukrainian, Mariana Moroz.
Beautifully
That was nice.
done.
That was real nice.
Beautifully done.
Real nice.
Really, really nice.
And you know what? Let me ask you this. Is it sweeter? What would be a sweeter win for you? To have had a rival in your own gym and have a falling out with them and then beat the fuck out of them like that, or just beat the fuck out of someone like Colby Covington?
Dustin Sawyer.
Oh yeah, right, because he calls him Soy Boy or references it.
Yeah.
That one's kind of weak.
That's a weak one.
That is a weak one.
That's a weak one. That'd be a weak one right there.
What's Agapova doing? Is she passing out? Did she didn't.
Maybe she's just like popping her ear because
I don't know what was going on there.
In a little bit, I think.
That was crazy. Wow. That was a destruction. Total destruction. Arm triangle by Marina Moroz.
CEO of EPO.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's Farty McNewsman.
That is a fucking good one.
CEO of EPO.
Yeah, I mean...
He's not the CEO of EPO because he's got 50 straight tests clean, so it's not really a great line, but clever nickname.
It is a clever nickname.
Just wrong person.
I mean, who knows who the fuck is on EPO? She's Mariana Moroz.
She's thanking her opponent for the fight.
Nice.
You hope you enjoy.
Mariana Moroz levied a ass whipping to her gym training partner.
She thanks her
So
gym.
to answer the question, like someone that you know personally, but that you've had a falling out with.
Yeah.
From your gym.
Yeah.
Would it be more satisfying to beat the fuck out of them in an octagon in front of 20,000 people, or like someone else that you just were fucking having like a social media war with?
Probably someone who you've had history with, I imagine.
Yeah, so that was a big fucking fight for her.
Yeah.
You know? And it's a heavy, she's now talking about, I think, her country.
Yeah.
Wonder if Putin's watching right now.
Edwin, thank you for the like.
CEO of EPO. So, yeah, this is a big thing. Her town in the Ukraine is definitely in, let's call it the danger area of the invasion. So she's got a lot, I don't know if she's got family there, but her birthplace is, in a...
She said she's ready to fight again soon. She's talking about wanting to bring money back to her people and things like that. It's really nice.
Yeah, that was really impressive.
That was a really nice win.
And I'll tell you, Agapova, it wasn't like Agapova gave up or like folded. It was a relentless beatdown for a round and a half. It was really, really impressive. Just complete physical domination.
Who's up next? Oh, Steve-O.
Steve-O pulling out his fucking tooth. Who's up next is Nick Negumereanu against...
Nicolay.
Yeah, against Kennedy Njejeku.
Oh.
Njejeku.
It's...
Oh, is it Malarkey?
No, it's Nens.
In Jejuku.
Nenschuku. Nenschuku.
Against Negumarianu.
Against Negumarianu.
Should we say Kennedy versus Nick?
Nick versus Kennedy.
Nick versus Kennedy.
Nick versus Kennedy is much easier. Much easier. Ah, shit, guys. Well, this is Homie and the Dude. We're a father and son team. By the way, guys, if any of you happen to like MMA and you happen to also like games and things like that, like whether it be computer games or like role-playing games or card games and things like that, board games, we are making an MMA tabletop game for you guys. And what this will be is a game that you play with some dice where you are planning out, you're choosing your fighter's attributes. You then get to play strategies out throughout the fight, basically round by round, momentum by momentum, engagement by engagement. Whether you're a grappler, you can look to overpower your opponent with grappling and striking from the ground or submissions, or you can be that guy who stays on the feet and just has amazing ground defense as well as also striking. So soon that will be coming to you guys. And we're really excited to bring you that game. As well as also we have a Discord that will be coming for all of our supporters for the UFC stream, all you amazing people. But yeah, guys, we're Homie and the Dude, and we love doing this for you guys. We'd love to know where you guys are watching from tonight. We're in the UK, and it's nearly 1:30 in the morning here. We're tired as ass. We've had a really long week. And next week, we're actually going to Cage Warriors to do post-fight interviews. That's what we're doing next week, guys. So it never ends for me and Tom. We just keep doing it. Do you think sometimes the rankings do not reflect the true reality of where the fighter should be ranked? I fully agree with that. Yeah, it's because Dana White makes all the decisions and does whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah,
of course. Exactly, yeah, that's exactly how it's going down.
I mean, Nia, if they're really talking about Conor McGregor having a Even okay, let's not even talk
being
about...
in top 10. Like,
exactly what I was going to say is he's number, what is he, number 13?
9. He's number 9.
He's number 9. So how does the number 9th, even in that way, it doesn't make sense. But then you look at that he's lost, what, 5 out of 6 or something like that. He's gotten thumped twice in his 3 previous fights? No, his 2 previous fights have been championship fights.
Yeah.
One before that was, I think, Cerrone. But like he's had 3 championship fights. And we're going to tee up another one?
He didn't have a championship fight with Dustin.
He had 2 with Dustin.
It wasn't championship, though.
Were they interim?
No.
Who had the belt?
Oliveira. And Habib before that.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they weren't. They were elimination fights. Dustin fought Oliveira and got choked out. Yeah,
absolutely.
So he's had 1 championship fight. That actually does put it in a little bit more context, but he has gotten his ass kicked, like legit. Say what we want.
Zimmerman thinks, that the rankings are right. Interesting.
Okay. Well, let's talk about that then. Because some guys I feel like, have a slow decline down the rankings.
I wouldn't say Tony Ferguson.
That's what I was thinking as well. I was just thinking Tony Ferguson.
Freaking, who else is in like some other?
Ferguson's number 7 now, and he's been thumped 3 times, and he's still in the top 7.
Jesus, yeah.
So I mean, that's a tough one right there.
I was gonna say Tyron Woodley lost 3 times and got cut from the UFC. So what does that say?
Yeah.
Ferguson hasn't even touched a belt yet.
I know, and I mean Ferguson had what?
Interim belt.
12 in a row or 13 in a row. And didn't get a shot at the belt.
Literally.
That fucking sucked. So...
That's another good point. Ferguson has 12 wins in a row and doesn't get a shot at the belt. Like, what?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And that's why Makhachev is becoming undeniable. Because he's now got, 10 or 11 in a row or something like that.
Yeah.
And dude, not only does he have those in a row, but...
Dana didn't like Woodley. Yeah, I know Dana didn't like Woodley. 100%. Fully agree with that. But that's the problem. Like, no, the rankings and all of it reflect what the opinion of the fighters is. Like, I think the ones that are more accurate are the pound-for-pound rankings, in my opinion. Those are a little bit more accurate, but the actual weight class rankings are not super accurate, in my opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, maybe 70% of the bracket is, but there's 30%, and that 30% fucking matters, you know, especially when that 30% is in the top 10 as well. That's just my 2 cents. I mean, like, that's my fucking opinion, but, you know, you guys can all have your own opinions, but that's my opinion. There's some people out there that definitely don't, not that they don't deserve, but they're definitely not at the level. I think Conor McGregor is just one of the best examples, you know, all round of just, he's just no longer what he used to be, and he hasn't won for ages. He barely fights, you know, like he's been injured, you know. Does he deserve to be 9th ranked in the world? I don't think so at this point, you know. Could he, with a couple wins, come back and be ranked like that? Yeah, for sure. The reason why Khabib and Tony had to go as long as they did before getting the title shot was because Conor, he held up the division for 2 years. Exactly, that's exactly right. Kenny, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Really, really appreciate that. Now, the real question is, guys, do you think Colby Covington is going to beat Jorge Masvidal tonight? Are you team chaos or are you team gamebred? I want to know in the chat. There's 40 of you bloody beautiful lot across our 3 platforms. Let us know. Are you team gamebred or are you team chaos? Tonight, I think I'm team gamebred. Am I going to be biased when I call it? Of course not, guys. But do I want to see Masvidal knock out Colby Covington? Kind of, a little bit. I mean, a double knockout would be ideal. Both of them knocking each other out would be fucking pretty funny. I mean, but am I team chaos or am I team gamebred? I think I might be team gamebred. Look at Colby Covington working on his heel hooks. Colby Covington working on his jiu-jitsu game and his heel hooks. I would love to see Masvidal via fucking Gogo Plata today.
How sick would that be?
Masvidal via Gogo Plata is the most unlikely, but the way that I would love this fight to end.
What about Masvidal for a standing triangle?
Thank you, Alexandre.
Guillotine.
Masvidal via fucking Russian armbar. Russian belly down armbar. We've been training at AKK.
So we got the next fight is, this is a light heavyweight fight, which is a fucking awesome way to start to continue the prelims. So it's Nick Negumereanu, I think is how you say it, and then Kennedy Njejekwo. And this is in the light heavyweight division. Mariano is 11-1, and Njejekwo is 9-2. So these guys are both in the light heavyweight division as well. That's a very thin division. So this is an important fight. This can get you now to, let me just look at the light heavyweight division because it's not great right now. It is, so you got Glover. I mean, the top 9 plus Jamal Hill, top 10 are pretty decent. So you've got Glover at 1, Jan Blachowicz at 2, Yuri at 3. No, sorry, Jan Blachowicz is at 1, Yuri's at 2, Rakic is at 3, Smith is at 4. Santos is on his, I don't know where Santos is, he's at 5. This guy's interesting. Magomed Ankalaev is 6. Dominic Reyes has taken a couple really bad losses, is 7. And then Ozdemir is lost. You know, so it starts dropping off significantly. I think Jamal Hill is coming up. So, you know, this is an important fight for these dudes. The other thing is Kennedy Njejekwo is 6'5" at light heavyweight. So that's John Jones' height at light heavyweight. Nikolai Negumereanu is typical sort of 6 foot. So, but it's an important fight. Both of these guys have good records. This is not a this dude is 9-5 and that other dude is fucking 12-7. You know, Negumereanu is 11-1, and Njane Jekwu is 9-2. You win this fight, you're probably in the at least top 15. At least. I mean, it falls off hard. So it's an important fight, and you win a couple more. Like it's not a hard pathway to the top 6 or 7. You know, if you're good, if you're really good, it's a less competitive ascension into the top 5 than most other divisions in the UFC. It's just very light. What else? Who else? I mean, if you looked at the women's strawweight division, there's not a lot going on there either. Out of the first sort of top, you know, once you get out of the first top 4, then you have a fairly significant drop down in anyone below that level. So that makes it a pretty weak, you know, say top 20. You start really having a drop off. So yeah, so this is an important fight. Nick Negumereanu is from Romania, and Kennedy Njane Jekwu is from Nigeria. So there's a little bit of fucking geographic distance between those two. Negumereanu he's kind of a tough fighter, like a scrappy. When I say that, like not afraid to throw maybe some stuff that's borderline legal. Like he's that kind of like scrappy, edgy, tough dude. Kenny Peacock, you're following. Thanks, Kenny. Thanks a lot, dude. I think Masvidal will win due to experience. I like Covington, but he is a McGregor wannabe. Okay, I can see a couple things that you said that are interesting. I think has experience. I think he has more than experience. Like let's just like okay, here's his experience. Let's fucking talk about this. We want to talk about this? Let's fucking talk about it. He has fought 50 times. This is his 51st time in a legal fight. How many times has he fought in backyards or just fucking on the street? So he has just an incredible amount of experience behind him on how to negotiate that space. And he's seen a lot. He's seen kickers. He's seen people that try to take him down. He's seen people trying to blast him out. He's seen people with big rights. He's seen people with uppercuts, with crosses, all sorts of shit. His memory, his processor is well informed. So there's a chance that Jorge Masvidal can use some of that to really swing this fight. A sneaky knee, a fucking elbow from his back. You know, some sort of like combination similar to what he did to Darren Till. Like that could happen. But failing that, there's a bit of a gap. And I think there probably always was a gap in the wrestling. And now fucking Masvidal's 37. So, and Colby's right in his prime. So, yeah, we need some of that experience, Kenny. And then the second thing you said is, I like Covington, but he is a McGregor wannabe. I don't actually see it as a McGregor wannabe. Like, McGregor, I think, is happy to be the good guy sometimes. Like, the first fight against Dustin, he was fine. He was not controversial in any way. Yeah, the second fight. Yeah, the first fight in the last year, but the second fight total. Yeah, you're right. The one in Abu Dhabi. But it's like Colby is doing a caricature. He's doing more of a fucking WWE turn. It's more like a Chael Sonnen type thing. It's even, I don't even know who else to compare him to that's doing something so, I don't know, extreme, so out there. It is literally WWE level. So, whereas Conor is just likes to, I don't know, like it feels like that's like who Conor is, but it's tough to say. Like it's tough to say because maybe that, yeah, Conor's does feel a little bit more genuine. Colby's feels like an act. It just feels like an act. Anyway, here we are at the start of the fight. Negumereanu is much, much shorter than Njenjeku. Njenjeku is a southpaw. It looks like he's lining him up for a big punch. Njenjeku moving almost cat-like, not really bouncing at all. He's just sort of like shuffling forward in a way that is not, not typical to striking rhythm. It's really, really like on the ground rhythm. He's not bouncing at all.
Faith, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
And Njenjeku is just looking to land something big here with his left primarily. His power hand is his left. He's just kind of staying in the pocket, just getting ready for an opening. What I don't like about that is he needs to just let his hands go a little bit more, set up with a jab, and just establish some combinations. If you're just looking for that big one shot, unless you're like Ngannou, you might not land it. That was a nice clean little...
Ashish, thank you so much for liking on Facebook. We love you.
That was a clean jab by Njenjeku. But right now, wow, that was a nice oblique knee smash by Negumereanu. Very tactical still.
Very weird movement from Numerigo.
From Njenjeku?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is, like I said, his striking stance is very connected to the ground. He doesn't bounce at all. It looks like Negumereanu may have put a finger in Njenjeku's eye.
No, other way around.
Other way around. This would be a couple fingers in the eyes. I mean, we can fix this. The fucking finger in the eye thing just pisses me off. We can totally fix that.
So you've got Nicola in black, you've got Nicola in black, and you've got Kennedy in green.
So Kennedy in Njenjeku is southpaw stance, very, very sort of stiff, and at times he looks immobile.
Nice inside leg kick from fucking Nicola there.
Nicola is having trouble managing the space and really getting into the strike zone. And Njenjeku, like we said, is 6'5", and Negumereanu is 6 foot. So there's a 5-inch difference, and it looks like the reach has about a 3 or 4 inch difference as well. I mean, it's pretty significant. So Negumereanu
just took a big one to the gut right there.
Yeah.
Big teep to the gut.
He's just lunging forward, trying to get into the strike zone, and he's having trouble doing it while fucking Njenjeku is in the strike zone.
Suyati, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. And Edgar, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. We appreciate both of you very much and hope you have a wonderful stay. You can find the exits located here, here, and here. Otherwise, do not apply the oxygen to the child next to you. Apply it to yourself first.
And Njenjeku is really, really odd in his stand-up style.
Oh, nice lunging jab from...
Everything from Negumereanu is a lunge.
Negumereanu, yeah. That's how he's getting it. He's just doing this weird, like, stutter lunge.
He's has to run in. It's almost like he's shooting for a takedown, but in a stand-up way, and not trying to take down. It's just trying to close distance. It's that dramatic of trying to bum rush him. Mark Smith warning Njenjeku about his fingers, basically. His fingers become another issue for
Goo,
another
thank you
card.
so much for liking on Facebook, you wonderful human being, you.
Who's that?
Goo.
Goo. Oh, you see Goo over there. Okay, I see.
Goo.
What do you think about this?
What do I think about this? This man's standing and this man's sitting. I think the man standing looks like he's full of energy. The man sitting looks like he's a little bit tired.
That's some good fucking...
Thank you very much. My assessment is strong and powerful. I think Nikolai is... he needs to do something other than a lunging Superman punch. He needs to mix it up. That's where we're at this point. He needs to mix that up a little bit, and I think Kennedy is doing a good job of just keeping his distance, moving nicely, staying out the way of that, and then countering really nicely off that as well.
What's your strategy if you're like literally a 6-inch reach advantage? So like, I'm touching you from here, but you can't even fucking, like, I'm touching you right now. Like, how do you...
Fake the overhand, shoot the takedown.
Yeah, exactly. But in the striking game, which Nego Mariano is trying... Kicks, something besides just trying to come forward and strike when you're many inches outside of
multiple punches. It's got to be multiple punches. But every time he comes in, Kennedy's landing a stiff fucking jab right now, actually. Just keeping him right out. Every time he comes in, bah, 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 just keeps him out. Beautiful shot from Nikolai there as he pins Kennedy up against the fence here. Oh,
nice reverse.
Beautiful. Oh, he almost swept him, but good balance from Kennedy, managing to keep his hips nice and square to the cage there and keeping himself up.
Nego Mariano, that was nice how he tried to set up that trip. He went on the outside and then he brought it back to the inside and almost got it, but you got to give Njejikwu, the credit for keeping this on its feet. I mean, this is one at this point. If you're Mark Smith, are you trying to break this up, or are you like, he's fucking kneeing the fuck out of the other one?
I mean, if you're Mark Goddard, you're breaking it up, apparently.
Okay, the two marks. Wow, he just wrapped Njenjikwu's leg on the way to try to take him down, and Njenjikwu escapes. But it's still all Nego Mariano.
It's all to play for.
Pushing Njenjikwu up against the cage, and now Mark Smith gets in there and says, come on, guys. What the fuck are you doing? People paid thousands for this shit. You guys need to throw hands. There he goes. He tries the same setup to trip again. Tries sort of an outside leg trip and then an inside leg trip. And both times Njenjikwu has an answer. Njenjikwu is just bigger. Like, he's just bigger.
Njenjikwu is just literally holding the face of Nikolai.
Can you believe they're the same weight?
Crazy, isn't it?
And Njenjikwu looks just like 20 pounds heavier. Look how much taller he is as well. Look how high his torso is. It's really high. I mean, in one way, it could be easier for Nego Mariano to wrap him, but I think the leverage is all wrong. You know?
I feel like
smashing his leg though.
Kennedy's just allowing it.
Wow, he's tearing apart Kennedy's left knee right now.
Oh my god, such a bad dead leg. Such a bad dead leg. Oh, that last one, he went through it. Oh my god. Those are like
sidekicks to the knee.
I was gonna say, have you ever like had like a school friend like give you a knee like right there, like right in the good spot? Oh my god, your whole leg, even like sometimes goes up into your back, like goes numb.
All right, and Njenjikwu is now back in the center where he literally can't afford to be out of, because that was terrible.
Oh, big overhand right.
And
oh, wow,
was
nice
the first
tee. Wow. Bobby, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. And Cody, thank you for liking. I appreciate you.
And Njenjikwu letting hands go a little bit more now, so it wasn't just literally waiting for that big left of his. Now he's throwing the jab out a little bit more consistently. Oh, nice counter left and then a follow-up with a right. That was the best combination. He's putting punches together now, looking real good on the feet, which probably is making Nego Mariano think about possibly trying to get this to the ground again, because he's getting his ass kicked right now.
Ryan says, Masvidal, thumbs up. I say Masvidal, thumbs up double. What's up?
Magametto is bleeding from
His nose.
one side of his nose. And Njenjikwu has definitely picked up the striking nicely in the start of the second round. And he's kept it up now, and we're now down to under a minute to go. Magametto's got a problem. The problem is he cannot... Oh, man, that was a stiff counter. Oh, another left. He's touching him hard now. And Njenjikwu can't miss, it seems like.
As long as his punches are straight, he's landed them.
There goes the one
shot
thing that Magametto needed, is to have some sort of attempt at closing distance so he wouldn't get fucking punched in the face anymore.
Good job from Njenjikwu to stay on his feet as we come into the last couple seconds of this round.
Of the second round? Wow.
Round trois.
What do you have that? I think it's a tough one, you know, because the first round was probably Magametto's, I think. Because Njenjikwu was... Yeah, no.
Kennedy in the second?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Kennedy in the second.
Yeah, Kennedy in the second, I think so.
Yeah. Because he just let his hands go a little bit more, and that last little tie-up didn't get him to the ground.
Clark saying, Street Jesus gonna win this shit. I like your enthusiasm, Clark. Clark, I like you.
Street Jesus gonna win this shit.
Street Jesus gonna win this shit. I think so too. Or at least I damn hope so. I don't think so. I hope so. There's a difference between thinking and hoping.
Yeah.
You know all about thinking and hoping, don't you, Clark?
All right, here we go. Round two. Let's see if Njenjikwu continues letting his hands fucking go. Because if he lets his hands go, this fight's very, very difficult for Magametto. He simply is missing by many inches every time he swings.
That's what happens when you have a shorter reach.
Was that? God damn it! That's the fourth goddamn finger in the eye tonight. Now that's the second one that Magametto's gotten. Is Smith going to take a point away from Njenjikwu? Oh shit, that's a bad one. Let me see.
Oh, he's struggling.
Oh fuck! Right in the eyeball.
Right in the eyeball.
Damn. This could be bad. This could be bad. He's really struggling. His eye it's a slit right now, and he's just trying to. He can't quite get it working yet. He needs minutes. He needs time to get that eye just to figure itself out. The eye is fucked right now. It's just
no.
This eye is having an epileptic seizure.
They're checking it.
Yeah.
They're using the old light in the eye trick. Wait, can you see over here? Can you see?
Yeah, fucking turn your light off. I can't see you, motherfucker.
The old, yo, you're blinding me. It's making it worse.
Yeah, he's having trouble with his eye. It's having a little seizure. It's having a little like convulsive. He can't control it right now. What he needs, can he get like a towel to just wipe some of the sweat and shit?
Take a point, says Zimmerman.
Yeah, that feels like a point.
I feel like Zimmerman for ref of the year.
I think so too. I think Zimmerman should be in the cage right now. You gonna take a point?
Oh, point off, yep.
Point.
Zimmerman with the call.
There you go, Zimmerman.
Zimmerman with the call.
There we go. Njenjikwu, that was big. That was real big.
Until Masvidal while we're in prelims.
At this point, this fight is heading towards a draw because I see Njenjikwu winning both 2 rounds. Oh, wow. Flying knee. Wow, Njenjikwu is piecing up. Wow, just absolutely touching.
Oh, another flying knee, but he catches him in midair.
That was great timing by Magametto. Magametto literally caught a flying knee in the air and got Njenjikwu down, but Njenjikwu gets right back up, and now they're fighting up against the cage in the standing position. Njenjikwu is facing out, and Magametto is driving him towards the cage. But Magametto just cannot get the leverage right to trip Njenjikwu. Njenjikwu's just done a really good job.
Beautiful digs for double unders.
Yeah, very, very nice work by Njenjikwu. But that eye poke is going to fucking hurt both people. It's going to hurt Njenjikwu for the...
Big knee on the break.
For the point he gave up. Wow, nice jab. Jesus, very stiff jab.
Exactly.
Just busting up Negumereanu's nose. I mean, his nose has been a button. Just fucking tagging it.
It's flat. If there was cartilage, there ain't any more.
Really taking a lot of shots. Oh, man. I'll tell you what. You got to give Negumereanu credit because he has taken some strong, strong shots. Both jabs, really stiff jabs, and then crosses that have been loaded. And I'll tell you what, Njenjikwu has a nice little counter right as Negumereanu's coming in, but Negumereanu has no fucking answer right now. He doesn't, does he?
Nope. Kyle saying I'm back at the bar. Got my earbud in. What's up, Kyle? Pleasure to have you back, brother. Hope the bar is going well. Hope it's not super rowdy, but just the perfect amount of rowdy that you enjoy.
And Njenjikwu just, Negumereanu is struggling right now.
There's a lot of blood all over that motherfucker right now. He's getting, oh wow.
Wow, his head is getting bounced right now. Really getting fucking, oh man, heavy counter left. And you got to think, Negumereanu is just getting clipped with counter lefts. Every time he throws a shot, Njenjikwu comes with a counter left. It is fucking scripted at this point.
He needs to throw a leg kick. He needs to get him thinking low, high, low, high. There you go. That's it.
Oh, man.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Negumereanu is just fucking saying, fuck it, let's go. Fuck it. You can hit me. Just keep hitting me. I'm going to try to hit you back. I'm going to give you 3 to land 1. That's literally what he's just been doing recently. He's just been like, I can't close my fucking distance on my own, so I'm just going to take some fucking shots. And maybe that'll make me, fall closer to you.
Kyle Wharton, I like fight cards like this. Just actual fans, no casual dummies here tonight. Oh.
Nice one, Kyle.
Renba, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, good brother, sister, sibling person.
Negumereanu has just delivered, or has received a lot of damage. A lot of hard strikes to the head. He's still in it. He just can't seem to defend against that fucking counter left. It's best when it's right there, Jesus Christ. It's best when Negumereanu is lunging forward, but it has clocked him. Look at that, man. It's fucking hurting his neck at this point.
It's hurting my fucking neck at this point.
He's literally snapping his head at this point and just can't miss with this left. And the length of his punches is the difference in this fight. He's just able to tag him and not just touch him, but tag him hard. And Negumereanu can't get close. And he doesn't have a good solution for this. His solution is to try to outbox him instead of shooting, mixing up some kicks. This has not been a great game plan.
I would be chopping at the legs. I'd be chopping at this guy's legs so that he's butter, so that he can't move his legs back when I shoot in for a takedown. So all I'd be thinking is cool, I'm getting pieced up with the boxing. I need to just break his legs with some kicks.
You love his spirit. I mean, you got to love that he's not giving up at all. But he's
Negumereanu is just coming forward. Oh, they're both throwing.
Tell you what, here's the thing. You cannot question his heart. He just kept coming. Well, he was on the wrong road, dude. He had the wrong strategy. You cannot question his heart.
But after losing that point, what do you think? Ooh, that makes it a little bit closer.
It's a draw. Can you believe if you fucking get a draw?
It might be a draw.
Because he wins the first round.
It might be a draw.
Right? Fucking Kennedy and Njenjikwu wins the second and the third.
Saeed, thank you so much for subscribing to YouTube. Welcome to La Familia. Thank you.
What's up, Saeed?
Really appreciate that.
How you doing, homie?
Really, really appreciate it.
Who are you here to see, dude? So yeah, this could be a draw. Definitely could be. That's a big, big penalty for Njenjikwu because he wins this fight without that fucking finger to the eye.
Or should they force an extra round for third round fights?
You mean like a tiebreaker round?
Tiebreaker round, yeah, I fully agree with that. I'm down with that. Ahmed, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Kyle, I fully agree with you, dude. That's what they do in Tough. They do 2 rounds, and then the 3rd round is the tiebreak, but they should do 3 rounds, 4th round's the tiebreak.
Yeah. It would just be so much more entertaining. But also, it's just hard to fucking change rules like that. Because it also fucks the history of the sport up a little bit.
Who cares?
Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying the arguments against it. But I like
Fuck it.
For like entertainment value, fuck yeah. Let's go with the 4th round. For sure.
I'll write it and we'll do it live. Clark Beronia saying Jorge versus Askren paid tickets to see 5 seconds of fight. Oh,
that sucked, dude.
Yeah.
Were you actually there?
Also, UFC used better gloves. Yeah, I know, right? God damn it, use better gloves. Well, on it, they've literally pitched it to Dana, and Dana was like, "Nah, fuck you."
Yeah, no, it was Trevor Whitman's gloves.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't know why. Like, there's some shit, Kyle, that just there's no reason to have this shit. Like bad judging. Like we should be able to have a fucking 3 good judges.
Exactly. At this point, how many people know enough? How is Hoist Gracie not one of the judges?
Exactly.
How is fucking Chuck Liddell not one of the judges?
You know the other thing that's still kind of fucked?
How is Anderson Silva not a fucking judge? How is Chael Sonnen not a fucking... Like, all the commentators should be fucking judges before they're commentators.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. They're waiting for the...
Do you have it Nchuko, or do you have it Negamangaru? Oh, no, what? No.
Negomarianu. See, I think they're tallying numbers right now, and it's gonna be a draw. This just feels like a draw to me.
They're taking their time.
Yeah, it feels like a draw.
It's a draw.
Yup. I mean, here's the other thing, Kyle.
Hey, Cody. Whoa.
What's up, Cody Spear?
What's poppin', brother? Thank you for coming and joining us for tonight's extravaganza of... Wait, let me get this right. UFC 272, right here. UFC 272, right there, guys, right here.
They're still waiting for this fucking decision. They've been, like, definitely doing math.
Well, UFC doesn't control judges. The state in which the fight has the officials because of the laws, but they do control the gloves. Yeah, I mean, still, nonetheless, though, dude, at this point, how do we have fighting commissions that have, like, awful judges? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, fighting commissions more
sure.
so than the UFC.
The other thing is, who's in charge of the fucking scales? Because that's a joke. Why can't we just have fucking digital scales?
We've got old man Werberman Jenkinson fucking tapping a scale fucking all the way. Oh, dude, that shit made me laugh. Do you see a couple weeks ago they called one out and it was 10 pounds off? Oh my god, you're just like fucking kidding me.
Okay, Negro Mariano gets a judge for him. This is headed to Drawsville. Oh shit, Negro Mariano won that fucking fight.
Negro Mariano won.
Holy shit, that is crazy because he got his fucking face. He really took a beating and basically
respect being shown between the fighters. Love that at the end. Clark saying, my dad forced me to go with him, even if I kept nagging him that it will be a boring fight. I was fucking right. He's talking about the Masvidal. I don't class that as boring, dude. A 5-second knockout, yes, it's not what you pay your money for. You want a 5-round war. Yeah. But is it a boring fight? No, that's thrilling. That's exhilarating.
Yeah. That's one of the highlight moments
of UFC history. And you were there for that in person? Come on, dude. Get your ass on the greener side of the grass, motherfucker. Kyle saying disagree.
Which one are you disagreeing with, Kyle? The weights? The fucking scales? How about this? Let's go further on the scales. What about the Daniel Cormier fucking towel trick?
Don't.
Hamzat's done it as well. I mean,
Hamzat did do it, yeah.
They should not be able to do that fucking, like...
Rodriguez versus Jan.
These are easily fixed fucking things.
Easily fixed.
Just go to fucking... Just go to any store.
People shouldn't be tripping over cables and breaking things.
That's true.
Tony Ferguson? God damn it, the decision.
Oh, I totally disagree as well. I totally disagree.
Yeah, that was
as well,
that was a bad decision. Yeah, that was a bad fucking decision.
Dude, you know what I like to do? I like to say to myself, if this was a real fight, who was winning that fight? And it was fucking definitely not Nego Mariano. It was Njanjaku.
It was,
dude, if that was out behind the bar, fucking,
that was Fight Club style?
Yeah. And Njanjaku wins that fight. So the key to winning is repeatedly hitting the other guy with your face. That is exactly right, dude. That was a fucking shitty decision, Miles. God damn it. That was a joke. That was a fucking joke. Ah, fuck.
So the key to winning is repeatedly hitting the other guy in the fist with your face. I love it. Daniel Lewis. No, Dylan Lewis. Fuck, dude, I fucked your name and I'm an awful person for it, but you're a great person because you followed us and you just became part of La Familia. Dylan, we love you. I apologize. Kyle, I won a lot more fights than I thought then.
Wait.
Did you? When?
What, you mean bets? Is that what you're saying? Like, explain that one, Kyle.
Oh, shit, son.
We're right in the fucking middle of the
I'm trying to keep my fucking eyes together right now. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh.
We've got a good next one. The next one is this is an important fight, actually. Let me set you guys up for this. This is an important fucking fight. Women's strawweight division, you have the number 3 and number 4 fighting tonight. So you remember
winning by getting hit in the face. Oh, I won a lot more fights than I thought I had then. Oh, I see what you're saying.
You and Miles you guys doing a tag team.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That's fucking funny.
But check this fight out. Okay. Number 1 in the strawweight division, Rose. Number 2, Nama Yunus. Sorry, number 1 is Nama Yunus. Number 2 is Wei Li, Carla Esparza, and then the next 2 are fighting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This is a big girl fight.
And
this is a big girl fight.
This is a big fight. This has implications.
Well, I guess I was in need to touch some grass, but I mean, the first undercard was more thrilling than I was expecting. Much more pound-to-pound fight. I mean, I think what you're saying is you wanted some weed, and then what you were saying is that you thought the first undercard. I agree with you. The early prelims tonight have been fucking amazing, and these prelims have been pretty yeah.
Especially with that bad decision.
I was gonna say that was
sucked.
Yeah, we've had some weird decisions already. That means it could, if it goes.
How the fuck did he win that fight? Jesus Christ!
His face was.
He couldn't fucking reach him.
That was crazy. That was just crazy.
He couldn't strike him.
And also, if you just look at damage,
he couldn't get him down.
One guy's nose is flat and crushed, and the other guy's like, "I'm chilling, like I'm totally fine right now."
Like he had that one takedown off of the flying knee, but fucking Njanjaku was up again. How did he win that fight? Oh, it was the finger in the eye. So that's one.
Yeah,
point,
that's 1 point. There you go. That's what it was.
But then the guy gave him 2 rounds.
He won that second round.
How?
Yeah.
That's so bad, man. Dude, he couldn't hit him, bro.
Kyle says,
holy shit.
Yeah, but 5-second knockout got me tripping. Rodriguez is good. Arnie says cute. Kyle says I'm high as fuck and having drinks lol. Oh, dude, fucking high as balls over here too as well. Fuck, man, Jesus Christ, I'm trying to keep my eyes open right now. Look at this shit, dude. I don't have to do the Mr. Bean, you know, where he puts the fucking chopsticks in his fucking...
multiple people high on the chat.
Yeah, say fucking put them chopsticks in and sort my fucking eyes out. Damn. Colby Covington versus Masvidal. Masvidal's hairline makes me laugh. I don't understand it. It kind of confuses me.
Did you see the fucking?
It's like.
Did you see the graph that was on his hairline, basically?
No.
It was like how you're feeling about Masvidal. It was like on one side it was up after he won Darren Till, and then it fucking went down when he lost to fucking... It was perfect, and it was like a fucking... And like the 2 times he lost to Usman were down. You gotta look it up. Look up fucking Jorge Masvidal hairline graph.
Oh my god, that is so funny. Oh, that is hilarious. Dude, Kyle, you probably do in America smoke weed from England. Most of the medical marijuana in the world comes from the UK. So most of the shit that you smoke in California comes from the UK. But then the hilarious thing is then all the good weed that's actually grown comes from California.
So
UK grows it.
Quantity?
Yeah, like UK grows.
Cali?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the UK grows like a lot of shitty like Stardog and like shitty stuff, and then like fucking America grows good quality stuff. Same as Canada, and Amsterdam.
All right, so we got the number 4 ranked Jan Chaunan,
I'm Portugal to be fair.
and then well, Mariana Rodriguez is the number 3 ranked strawweight. This is a fucking important fight, guys.
It's just this is a big fight.
This creeps up on you. Whoever wins this
is a big fight.
Could get a shot in the next, maybe not this year, but maybe the year after.
But the question is it going to be a good fight? I don't know. We're about to find out.
Yeah, we're about to find out. Let me just tell you this. You want me to shock you? Look who's below these guys. These two. Mackenzie Dern, Nina Nunez, Tisha Torres,
fucking Nina
Michelle
Nunez.
Watterson, Amanda Ribes, Angela Hill.
That's a pretty stacked fucking division.
They're below these two.
Yeah, I know. That's a pretty stacked fucking division.
It is, yeah, it is.
Who is Thug Rose next to fight? Is it scheduled? No, it's not yet. This will probably be maybe part of that decision.
I think
serious contender fight.
I think it's going to be Wei Li versus Joanna, and Carla Esparza will probably fight Rose, I would think.
Yeah, I think Rose said that she wanted Carla as well, but I think Dana was not keen for that. I read as well somewhere.
It's not a great, crowd fight, but
oh, nice check there from Jan.
So Jan is in the white trunks. Jan is the aggressor. Has some really nice movement on the feet. She's got some good striking as well. I'll tell you what, she looks a little bit. Her style is wow. 1-2 by Rodriguez that lands nicely. And Rodriguez
threw with some fucking power then. Jesus Christ, that first punch was a fucking leather.
Rodriguez is deceptively strong because her arms are like thin and she...
Do you know what Yan reminds me of?
What? Oh,
Zhang Weili. She has the same tight arms, same kind of bounce to her, and she pulls her leg on the leg. She pulls her leg the same way that Zhang Weili did when Rose hit her with the head kick. It's very interesting.
You're so right, and her striking is very similar.
I wonder if it's the same coach. Yeah, same gym.
Yeah, and she's very similar in her striking.
Very similar.
But I'll tell you what, Rodriguez does not, like, physically, she's not like the most impressive specimen as far as strength-wise. But her fucking technique, that one right was devastating.
Also, Isaac, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Donna and Rafael, thank you so much for liking as well. Love you, Donna.
Yeah, Kyle, you might be right. The winner of this it's 3 and 4, but you do
miss
have...
you and Miles, Donna.
Oh, is that Donna?
Yeah.
Hey, Donna.
Miss you guys. Can't wait to come out to Vegas.
I thought it was just a random Donna.
No.
I didn't know it was you, Donna.
Oh, Jan with a nice 3-punch combination. Rodriguez landing a nice punch as she comes in. They clench and break back to the center.
And Jan is circling right now. Although Rodriguez has hit Jan with a pretty nice straight right, Jan has the most cumulative damage and is winning the fight. A little outside leg kick that was pretty awkward by Jan, but she lands it. Rodriguez just is not being able to close ground. Jan is so good with her feet. Her movement is excellent. She slides back as Rodriguez comes in and then allows herself just that little bit to get a counter. Really, really impressive movement by Jan.
Jan is also very quick with the hands. Very, very quick. It seems like Rodriguez is a little bit more wild with the hands, a little bit more wide and a little bit less technical. There you go. A little bit more of a brawler. Oh, wow. She looked a little bit wobbled there. Jan looks a little bit wobbled. But Jan really sticking with sharp, quick shots where Rodriguez throws wide with power.
That's exactly the fight right now. And I think also the movement that Jan has had is making it hard for Rodriguez to get into the striking zone. It seems to only happen when Jan comes in and Rodriguez having to sort of be, sort of the co-dancer almost, not being able to lead the show. Because as soon as she tries to lead the show, Jan just slides, literally glides out of the way. Her footwork is awesome. Look at that. Look at that.
4 out of 6 fights tonight, the underdog has won.
Is that a stat?
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Because usually, the odds are the odds for a reason.
Oh, low head clash. Nice little uppercut from Jan.
Jan, really nice shoulder fakes for that rear power shot. Jan is just beautiful.
Beautiful footwork.
Her footwork is incredible. Really, really impressive. Like, the way she slides out of position when Rodriguez tries to close distance is ridiculous. Like, you do not see this very much. This is like high-level boxing shit. Her foot movement. Oh, Rodriguez.
Oh, clipping the lady ghoulies.
I'll tell you what, Rodriguez hit her with a counter right before that. I want to see the shot because I know she got hit in the face. Let's see what happens here. Okay.
Oh yeah, right in the...
Okay, so she does catch one to the groin.
Right in the lady balls.
Yep.
Ouch.
That was tough. That was tough.
Yeah. Jesus. Christian P. Snow. What's poppin', Christian P. Snow? I really appreciate you coming in, and thank you so much for joining us, liking, following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. We appreciate you.
That was a heavy, heavy elbow. Knee. That could change the fight. Let's see how Jan deals with this. Because certain fighters, you switch it up like this. Nice one, Donna. You switch it up like this, just by a low blow. Sometimes that fucking gets fighters off their game.
Yeah, they're asking her whether she can fight. She's saying yes.
Nice, because it's been a minute, and she has up to 5 where she can chill.
Wow. Right in the pelvic bone. Ow. That's not fun.
No.
Like, let's be real, guys. That's not fun whether you be a lady or be a guy. That shit fucking sucks. Shit fucking sucks, man. No one wants to get a groin shot. Which is why, guys, if you love Dungeons & Dragons, you can check out Homie and the Dude's Unarmed Combat supplement that we just released.
Where it tells you what happens if you do get a groin shot.
Exactly. We do love a good groin shot.
Just if you're watching this, guys, just
nice
look at
2 from Rodriguez. Oh, flying knee from Rodriguez that Jan takes right to the body.
Jan sidekick. Rodriguez takes her back. Oh, let's see what Rodriguez does with this, because Rodriguez is from Brazil.
Rodriguez ends up on the ground.
And was hunting an arm. Wow, she's hunting an arm there again. Huh? I don't know, man. That first round, I think Jan wins it. But Rodriguez may have done more like mental damage. Do you know?
Yeah, I hear you.
So Jan on the scorecards, but Rodriguez may be setting up to kick some ass right now.
Angel, we do not show any fights because it is illegal, but feel free to go grab yourself a stream link from somewhere, go find a stream, and then come back and hang out, dude. We've got about 50 beautiful people hanging out here and interacting with us tonight, so please come back and hang out with us. That's Uriah Faber right there.
Oh shit, yeah. So Jan is we're talking to Corey about
Jan Shonan.
Remember, we were talking to Corey, and she was like, we spar, so she spars with her.
What's your opinion on Juliana Pena versus Amanda Nunes fight? Though Amanda Nunes didn't look prepared, it looked like she was not in fighting condition. I think if she comes back with a little bit more determination, then she's likely to win. But I also feel like Juliana won that fair and square. It was a fucking domination. That's all that really needs to be said, really.
Yeah,
it was just a fucking clear domination.
And we're saying that
not many questions.
Knowing that that she's one of our favorite fighters, full stop, men or women.
Dude, she's my favorite female role model in the whole world. First female double champ, lesbian, POC, Brazilian, fucking hell yeah, man. Mother, all that shit, dude. Badass. Straight up badass.
Yeah. So Jan circles the fight to the center again.
Nice inside leg kick.
Jan with a nice inside leg kick. She's got her guard is nice and tight. And Rodriguez is just a little looser. And I'm not saying that's bad right now. You know, it's hard to say what is going to win this fight. Is it the clinical sort of technical skill? Or is it a big banging fucking right hand that clocks Yana upside her head? It's literally not decided yet. Outside leg kick by Rodriguez.
Masvidal hasn't fought yet. Whoever just said that, Clark. But a piece of me still fucking wants a man to win that. I know I wanted Amanda to win. There's a chance she'll probably go down and she probably will go back and win it, you know, with a little bit of determination. Who's winning, Brad? At the moment, I would say Jan.
Jan is winning this fight, but it's still
Close.
it's still not one-way traffic. Jan with a nice inside leg kick that was a nicely delivered kick right to the inside of the knee. Rodriguez looks a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah,
Tom's exactly right. And she's just getting a little bit wild in there because she just can't get in and hit her.
Yeah. The thing is,
She went in with reckless abandonment then and just kept swinging.
Jan is creating Rodriguez's opportunities. Rodriguez literally can't touch her when Jan is playing defense. But when Jan comes in to the pocket to score her own shit, is the only fucking time Rodriguez can fucking hit her. Because otherwise, Rodriguez can't hit her.
Dale, how many more fights until the main event, dude? Fucking a lot. Fucking a lot, dude. We are not even close. We are 1, 2, and then 3. Fuck, dude. 3, 4, 5. Fuck, 6, 7. Oh my god, dude. 7 fucking fights, dude. We're 7 fights away, brother. Fucking go get yourself a beer and come back. And Dale, fuck, man.
So Jan has Rodriguez wrapped from behind. Rodriguez is trying to keep her arm slipped inside of that arm lock. Jan delivers a big knee to the outside of Rodriguez's leg. Jan trying to take Rodriguez down. Rodriguez has that tall, fucking angular.
Nice reversal from Rodriguez. Oh, but Jan manages to bring it back. She almost loses her balance and manages to regain it. And Jan ends up again in the attacking position in the grappling clench here up against the cage. Dale, shot, bro. Ganbai.
Jan releases with a punch that lands on the break. Rodriguez has got problems right now. I'm not saying she's out of it, but this is now turning into a pattern where she's not able to touch Jan unless Jan lets her. Nice.
Big knee from Rodriguez there.
Wow. Is Jan hurt or is Jan just stumbling? Rodriguez is Brazilian, remember, so you don't want to give her your back. Rodriguez grabbing Jan's glove. Fuck's sake. Rodriguez nice knee to the inside of Jan's leg. That hurt. Jan with a little
Anzamio, thank you so much for liking. Clark saying, Jean is winning this, you can't deny that. No, she's kicking ass right now.
Yeah, she is.
Unless she gets knocked out, yeah, I think she wins this. I'll be 100% honest with you. Wow, oh, Rodriguez is doing good in that tie clench. That tie clench might be the thing that wins it for Rodriguez. Because she's ripping the body there and she's throwing some nice elbows. I think if I'm Rodriguez, I'm looking to get back in that tie clench.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, nice combination for Rodriguez. She's just throwing, but Jan's still just sliding out of the way. Her little sliding out of the way.
So good, isn't it, to watch?
It's beautiful to watch. Footwork of an angel.
Oh, fucking dancer.
And of course, dude, that answers our question. She's definitely not in the same camp as Zhang. Zhang.
No, she's not.
Because Faber's fucking there, so she's alpha male.
She's team alpha male, yeah. And trains with Corey McKenna.
Who, guys, if you want to see, we just interviewed UFC, the the youngest female UFC fighter from Wales who trains out of Team Alpha Male with Uriah Faber, and Jan is a training partner of Jan, Corey Poppins McKenna. We just uploaded that podcast the other day. It is on our YouTube channel, and she is fighting in a couple of weeks, guys. She is a big up-and-comer who is likely to bring some pain to the division.
To strawweight division, yeah. She is
baby.
Fighting on the London card on, I think it's the 19th.
Well, Rodriguez, Brazilian blood will come in clutch, I think, says Clark.
It might.
You never know. You never know. This is the This is UFCA. You never know with UFCA.
I think Rodriguez could potentially hurt Jan.
Am I the only person in the world that calls it UFCA? Does anyone else jokingly call the UFC UFCA? And if you do, please tell me, because I feel like I'm the only person.
Oh, wow.
Both women trading straight rights. Oh, my God.
Lovely kick.
Side kick to the head from Jan. That was gorgeous.
Piston.
That was a movie-esque kick. No one is throwing side kicks to the head. That was gorgeous.
That was really nice.
Almost full splits on that extension. That was fucking gorgeous. My God. I haven't seen that since I was in fucking karate school with Miguel. God damn. For people who don't know, I was champion of Spain in karate when I was younger. And my fucking sensei used to throw a side kick to the face just fucking like that.
Yeah.
And he was a short fucker as well. He was a real short dude. Just had gnarly flexibility. Well, Rodriguez Brazilian, yeah.
Right now,
Rodriguez is stalking.
Jan is still taking a good punch, though. Rodriguez needs to hurt her. If Rodriguez can't hurt her, I don't think she can. It feels like she's got a better chance of buzzing her than submitting her in some sort of like.
Rodriguez needs to walk her into something, right? She continuously seems to be circling predominantly to a minute ago. For the majority of this fight, she's been circling to the right as opposed to the left. I would just be walking her into things. Would be my thing. I'd be like, cool. If you're gonna circle that way, then you're gonna walk into stuff. I'm gonna set you up with a low kick on the other side and walk you into that side that you're walking into. You know. Chris, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
Yeah, I mean, to me, here's the thing. Jan could just walk this fight out. She could just keep herself out of distance. She could come crashing in every now and again, but that will also nullify Rodriguez. But she literally can. It's up to her whether this fight is a fight that Rodriguez can land a punch. Literally up to Jan right now.
Currently, Rodriguez has landed more total strikes, about 5 more. But it seems like Tom said, Jan is leading the dance. And any judge who understands striking, I think, would agree with that. Though Rodriguez has landed a couple more per clip, Jan seems to really be leading the dance in terms of the counters and the striking engagements.
But you know what? If it's that close in strikes, then you can't assume that the judges are 100% going to say that Jan's winning. We've seen some crazy shit tonight.
I was going to say, they could be considering ring pressure, aggression. Like, let's be honest, like if they're... Oh, there we go with that side kick to the head again.
Yeah, it's a good fucking weapon for Jan because she is short. She's got some short legs. So for her to... It's just another way to touch the head.
Slowing down. I wonder whether she's gassing out in this last minute. She's just not as quick and snappy with her punches.
She needs to actually... Rodriguez is getting the best of her right now.
I was going to say, I wonder whether Rodriguez might be winning, starting to come on now. Rodriguez is starting to come on. That Brazilian blood that you talked about, Clark, starting to come out. She's starting to corner her. Like I said, she's now like cutting her off. Do you see that Jan's trying to slip side and Rodriguez is there, waiting for her? Well, Jan needs to be aware of your Rodriguez being part of her. Sorry for the grammar. I'm high as fuck. Clark. Love it.
Wow. Jan still has the technique to minimize Rodriguez's opportunities. Rodriguez now got a cut on the outside of her right eye.
But still just walking forward, chasing Jan down.
She's not cutting the ring off. I think you're right. She's following the whole time.
Oh, beautiful. That one was a nice one.
Rodriguez, throw fucking hands.
Oh, both
wow.
of them are one to throw hands. Jan's showboating as well.
Jan's fucking. This is too close to be doing that.
Rodriguez is really starting to open up. She's almost 10 strikes ahead right now. She's starting to like create a bit of a distance.
Jan goes for the spinning back fist, misses. I'll tell you what, man. This is close. This is actually close. Jan may win it, but I'm not.
Oh, wow. Rodriguez is really throwing at the end here. We've got about 10 seconds left, and Rodriguez is putting everything she can into this last one. I would say Rodriguez wins round 3 for damn sure. She's almost 20 strikes ahead.
Wow, Rodriguez literally chasing her across the ring, across the cage there to finish.
That was crazy.
The optics on that were not great for Jan.
Yeah.
That was not great.
Payman Parto saying, hey, what's up, Payman?
Payman, what's up, dude?
What's poppin', Payman? How you feeling tonight? Guys, we're homie and dude. We're a father and son team, and I am so tired right now. Holy shit, it's been such a long week.
Yeah, but you know what, dude? It has been such a fucking long week that this has like been one of the few times all week that I've been able to just chill and not do something.
And also, we haven't seen each other like hardly at all this week because Tom's been working and I've been dealing with homie and the dude stuff. So me and Tom have barely seen each other. So yeah, it's been nice hanging out tonight. Ah, fuck, it's 2:30 in the morning though here in the UK, guys. What time is it where you are? Where are you watching from? What's the weather like? Are you sat with your girlfriend? Do you have your grandma sleep next to you? Is your cat on your lap? I don't know. I want to know, guys. Kyle, how many beers do you have in your hand right now? Or what's your drink of choice, Kyle? Are you a beer guy?
I'm picturing he's a Jack and Coke guy.
Jack and JD, yeah, I was about to say Jack and Coke. That's so funny. I'm a spiced rum and Coke. I'm not sure. Spiced rum a thing in America?
Yeah, sure. I think, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Americans. Do you guys have spiced rum in America? I haven't drank in America. I haven't been to America when I've been old enough to drink. Obviously, in the UK, you can drink when you're 18. In America, it's 21. So, yeah, I drink spiced rum and Coke. That's my go-to.
I like it too.
Hey, Stefan from Melbourne, Australia. What's poppin', Stefan? How you doing, brother?
1:30 in the afternoon, Stefan. That's awesome. You get to like watch this and then go out to dinner and shit like that, and then have a reasonable night's sleep.
Dude, we're still 4 hours away from the main event, dude. Stefan ain't doing nothing for the rest of the day.
Jan is crying. I think she's really, really, really worried or
split
either
decision.
Upset.
Marina Rodriguez won by split decision.
Well, we talked about it. It depends what you like. It depends what you like.
She came on strong at the end. She finished strong. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That strong ending won that fight for Marina Rodriguez. Boom! As much as Jan led the dance for the first 2 rounds, Marina Rodriguez coming in and bringing the power at the end of that third, and it swayed it for her.
It did. Yeah, it did. That was crazy. Devon, Jaeger's your drink of choice? Damn, dude. That shit is...
That's brutal, Devon. Jaeger has led to some of the worst hangovers and worst puke fests of my life. Ryan saying Masvidal.
Devin, do you drink that? You don't drink it like straight, do you? Or what do you mix it in?
Oh, Manila. It's 10:30 in Manila, Philippines. What's up, Clark? I love that you're watching from Manila. Pleasure to have you, dude. Vino, says Donna. Oh.
Wow, what a decision.
Donna's having some vino tonight.
Oh, okay. Hey, Donna. Having a vino.
When's the main event? Dude, so far away, man. I wish I could tell you it was like 2 fights, 3 fights. Dude, we have like at least 3 hours, brother, until the main event. No, I'm joking. No, it's probably like 2 hours and a half is what I reckon.
It's fucking close, dude. We got 6 fights left. We got the main fight of the prelims coming up next, and then it's the main card, and there's 5 fights in the main card.
Main fight of the prelims is...
This would be a good fight. Jalen Turner against Jamie Mullarkey is a good fight. I think that's going to be a nice stand-up fight, because Mullarkey likes to scrap, and Turner's just really, really good in his striking. That was a really important...
Hey, Mahendi is in Australia, in Sydney, Fucking hell, mate. I love a good bit of Australia. Do you know what? In D&D, there's a creature called a drow, and drows are from down under. So all drows are Australian in my world. Gula.
Is that why you do it, really?
Yeah, genuinely.
I did not fucking connect that up.
Yeah. All drows are from down under, so they're Australian.
Yeah, no, I knew that you use the Australian accent. I just didn't, and I know we have drows that you do it with. I just didn't make the fucking connection. And I know that drows live underneath, like the earth.
Yeah, you just didn't put it all together.
No, not at all.
Oh, there you go. Gula, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Chris, Souza, Lentz, welcome to La Familia. You liked and followed as well, and we appreciate you. Guys, I haven't asked you to do this yet, but I'll throw it out there to you tonight. If you enjoy MMA content, if you happen to enjoy Dungeons & Dragons or tabletop gaming content, then Homie and the Dude is actually the place for you. So hit the subscribe button on YouTube or head on over to Twitter and follow us. You can keep up to date with all the stuff we do and actually interact with us lots over on Twitter as well. So yeah, guys, we'll also be making a Discord for y'all soon so we can have a little community, all of us together, and we can all like grow and get to chat and like, you know, hang out during the month as opposed to just on pay-per-views. And we'd love to have, you know, all of our beautiful regulars that come back for these streams constantly, you know, the Chris Zimmermans, the, you know, what's it called, Nathaniel Simmons, the Future Animes, the Bo Bandys, the Kyle Wards, all the amazing people that just keep coming back for this. You know, we want to give you guys a space where we can build a little community.
Or we can talk shit with you during the week.
Exactly. Get to know you guys, you know, during the week, during the time when we're not doing these. And, you know, when we are doing our next, you know, UFC MMA interview with a fighter, you know, we can let you guys know when that's going to happen. Also, just so you guys know, Tom and I currently work for Cage Warriors Academy, and we will be going to Cage Warriors in Wales and Colchester in England and doing post-fight interviews.
In the next few weeks.
Yeah, you can catch all of those post-fight interviews. Will be on our Instagram and on our YouTube in the next couple weeks coming up. So yeah, lots of exciting stuff, guys. So if you do happen to like any of that, hit us with the subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, whatever your platform is, come and join us. Shane Kennedy, I'm ready for the bloodbath. Can't wait for the main card, says Shane. What's poppin', Shane?
What's up, Shane? How you doing? Shane, so when you talk about the bloodbath, are you, which particular, I guess I'm thinking you're thinking Masvidal Covington, but was it something else?
Yeah, and Joshua saying, are you putting the fight? We put no fight. We talk, we talk about the fight. We don't put it. Sorry, Josh. But hey, dude, thanks for coming, Josh. Go find an illegal stream elsewhere, dude, and then come back and hang out with us.
Yeah, hang out here, Josh.
Like, dude, look. If we could give out a stream link, if we knew a stream link, and we could give out a stream link, we would give out a stream link. But the answer is this. We want you guys to go and watch the fights, but we want you to mute the shitty commentary that you get with those fights and listen to us and hang out with us. I want you to just come and hang out with us because at the end of the day, this is what this is all about, guys. Tom and I chose to do this live stream when we started this about 2 years ago because we love MMA and we knew that loads of other people around the world watch these pay-per-views and we were like, no one like that we know it, like, you know, at bars in the UK or anything is watching these live streams. There's not, you know, the sports bars aren't open late enough, you know, to show these fights in the UK. So we wanted people to hang out with, and all you amazing people that come and do this with us are those awesome people. So yeah, you know, we appreciate all of you guys that come and hang out with us for these things. It is really fun, and that's why we do this shit, you know, to grow with you guys, to watch some fights, and, you know,
hang out, talk some shit.
Exactly, just share some time with some people who love fights, just like Tom and I do.
Yeah.
Because you'd be surprised. You know, as much as we're in the MMA world, and at this point we are very much in the MMA world, the UFC world, the Cage Warriors world, you know, we're making big moves, but we're also very much in the D&D world, and in the D&D world, no one gives a shit about MMA, and so it's nice to be able to come hang out with you guys, you know, when we do have these events and spend time with you all. So thanks for everyone coming out. But we're coming up to the next event of the evening.
Yeah, no, it's not time.
No,
it's the evening. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the
You all right?
Yeah, I need to go.
You gonna go fix that? Here's something that's interesting about this fight that I think might be important, which is Jalen Turner, who is 6'3", has a 3-inch reach advantage. And reach advantages have proven to be fucking important tonight in a couple of fights. So we'll see what happens. But I'll tell you what, Jamie Mullarkey out of Australia is a badass. He is tough as nails and finds a way. He tends to find a way. And he tends to turn it into just a street fight. So we'll see how he can cope. But Jalen Turner has power, big power, and good stand-up. So it'll be interesting to see who has the dominance coming out of this. Jalen Turner is out of Fontana, California. Tahseen, Mehdi, who you got? Masvidal or Colby? So my head says Colby, my heart says Masvidal. Colby will probably look similar to how Colby fought Usman won. Maybe I think how Masvidal fought Usman, yeah. But I think how Colby fought Tyron Woodley. And yeah, I think Woodley more than anyone.
There we go.
That's what might happen, but my heart wants Masvidal to represent. So that's where I am. How about you? Who do you got? So we see Mullarkey and Turner right out the gates, and you can see the distance between them because of Turner's reach, but Mullarkey is closing distance a lot better in the first 30 seconds than Rodriguez did for much of that last fight, even though Rodriguez squeaked a win out of that.
Kofio, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Pleasure to have you joining us tonight.
Mullarkey has that very, very upright.
Drake said that he put 275,000 on Masvidal tonight. That was a bad bet, Drake.
Wow, is that what Drake put on?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Fucking Drake, man. Jesus, 275,000 on Masvidal. You got to believe in your buddy for that. Jesus Christ.
If he wins, he probably wins about
$500,000
total. Maybe no, just a little bit less than that. But yeah, something like that.
Jamie Mullarkey. Oh wow, he's holding the glove again.
This is a third. Oh wow.
Mullarkey cracked Turner. But Turner just wants to keep coming forward.
Holy shit, this is a fucking action-packed. They just kicked off. It just fucking kicked off.
Jalen Turner is wobbled twice from Mullarkey and manages to hold on to Mullarkey by using that glove, that little fingers in the bottom of the glove. They need to fix this shit, dude.
I know. That's happened 3 times in this fight.
In this card. Come on.
Yeah,
we need to make this you're going to lose points if you're caught doing fingers in the gloves.
Jalen Turner trying to post against Mullarkey's face, but Mullarkey's relentless.
Mullarkey's just so heavy right now up against the cage.
Just fucking relentless.
Big knee from Jalen Turner. Jalen Turner coming forward. Wow, nice body shot from Jalen Turner. Oh, and a head kick.
Turner is just walking Mullarkey down, which you would not think would happen.
Oh, here we go.
Wow,
Turner's putting it on now. Mullarkey's desperation shot. And Mullarkey is rocked. Jalen Turner is looking composed, relaxed. Mullarkey's nose is busted up already.
Turner, nice defense there, almost like a little bit of Philly shell there, just rolling his shoulder.
Man. Wow. Mullarkey's really taking it now. Turner's starting to land. But it's interesting. When Mullarkey landed, he clipped Turner and rocked him. It seems like Turner is landing more, but Mullarkey might have a little bit more clip to his punches. Oh, again, he lands.
Wow.
Wow, both of them landing on each other. Wow. Mullarkey with a big head kick that does land, but is blocked.
Wow, they're just trading big shots.
Oh, wow.
Someone's getting knocked out.
Yeah, someone's getting knocked out. Exactly. This is just counter versus counter right now. Both gentlemen are rolling ones in the TTFC damage chart and are counting each other. This is beautiful right now. Wow, beautiful counter from Mullarkey there.
Oh,
and Turner with a gorgeous little lead check, and he switches stance. Turner's stance switches are really fluid. Nice inside leg kick from Mullarkey.
Mullarkey touches Turner.
Oh, touches him there.
With lead right. They're both just hitting each other.
Nice
Mullarkey with an inside leg kick. He probably should be investing a little bit more in that. Oh,
Oh,
man,
goes to the
Turner.
body and eats 2 checks for his fucking troubles. Jesus Christ.
Turner's got good hands.
Herb Dean, get out the way.
Malarkey just whistles a fucking head kick by Turner. Turner tries for a body kick, and Malarkey catches it. Wow, Malarkey drives Turner to the ground, and this might be the change in this fight because Turner does not look comfortable right now.
Turner is
He doesn't look comfortable.
Is currently in the side control of Jason Malarkey. Jason Malarkey on top, inside control, pounding elbows down. Jamie Malarkey, my apologies. And just landing heavy elbows from the top at the moment. Last 37 seconds, Jamie's trying to punish him here.
And Turner has no answer. Look at him. He's flat on his back. He's not
shrimping.
He's not shrimping. He's not doing anything. He's not looking for underhooks. He's literally just riding this out. He has no plan.
Malarkey goes for mount, and well-timed from Turner to gain his guard back.
Now Turner is in his guard. He's now looking to raise his guard up around Malarkey.
Passes the half guard. Malarkey passes into half guard.
5 seconds left. Wow. This is a big turn in this fight because Turner was winning the first 3 minutes. Malarkey takes him down and clearly won that last minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Yeah, that was a good but heart from both of these gentlemen. That was a fucking good first round.
It was a great first round, and I'll tell you what, Malarkey takes a fucking punch because he took some punches.
Jesus Christ, they both did.
Yeah. There was a couple times where they both landed at the same time. You know, like the double knockdown fucking situation. There's probably 3 or 4 of those.
Guys, final thing I'm going to say quickly about promotional stuff. If you've got a chance, guys, share the stream out. If you've got some friends that you might know that like MMA, share it to them. If you've got Facebook, post it on your Facebook, on your Instagram feed, on your stories, Twitter, whatever it might be, guys. Help us out. Let's get some more people who love MMA in here. We've got 50 of you beautiful people across all of our platforms.
Pretty cool.
And yeah, it's freaking awesome.
Look at those fucking rows, man.
Boom.
Those are some really cool rows.
Thick cornrows.
Super thick.
Thick cornrows.
All right, let's see how this picks up because Malarkey dominated the end of the round. Jalen Turner was piecing up Malarkey mostly. They were hitting each other, but I think Turner was getting the best of it on the feet. And part of that is because Turner's reach and his counter left was not missing. They're sort of gauging each other again. Turner tries a lead left and misses. Oh man, there's the counter left again and fucking sticks it. Just sticks it. It's pretty high percentage that he's. Oh wow, he just landed a knee as well. Malarkey's struggling a little bit.
Oh, big kick to the body for Turner.
Malarkey's struggling. Wow. Turner
flipped him on the back of the head.
Yeah, that's
and it's going to be over.
That's it. Turner breaks down Jalen Malarkey.
Turner slowly beats him to a pulp.
That's a big win by Jalen Turner.
Yeah.
This is a lightweight division. You know, we know what the deal is in the lightweights, but that was a blowout of a tough Jamie Malarkey. Jamie Malarkey, I don't like how he's on the ground right now after usually a fighter will get up from a referee's call, but he took about 6 or 7 punches to the side of the head. He was blocking them a little bit, but it seemed like Herb Dean let him go a little bit more.
That little right hook.
Look, he should have fucking jumped in there.
He was taking it to the arm, to be fair.
Was he? Yeah. Okay. But Malarkey...
Look at that one, just behind the ear.
Yeah,
just rocked him.
Malarkey crumbles, Jesus. And then he gets hit on the top of the head, and then he takes a few more. I hope Malarkey is feeling all right. He was down for a bit, and nice win for Jalen Turner. That's the type of thing.
Taking it.
You need to beat Jamie Malarkey and a few other sort of journeyman type fighters before you can get noticed. And you need to put together a 3 or 4 fight, blast streak. And Jalen Turner's on his way. Let me just see what his last few have been. Jalen Turner.
Damn, Jalen Turner.
That was
showing out. Showing out.
Yeah.
You just started putting it together at the end there. Just started clipping him. Right, guys, that's the last fight in the prelims. You see this? See what this is? This is the last fight in the prelims. Done. Boom. Moving on. See what this says? I'm not sure if you see the last sentence, but it says main card. Wait, I'll put it somewhere where it's in focus. It says main card. So that's where we are now. Let's go in this one.
Why are you fucking throwing away my shit? You know I fucking write that shit. I draw that shit. God damn you. All right, so Jalen Turner, 3 wins in a row. And they're all stoppages. Actually, 4 wins in a row with this win tonight.
Damn.
So he's on a run. He's on a run now.
Jamie Malarkey's face is fucked up as well.
And of those 4 wins, all of them were stoppages. So Turner won by TKO against Joshua Kulibia. Rear naked choke against Brock Weaver. Another rear naked choke against Uros Medic. And now he blasts out Jamie Malarkey. Jesus. So 4-fight win streak. That's the type of shit you need to do.
Joe Rogan getting some love with Jalen Turner right now. What?
Jalen Turner looked good, man. He looked good. The only time he didn't look good is when he was on his fucking back.
Yeah, that's true. You look like an Israel Adesanya, Kevin Holland impressionist.
Yeah, that was not great. So
Skull.
the thing is, you're either going to be on the low end of the top 15 in the lightweight division.
He's not in lightweight.
Sorry, in the... No, he's lightweight. That was lightweight, dude.
That was lightweight.
Wait, let me check my fucking piece of paper. Oh, you fucking crinkled it up and threw it out. Yeah, that was fucking lightweight, dude. I believe. What's going on? Reese, what's up? What's going on? How you doing? Bodie's here. He's just filling up his water and shit. Jalen Turner is a problem. Is he a big problem? Probably not a huge problem for the upper end of this division. But for the top 15, sure. Why not? He looks like a big lightweight, doesn't he, Bodes?
He's not a lightweight, dude.
Yeah, he is 6'3" lightweight.
He's not a lightweight.
I'm telling you.
It's not a lightweight. I don't believe it for a second.
It's a lightweight fight tonight.
I don't believe it for a second.
Max Crosby. Las Vegas Raiders.
It was lightweight. Damn.
Yeah,
He's a big ass lightweight.
he's a big-ass lightweight.
That's a big ass boy.
But, you know, like we just said, unless he can figure his shit out on the ground, there's an absolute hard ceiling on him. If he can figure his shit out on the ground, fuck. Then we're talking. Now we're like, okay, because this dude has hands.
He's a big boy. That's a big boy.
Reese, the main card is now. So the first fight of the main card, Jesus, if you're talking about big boys, do you know Greg Hardy had to cut weight to make 265? Had to be the last person to be weighed in? Is that crazy?
He said the day before he was 20 pounds.
Yeah, it was 290. I don't know what he was, but really, really overweight. I'm not sure how much he weighed when he was playing football. If anyone knows how much Greg Hardy weighed.
Taking this shit seriously.
Yeah, I know, exactly. He's not training that hard, right? I wonder where is Greg Hardy in the top fucking 15 of the heavyweight division? If he is, I quit the sport. Fucking stupid. Let me just say. It is. No, thank God he's not. But, okay, so Sergey Spivak is not either. So neither of these guys are.
This is for Greg to see whether he can continue a career in MMA.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Greg Hardy and Sergey Spivak, they need to put together some wins, or else they're... The thing about Greg Hardy is, though, he is learning as he's actually competing. So we're watching his entire... Yeah, Ngannou was as well. You're right. Ngannou was as well. Maybe Ngannou had a little bit of a head start before he was thrust into the cage, into the UFC's cage. But, you know, there's nothing to say Hardy can't put it together and make a run. But when you're fucking having to cut weight, a lot of weight to make heavyweight, then I think that's indicative of something, right? That's indicative of him not being in the best shape. And then you start saying, okay, well, if he's not in the best shape, then where's his head? Is he just looking for paychecks? Or is he, you know, what's going on with Greg Hardy? Because he's on the fucking main card, you know?
Last time he fought, he got beat out by two boxers as well.
Yeah, he's been knocked out a few times recently. So I hope he does awesome. I hope he kicks some ass tonight. But I guess the point is he needs to start kicking ass pretty soon because you can't just keep getting knocked out and and still be on the main fucking card. Unless you're Conor McGregor. Exactly.
Then you can get knocked out infinite amount of times.
Conor McGregor and fight for the championship. Fucking ridiculous. All right, let me just look at Greg Hardy's record just for you all to see. It is 7-4, but let's just see, because he's been blammed a couple times. So he got knocked out in round 1, in 1 minute and 7 of round 1 by Tai Tuivasa. He got not blown out TKO punches again by Marcin Tibura. He beat Maurice Green. He beat Yorgan de Castro. He lost a decision to Volkov. And then the rest, you know, are earlier in his career. So he needs to somehow break through this part of the heavyweight division. This is a pretty big fight for Greg Hardy, to be fair. I mean, it might be, yeah, it could be. I mean, he has fought like he's fought 11 times, but I'm not sure how many he had fought. Maybe he fought 3 before he came into the UFC. So he's fought like at least 7 or 8 times. And I'm sort of guessing right now, 7 or 8 times in the UFC. Reese, you said, Reese, we can't wait for the main card either. We're hyped, especially the main fight of the main card. But you said, I've got Oliveira winning his fight, and I'm 50-50 with Covington and Masvidal. You know what, dude? That's really that's a good shout right there. Because I'm actually probably 60-40 Covington to Masvidal. If I'm like putting my money down, I'd probably bet Covington. Out of 10 times, I'd bet him 6 times. And the other 4 times, I'd be like, fuck it. I just want Masvidal to win. So, but 50-50 is, I think, pretty close. Oliveira? What do you think, dude? Oliveira and Gaethje. Here's the thing about Gaethje. No. Oh, do you have Oliveira and Holland? Oh, sorry, dude. You got Oliveira and Holland. Gotcha. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. Like this is Holland's first fight in the in the welterweight division. So Holland drops down from middleweight. So let's see what Holland's like. If he has the fucking punch, anything like the punch he had in middleweight as a welterweight, you know, that's a problem.
Yeah,
if he's
just whether he can grapple at this point.
Yeah, if he can stay off his back.
Carr, thank you so much for sharing. Wyatt, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Larry Fishman saying Drake putting $250,000 on Jorge Masvidal is crazy. Even though that's like pocket change him. I know it's fucking mental, dude. That was a wild decision from Drake. Yeah. That's a wild decision from fucking Drake.
Larry Fishman, Tuivasa is a beast, though. He is. He's fun. He's super fun.
I want to see Greg Hardy get KO'd every fight, says Larry.
That's exactly why Larry's here tonight.
Larry's here just to watch fucking Greg get KO'd. Larry's like, I don't give a fuck about any other fights. I literally don't give a shit. I just want to see Greg get fucking knocked out. What's your problem with Greg, dude? Did Greg fucking do something to you? How did Greg hurt you? How did Greg hurt you, Larry?
Reese said, I'm a Masvidal fan, but Covington is talented, that's for sure. I'm
hell yeah, dude. I'm there with you, Reese. Yeah, I say. Dude, you can't deny, like, Covington's mouth is bullshit, but his fucking fighting speaks, dude. He's an animal when it comes to the fucking cage, dude. He's a fucking animal. Like 10 rounds with Usman, dude. 10 rounds.
Yeah, and it wasn't like a blowout. Like that was a 10-round. You know, it was the most competitive 10 rounds Usman's ever had. That says a lot. Mm-hmm. That says a fucking lot. Mm-hmm. And the other side. So I mean, I'm wanting Masvidal to win, but I know that I've kind of seen this before. Saw it with Woodley.
Yeah.
You know.
Here we go, guys. Main event is getting started. Wyatt saying George is going to destroy Colby. Larry saying he's a woman beater. Greg Hardy's a woman beater? Damn, son. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think there is that. Yeah.
Well, let's have Greg get knocked out then. Fucking sleep this bitch. Let's end his career. Send him back to football. You need a different type of CTE, motherfucker.
No, so what did he do? Was there like footage of it? Let us know what happened. Or was there some sort of police report or some shit?
Fucking.
Let us know what happened, Larry.
Here we go. Colby Covington, they're hyping up the rivalry.
Hyping up the main card. It takes, you know how they do this, right? It's going to be at least 10 more minutes, I would say, of fucking Ron Perlman's voice.
I know, Ron Perlman's such a great, like, what a good choice. What a good choice.
Look it up. All right, we'll have a look, Larry.
Spivak versus Hardy. Hardy versus Spivak. Heavyweight fight.
Spivak is from Moldova. He's 13-3. It's not a bad record, really. And he's skilled. He's fucking skilled. And his nickname is the Polar Bear. Greg Hardy is 7-4. Again, he's been learning on the job. So.
Oh, Nathaniel, what's poppin'? Nathaniel Simmons, what's up?
What's up,
brother?
Nathaniel Simmons? What's
up?
Brother? No, the co-main event isn't on yet, Cordero. It's this is the first fight of the main event that's going to be happening here in a second.
This is the main card. The main event will be happening in a little bit, just in a little bit.
I mean, Covington has wins over. Let me just look at his record real quick because he's got some fucking strong wins. Let's have a look at Colby's.
Over under on the heavyweight.
All right, let's have a look.
Over or under? Over under on the heavyweight.
You mean like we'll look over and under is just basically if it on how long it lasts.
Oh.
Over a round, over 2 rounds, or that type of thing.
Okay.
I say it's out. That's
one round. Yeah.
I say 2 rounds. I say Spivak mauls him and then chokes him out in the second round. So here's Covington.
Daryl, we don't show any fights. It's illegal, brother, but we do commentary. If you can find a link and come on back, we'd love to have you back.
So he loses.
Greg saying, Greg. Larry, Nate.
Lost to Usman. Killed Woodley. Lost to Usman. Overwhelmed Robbie Lawler. Actually, he's got a win over Rafael dos Anjos when Rafael was in the welterweight division. Rafael is now a lightweight. Is that right?
Yeah, Rafael is a lightweight.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to watching Bryce Mitchell fight tonight, guys. How many of you are looking forward to seeing Bryce Mitchell fight? I'm fucking hyped for that. Is anyone else hyped for Bryce Mitchell's fight?
You know what's good about that
George
fight?
beat Nate is what I meant. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Seeing this page grow is mad. When I was first here, I was like 15 a night. It's hitting 95s. Well done, boys. Hey, no problem. Hey, Reese, thank you so much, man. We're so happy to see this page grow as well, dude. We've been honored to, have people come and join us and come and hang out with us. Like I said, people enjoy what we do. Go subscribe. We do this once a month. We're also making a Discord for all of you amazing people to be able to hang out with, and that will be coming very soon. That Discord channel will mean that in between these fight cards that we do, you guys can interact with us, you can speak with us, we can talk to you, we can make predictions, we can talk about fight news.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything that comes out in the media, we can all chat about. So I'm really excited to see that. Cruz saying, Kevin Cruz saying, so cool, your channel. Thanks, Kevin, appreciate that. Bobandy saying, I just want to see Hardy get KO'd again.
That's a consensus.
Nathaniel saying, good to see him bang. Last time you were saying, oh, you're rough. You're right, Nathaniel. I had an awful cold. Do you remember I had my really bad cold? Last time I was blowing my nose the whole time.
You had a pile.
I had a pile of tissues. Yeah, no, I'm feeling much better, dude. Thank you, Nathaniel. Yeah, feeling tip-top-a-roo on the old health situation at the moment. So I really appreciate that. Masvidal is in the building, ladies and gentlemen, as is Colby Covington. Here we go.
Turning the corner on this intro for the main card.
We're finally getting through all the promotion.
And it's full now. So the T-Mobile does fill up. and it's a really nice venue.
Wow, our commentary team is. Dude, do you think Daniel Cormier is out and Bisping's in? Because Bisping's commentating tonight.
No, Cormier, his mom died.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did she?
he's out for just a grievance.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I think Bisping is next in line. Like, he is next in line.
He's there. He's there right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, exactly. And he was there last week, or last pay-per-view because of Rogan.
Yeah.
So he's had 2 pay-per-view calls, which
Back
is
to back.
That's awesome for him.
That is. I bet he got paid a lot for those as well. Was mostly surprised to see you at the MMA event interviewing the fighters, lads. You did really well. Thanks, dude. Reese, yeah, dude, we're actually going to Wales and Colchester again to do. We'll probably do around somewhere between, I imagine, 50 to 80 fight interviews.
Yeah.
50 to 80. You heard that right.
Yeah.
Interviews over the next 2 weeks where we're going to be talking to fighters. And that's going to be really fun. Tom and I are really looking forward to that. But we're going to be posting all that content for you guys so you can see us doing all that. That'll be on YouTube and on Instagram is where we post those clips. And they're good
Post-fight
ones.
clips,
yeah.
yeah.
Those post-fight interviews that we do. And they're always funny, especially with the Welsh lads. God, they're fucking funny. They are very, very funny.
Can't even understand them.
No, some of them like cuss loads and are very funny. They're just great. Like, the Welsh lads are absolutely hilarious. But yeah, really, really looking forward to seeing what we've got. Hoping to see maybe some repeat faces at some of those events. You know,
That'd be
just
cool.
stuff like that. What was thoughts on the RDA fight? It's not happened yet, Billy.
I think he's asking, what do we think about it?
Oh, what's our thoughts on it? Oh, what's my thoughts on it? Well, I mean, I like RDA, dude. I think Rafael Moicano has a task. Not Rafael Moicano, Renato Moicano.
Yeah.
Apologies. Has a task ahead of him in beating Dos Anjos on 10 days' notice. That's fucking hard, dude. Like, that's not an easy task. I don't think that's gonna go well. I don't think that goes well for many people, in my honest opinion. But if anyone can step up to the plate, Renato is definitely someone who I think could definitely do that. Nicholas, real link. Dude, we don't actually share any illegal links here, but if you would like to go find yourself an illegal link, feel free to head on over to where that might be, have a Google, have a search around, and then come on back, dude, and come hang out with us, dude. We would love to have you come back and hang out with us, Nicholas. But thanks for popping in the chat and saying some stuff.
With RDA, I'm just gonna look at his schedule. I have some thoughts on him as well when you're done. But he beat Felder, and then he lost twice to Chiesa and Leon Edwards. He beat Kevin Lee. Then he's lost 2 more times to Usman and to Covington. And then he had 3 wins in a row against Lawler, Magny, and Safadine. And then he's lost to Ferguson, Alvarez. You know, it's up and down, up and down. Then he beat Cerrone, beat Pettis, beat Nate Diaz, beat Benson Henderson. I mean, he's fucking fought everyone. He's actually has a loss against Khabib.
Yeah.
He's beat Cerrone. He's a fucking legend. Go ahead and finish your thought.
No, I'm there for that. I think Rafael, like I said, he's been through it all. Stepping in on 13 days' notice didn't go well for Bobby Green. Yeah, you're not wrong. Who's your favorite fighter at the moment? Great question, dude. At the moment?
Favorite fighter?
At the moment.
I mean,
favorite fighter.
There's different levels of favorite fighter as well. Like we have.
Okay, let's go through divisions. Favorite fighter in each division. Heavyweight, for me, is Aspinall.
Yeah,
Aspinall or maybe Miocic.
Yeah. That's a good shot, man.
Then I would say in light heavyweight, it's Yuri.
So here's the thing.
I like Prohaska still. Not Prohaska. Sorry, Blachowicz. I'm still a Blachowicz fan.
Well, like let's define this. Is it your favorite like because you think they're the best, or your favorite just because you like them? I think it's just because you like them. Yeah. So for me, it's probably I like Dominic Reyes for some reason.
That's interesting.
I do like him. Yeah, he's taken some bad beatings recently, but
yeah. Then going down middleweight, Izzy's great. I mean, fucking Paulo Costa's always a riot. Like, I mean, not that I don't like him much as a fighter and much as a person, but he always calls his shit, which is kind of funny.
Darren Till's a good.
Darren Till's fucking great.
He's
yeah,
fucking,
Darren
he's good fun.
Good point. Darren Till's fucking great. Then
I think Marvin Vittori is fucking fun. I mean, he's not one of my favorites, but he's fucking entertaining.
He is funny, right? That's a couple. Bo Bandy saying Tuivasa right now in heavyweight. Tuivasa is also.
That's a good shout, dude. Actually, he's so much fun.
That Turner kid from the prelims impressed me. That fight, first fight I've seen of his. Yeah, dude, it was pretty badass. Not bad at all. Miles Joe saying, when's the main event? Trying to make it to the bar or not. The main event, dude, is a while away. You have 5 fights between now and the main event.
Could be 2 hours, dude.
Yeah, you got a bit of time, Miles. You got a bit of time. If it depends how far away your bar is, brother. is the real question. What happens to Magametto Shapirimov? I really liked him. Magametto Shapirimov had some weird like health issues, I think, and then I think he got taken off the roster for a little bit. I don't know what went down with that. Some weird shit went down with that. Yeah, Magametto Shapirimov was a badass. He was making some moves. I think he was fucking flyweight as well. Featherweight, sorry.
Okay.
He's fucking Holloway and all of them. That fucking murderer's row. He's
you know who we didn't think about in the light heavies is Ankalaev. He's interesting. Yeah,
Ankalaev is good. Will you present the fights? No, Kevin. So to answer Kevin and Jonathan, we do not show any fights here. We basically do play-by-play commentary, and we hang out with y'all. No illegal fights are shown here, guys. But if you want to go find an illegal stream and then come back and hang out, we'd love you to do that. But Andy saying, Abe Lincoln looking guy. Reese saying, Darren Till is the best. I tried to buy tickets to UFC London and really wanted to see Paddy the Baddie fight. We tried to get tickets as well, but they all sold out.
Reese, where are you, Reese? Are you in the UK?
Yeah, Reese is in the UK.
Oh, okay. Like up north somewhere, right?
I think so. I don't know. Yeah, where are you, Reese? I think London, maybe? Live Freshman saying, next card, Hamzat getting a big fight. That should be fun. Yeah, dude, I'd love to see Hamzat versus Burns. Burns, sorry, thank you. That's what I was trying to say. Right, guys, I just have to be the first to tell you that, you know what, the new Batman movie isn't that bad. It's not that bad, guys. I saw it yesterday, and it's not that bad. I need to watch it again because to fully formulate opinions, I need to watch things twice. But the music was fucking great. They didn't have a second without a soundtrack, which was banging. I don't know, guys. It was an interesting movie, I'll tell you that. Anyway, back to MMA. We're just coming around to get into this first heavyweight event. Obviously, UFC have got to do fucking 40 minutes of stupid promotion and just shit talking. So, fucking, I'm sat here like an idiot. Reese in Essex, there you go, yeah, I thought so. That's what I heard. I heard it was different but good. Yeah, Bo Bandy, it was different but good. Different but good is exactly what it was. It was darker. It felt more like the old Tim Burton ones with Michael Keaton. It had a bit of that feel to it. It was artsy. It was fucking good. No spoilers, Becky. Don't worry. I'm not going to spoil anything. I'll say that the Riddler is fucking great in it. God, man, what a, you know, after Jim Carrey fucking went at the Riddler and kind of made it a bit of a joke. What a brave move to make the Riddler the first criminal that you deal with in a movie. Fucking very clever and very well done. The actor did really, really good. Honestly, the music makes the movie. I love it when it's done right. I fully agree with you, Nathaniel. I fully fucking agree with you, dude. Soundtracks make or break movies. That's why, in my opinion, Kill Bill 1 and 2 are literally 2 of the best movies ever made because their soundtrack is fucking absolutely unbelievable. At the end of the first Kill Bill movie, when he uses Don't Let Me Be Misunderstood, during the fight scene between Oren Ishii and Beatrix Kiddo, oh my god, it's absolutely incredible. I haven't watched the new Scream yet, no, Reese, but I really do want to. I really, really do. Who else? Greg Smith says Christian Bale is my Batman. No, Michael Keaton Batman is the best. Liam Boyle saying predictions on the next fight. I think Greg Hardy gets knocked the fuck out, dude.
I think he gets slapped. I think he gets submitted. Oh shit! Who just slapped Tuivasa?
Spivak slapped Tuivasa.
Did you see that?
Yeah, he choked him out.
Holy shit, Spivak. He's gonna.
Spivak slept Tuivasa, choked him out.
Spivak is going to submit Greg Hardy one way or another. Armbar, fucking something. It's gonna be some shit.
Still don't think Kennedy Nchukwu should have lost that fight earlier with the point taken away. Also thought Jan did enough to beat Rodriguez. Judges are horrid. Yeah, judges aren't great tonight. Fully agree with that. Imbo, hope so much, mate. I can't stand that guy. Nathaniels. Love the Kill Bill movies. Have you seen the movie Immortals? It's like my favorite movie of all time. Immortals. Let me have a look, dude. Who's it directed by, Nathaniel? Give me a little bit more to that. I'm interested, brother. I'm always interested in movies.
Bo Bandy says, what a badass Tuivasa is to just go to sleep. The guy's a gamer. It's true.
Oh, Immortals is in the one with Henry Cavill? Oh, okay. What a badass. Tuivasa is just going to go to sleep. The guy's a gamer.
Look at Greg Hardy's fucking, like,
look at that
mane.
Dread.
That is.
It's like a dread row.
It's like a rope. It's like 2 ropes.
That's crazy. His hairdo is incredible. I'm a
really
big
cool.
fan. I want. Oh shit!
There's a
Look at Rashad Evans.
Rashad Evans is in the
fucking Hall of Famer Rashad Evans in Greg Hardy's corner. Man, Rashad has got to be disappointed that he ended up with this guy in this field. Fucking hell, Rashad has got to be bummed.
Rashad's career is gone. Fucking.
Okay, let's see Hardy get his dumb haircut knocked off. Hope it's worth it when the highlight.
You see how it comes around? The one bit comes from the back and around the front.
I know, it's fucking crazy.
It is pretty cool, man.
That haircut is cool as shit, dude. That's the type of thing you'd see in like a Dune movie.
Yeah.
Or like, that's the type of thing that like some like dwarven fucking leader would have in like a Lord of the Rings something or rather.
It's cool they're doing that. It's cool.
I know. I like that they're fucking with people's hair and just coming up with. I like that fighters are allowing it as well. It's kind of cool, you know. Like
it just like it feeds into the spectacular, you know. Like if you got fucking cool ass hair, along with your cool ass tats.
Yeah.
You know, it just fucking...
Joe Alvar, I forgot to say thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, as well as also Bertico. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. We appreciate you and your face. If you have one.
It's not a certainty, is it?
No, it's not always a certainty.
Remember that lady that had the chimpanzee?
Exactly.
And
shit happens.
It literally fucking...
ripped her face off.
Ate her face off.
She had to have like face grafting.
Yeah,
fucking
it's
awful,
horrible, dude.
Yeah, fucking bad.
A chimpanzee.
Imagine owning a chimp. Imagine feeding this chimp your whole life. You paid thousands of pounds for pet insurance, fucking transport bills, and this fucker eats your face. You'd be like, damn, man, that was a wrong pet. I should have stuck with the fucking dog that I was looking
Goddamn
at.
parrot.
Yeah. Fuck, dude, that's bad. When is the main event, James Long? The main event, dude, is going to be probably I imagine we have 5 fights, including the one that's about to start. And we just had 30 minutes of promotion. So if we have another 30 minutes of promotion in between all the other fights, dude, we could be here till fucking next Tuesday, brother. I don't know at this point. I don't know.
All right, Spivak enters the cage. Hardy's in the cage. Hardy was just fucking loose as you can be, getting ready to fight someone, getting ready to throw down with someone. He's just like literally dancing in the cage. Hardy has that little bit of crazy, doesn't he? He has that little bit of Tony Ferguson crazy, doesn't he, in him? Feels
like it.
You know?
Immortals came out a while ago, maybe 5 years ago. It was a Greek myth god type movie, and the music is the best ice ever. It's dark, bloody, and fucking epic. Sick. I'll check it out. I will check it out, my mate. I intend to do so, Nathaniel. And I appreciate you coming out, brother. It's been a pleasure having you.
You're getting good at that. You're getting better at it. I'm not even sure. Like, who is in the chat that is from...
Dude, he's wait, was he overweight?
He was 265 and a half.
No, 266.
266. He
missed weight?
No, he made. Wait, you can be
one pound over? Fuck.
Look, dude, he had to cut hard to get to 266.
Fuck, dude. How are you... Not even Ngannou is topping out the scale.
This is what I mean. Like, what does that say about Greg Hardy? And what message is he sending to all of us, including the fucking UFC? He's getting a bit, like, he's big. Like, at some point, is he just collecting checks? Because if he is, then I don't really want to watch it.
Many boos. Many boos.
Is he getting booed out?
Yeah, many boos. He's from Coconut Creek, Florida.
Look at him, dude. He's fucking very theatrical.
Dude, you were better at standing in front of people and stopping them catching a ball. This is not your home, brother. This is not your home, brother. You're in the wrong neighborhood, Greg.
Greg Hardy has quite the intro fucking move.
Greg is the most un-badass name in all of history. Hi, what's up? My name's Greg. I'm about to fuck you up. Name a fighter your weight class you think you could take. A fighter in my weight class, so I'm like 135, 145.
You're more 135.
135? In the 135s. I can't beat anyone, dude. I'm not beating a single fucking person, dude. Fucking not. That's Sean O'Malley's division, dude. I'm fucked, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't beat a single one, dude. I threw one punch and break my shit wrist that I've broken before. That breaks instantly. A fucking just absolute shit show on my behalf, dude. Tom's 50, dude. He's not beating anyone either. We're fucked, dude.
All right, here we go. They just touched gloves.
Okay.
Hardy with a nice big outside leg kick.
He's missed weight before. I don't think Hardy's actually under contract. I think he's fight to fight.
He's missed weight before at 265. He's definitely the biggest I've seen him. He's super thick.
Look
like
how big. He's got some junk in the trunk, does Hardy. Holy
yeah,
fuck,
he does.
dude.
He's gotten big.
He's got some ass on him.
He is definitely a lot bigger than he was in his last fight. If someone can look up how much he weighed, I think it might be hard to do.
I think it was 295, he said.
No,
Dude.
before this fight.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about what he weighed in. I think he weighed in under 265 his last fight. Spivak is still trying to get him down. Oh, wow. Spivak drags him to the ground.
And
Big
ends up in
tree,
side control.
fall hard.
Ends up in side control.
Holy shit. And now he's got a fucking... This is bad for Hardy. This is bad for Hardy. He's an athletic dude.
He's going for a head and arm choke, possibly.
But Spivak,
Oh, wow.
I said submission second round. You said stoppage in the first. You said he'd get knocked out. This is bad.
Nathaniel said I would die in training camp. Larry Fishman says he looks 290.
He does, man.
He does look 290, dude.
He looks 290 tonight, and he might be, dude. He might have had to cut to 265 and then got right back in that buffet line, bro.
Dude, Spivak is...
Spivak.
Oh no, he flattened out.
He's gotten up
he's
though.
Back up.
Boy, Spivak had an opportunity to...
Greg's back up to his feet, but he's about to get dragged down. Oh, Spivak trips him out.
Wow.
Beautifully done from Spivak.
This is an NFL fucking athlete that's just getting ragdolled right now.
Yeah, when NFL fighters
look at that, just getting ragdolled.
Ragdolled. He's easily heavier. He's easily maybe 30 pounds heavier than him as well.
Probably 30 pounds heavier. And look, you can almost tell that
using the half Nelson to roll him over, and he's in mount. Greg Hardy about to get finished again.
Hardy just getting his ass kicked right now.
Greg Hardy finished again.
Wow. Spivak with a big win.
Greg Hardy finished in the first round again, guys.
Yep. You called it.
I did.
Damn, I thought he was going to sleep him. He ends up blasting him. Hardy's still down. Hardy is acting a little bit irrational as the doctor comes to him. He almost looked like he was out of it. And kind of almost freaked out a little bit when the doctor came near him. Not great to see. Spivak fucking blasted him. Once he got him to the ground, he ragdolled him to the ground 3 times in a row just with technique. Yeah. It was beautiful. So once he gets him to the cage, look at that.
Hip toss.
Judo hip toss.
Gorgeous hip toss.
Just flipped 300 pounds over his hip like it was nothing. That was just gorgeous. That's your technique. And then he rolls. Look at him. He just outpowers Hardy. Hardy's too big. He just didn't train for this. I'm going to say it. He didn't come in this ready to have a fight.
And he pretended to be knocked out after taking that.
No, I think he was buzzed, dude.
You think?
Yeah. I think he was very hurt. Because did you see the bit where he freaks out a little bit when the doctor comes?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll be surprised if he gets many more fights. He looks like he's not really in the game. Yeah. Fucking Bo Bandy saying fucking Greg Hardy and Bellator by next week.
He gets absolutely thumped out. Yeah, it'd be cool if anyone can look up.
Rashad Evans is like, God damn it.
Look up what his weight was in the last fight. He might have been 265 or 266 in the last fight, but it was a different. He is carrying about 20 pounds around his midsection that he hasn't carried in the past. Gets absolutely blown out. It's got to be tough, man. It's got to be tough being at the very top of your sport in one thing and now being pretty average in another sport. Sergey Spivak blows him out. He's a big dude. He's a real big dude as well. Spivak is 14-3, bro.
Well, now we're about to get 40 minutes of fucking ads because fucking that was a first round finish and they want to keep to their fucking time schedule.
Let me see some. Has Spivak fought, who has Spivak fought? Because, you know, that's a good record, 14-3. If he's had those as early losses. Oh, he lost to Aspinall. He got blown up by Aspinall.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's lost to Tybura, lost to Walt Harris. I mean, you know, he's had some good wins. He's got a win over Tuivasa, a win over Olenek. But
Hey, Jose, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, brother. Pleasure to have you here with us.
he's just bouncing Hardy's head off the fucking canvas. Look at that. That's bad. Just fucking
Hardy must be hanging out with DC. Fucking DC and him are on the same diet.
Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
That was weird.
He was out of it. Did you see his eyes were rolling back of his head? Yeah, he was out of it. That was weird. So Greg Hardy, well, everyone was talking about Hardy getting knocked out in the first round, and it was kind of a joke. But Hardy is now 7-5, which is, you know, getting to be close to a 50-50 fighter.
Now we're into some good fights. By the way, Paul, thanks so much for fucking following on Facebook.
I mean, if you lose 5 fights in the UFC and your name's not Greg Hardy, you're now fighting on fucking the, like, I don't know.
Bitch circuit?
Yeah, the bitch circuit.
Cage Warriors Academy?
Yeah. You've got me or you in front of him at the end of the fight saying, yo, Greg,
how'd you win?
Sergey Spivak has a, well, his nickname is the Polar Bear, so I'm guessing that's a polar bear on his chest that's busting through a cage, which is kind of cool. There's a cage behind it.
A polar bear cage. A cage polar bear.
Spivak has some gnarly fucking ear, cauliflower ear.
Gnarly ear flower cauliflowers.
Shania Twain.
Oh,
Cody Garbrandt.
Cody Garbrandt.
Keep an eye on him because he might be out cold in a minute. Jai Courtney, don't know him.
He's from Suicide Squad. Oh, Cerrone and Zach Brown.
Cerrone drinking a big boy beer.
Don't hit your hat, Cerrone. Derp, 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 derp.
Next fight. This is an interesting one. This is Kevin Holland's introduction into the welterweight division. So remember, Kevin Holland had an insane 2022 where he won, was it 4?
No, 2020.
2021.
An insane 2020, and then 2021 didn't go as well.
That's right. So in 2020, he won 4 fights in a row. And then last year, you know, he had some bad times with, it was last year, with
Larry Fisherman saying Shania Twain and the Raider owner together is weird.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Holy shit.
Why would anyone watch this? Where's the fight? You can't just buy the fight. You have to have it on ESPN as well. What the fuck? Chris, what the fuck is right, dude? You have come to a weird place here where we basically hang out and we do something called a watch-along. It says it in the title. And what you do basically is you come hang out with us and we do live commentary while we all hang out as a group and talk about the fights and just get to hang out with people who enjoy watching fights. So your job is to go find an illegal streamer, pay for the pay-per-view, and then come back and hang out with us, dude. But if you're not interested, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for dropping in the comments. Otherwise, hope you have a really nice night, mate. And yeah, thanks for that, brother.
Yeah, dude, Chennai train, is that a money grab?
Maybe.
I mean, whatever.
Whatever.
So anyway, Kevin Holland.
Hey, Rafael, shout out from the Philippines. What's up, brother?
What's up? Is it Rafael? Or I think it's Rafael from the Philippines. So we watching the fight.
Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly, dude. Yeah, we watch the fight and we do commentary, and basically, though, everyone else is watching the fight as well. Most people are also watching the fight on their end, dude. So yeah, that's exactly what's popping off, Chris.
Chris, here's the thing. The reason why, I mean, we're offering this as an alternative to the UFC's corporate play-by-play. And so you're not going to get some bullshit, you know, pushing some fighter that they feel is their future and not calling bullshit on some bad calls or just what we see. So if you want the real thing, then fucking hang with us. If you want...
We call it the cut the crap stream, you know, dude. We're not here. We're not paid by anyone to say what we say. We say what is the truth, dude, and what is actually happening. We are not biased. Though we are fans, we call it as it is, dude, and that's why we love doing this, and that's why people seem to come back. Galvero saying, hi from Cambodia. Hey, love the Cambodia a lot. And Rick saying, how long till Greg Hardy gets dropped? Greg Hardy already got dropped, dude. Greg Hardy got dropped tonight, and I reckon the UFC drops him. I think Dana already sent the text, actually.
Yeah, he's been double dropped tonight.
Can you at least spin the laptop around so I can actually see along with you guys? No, sorry, Chris, that is illegal. But, dude, there's loads of links out there, dude. I'm sure you can go find one. It takes a couple seconds to Google and have a look around, dude. With a little bit of intuition, brother, I'm sure you can work it out. Rick saying, I mean from what? What's up, guys? Alfred from Miami. What's up, dude?
What's up, Alfred?
Alfred, who is the king of Miami?
Exactly.
Who is the king of Miami? You need to tell us.
Exactly.
Is it Covington or is it Masvidal? Who is the true king of Miami? Tell us now, dude.
Exactly.
Let
and tell
us know.
Give us any other like fucking local gossip when you've seen them in a club or like your friend has fucking anything at all that gives us a little bit more insight. I think we'd all appreciate that.
Peace, no hard feelings. I'm going to go get a virus and looking for a stream. Good luck, Chris, and we wish you the best out there in the viruses. Wear a mask, dude. Alfredo, Masvidal is the king.
Masvidal's the king. Okay, because fucking Covington's been talking shit the last couple of days, saying he's the king of Miami.
Pitbull is the king of the 305. Nice. Pitbull, Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide. Dale. Uno, dos, tres. He literally says the same things in every song.
Yeah. All right, that's cool. So anything else, Alfredo, that you can talk to us about with regard to either Covington or Masvidal as far as local knowledge of you hearing shit or seeing shit? That would be kind of cool. How the fight is started? It's not started yet. Which one are you talking about, Gavrila? I think you're probably talking about the Masvidal-Covington fight, and it's not going to start for about an hour and a half.
I was going to say, we got like 26 minutes of ads between now and the Kevin Holland fight. Then we're going to have another 38 and a half minutes worth of ads between that and the Barbosa fight. And then between that, we're going to have probably like another, like, I imagine 45 and 36 seconds worth of
fucking ads. It's ridiculous. I mean,
fucking ridiculous. So many ads, guys. You don't even know.
You don't even know.
You don't even know.
Masvidal, fuck Colby, is a clown. Okay, so yeah, I mostly agree with that.
Alex Minko.
But I would just also add, I respect Colby's fighting.
Oh yeah, dude. Colby's a douchebag, but he fight real good, dude. He fights real good. Like, you got to give him that. I'm really interested. I'm really hyped about this next fight. I want to know who else is excited about Kevin Holland versus Alex Oliveira. Who do you think is going to win between Kevin Holland moving down a weight class and our journeyman, our classic, our gatekeeper and absolute legend of the division, Alex Oliveira? Who do you think's going to win this one, dude? Who are you putting money on?
Here's the thing.
Go on.
Kevin Holland, the last couple times we've seen him, has been bad.
grappled out.
We saw him against Vettori. We saw him against Brunson. He has been kind of great before that. So if he brings that, and also he's been training with Cormier. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if he fucking fixes his takedown defense and his fucking I need to get back up, then he might be something in this division. Because he's got lightning, or he had lightning in those fucking hands. You know, knockouts of pretty big names. So this is interesting. If Kevin Holland can do this at 170, then that's fucking the Usman weight class.
Yeah. Also, Larry Fisherman saying Holland needs a win, and you're damn right. If he gets another loss, that's 3 in a row, and that is not looking good.
Is it 3? Is it just 3? I think it is just 3.
I think
it
it's
might
just
be
3
4
in a row.
Let me just see. So 3 in a row. Yeah. So I'll tell you who Holland has lost to, y'all.
He's lost to Brunson, he's lost to Marvin Vettori, and this will be the third.
Oh, he fucking lost to Dauskas. That was the headbutt thing. Accidental headbutt clash. That was his last fight. Then he lost to Vettori and Brunson. He beat Jacare. Beat Darren Stewart, the dentist. Beat Joaquin Buckley. That was a good knockout.
Yeah.
Brendan Allen. He's got some, you know, he's Gerald Meerschaert. He's got some good wins. But, you know, here's the thing. Is Kevin Holland basically the next generation Alex Oliveira, or is he going to be the next generation Charles Oliveira? Ooh, that's nice, isn't it?
That's a good question.
You know?
Bruno Barades, thank you so much for sharing the stream and getting more people involved. We appreciate you, Bruno. Christopher saying, I really think Colby will win. I never liked him until he went with Usman the distance. For how dislikable he is, he's one tough motherfucker. I think he has more pain threshold than George. I mean, I don't disagree with a lot of what you said there at all. What was the outcome of the Bryce Mitchell fight? Jeff, it hasn't happened yet, mate. We're about to watch Kevin Holland versus Cowboy, and then it is the Bryce Mitchell fight. But stick around to listen to the commentary for that. Christopher, I'm high as fuck listening to Tool waiting on the main event. Oh my god, dude, that's such a stereotype, Chris. God, I love that, dude. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god, dude. Tool fans are so funny, man. I love it. I love it, dude. You're such a legend. I love that. Fucking great. Live that shit, dude. Live that shit, Chris. You live and breathe that, dude. We respect the hell out of that, brother.
Oliveira coming in, dancing to his walkout song, enjoying the limelight. I'll tell you what, the T-Mobile Center is a really good place to watch UFC because it's small and it's not a basketball court. It's got like, what the fuck is he doing right now?
He's having a dance.
He's doing a fucking grind.
Jeff Spearin saying, sweet, I much appreciated. No problem, dude. And I love what you guys are doing. Hey, we love you, Jeff. And whatever you're doing today, dude, know that it was good enough. And you did do enough today, dude. And whether it was 1 or 2 things on your list or all the things on your list today that you ticked off. You fucking killed it, Jeff. And I appreciate you, brother.
Dude,
do you guys remember the Oliveira fight where Gunnar Nelson, when he got cut and was leaking so bad? Yeah, that was fucking ages ago, dude. Gunnar Nelson, fuck, dude, that's a long time ago, man. It's a thing that, like, Oliveira's been in this for that long. It's kind of crazy.
He has that crazy. Yeah. He has that crazy as well. I mean, he's fucking literally laughing right now. And, like, grinding the referee. He's
wild and dangerous.
Wild. Look, he is crazy, but he's good. Like, Oliveira is 22-11. He used to be a lightweight, so he's come up from lightweight to welterweight. Kevin Holland has come down from middleweight to welterweight. So there's an interesting dynamic there. I mean, the other thing, oh, by the way, his hair as well is cool. Like, they've just upped. They way upped their hair game. Check out his hair. It's fucking real cool as well.
But damn. The hair people were feeling it tonight.
Yeah, it's, and Oliveira is, he enters the cage, kind of pornographic the way he's fucking thrusting those hips. But he's fucking relaxed. He's having fun, looking like he's enjoying himself. And like Kevin Holland, he's another goddamn character, personality. This could be crazy. You know, these two and like Michael Pereira, there's like some guys that are just a little bit, you know, a little bit crazy. I'll put Tony Ferguson in that list. If you guys could say, who is the crazies? Who would you put in that list? Dude on the right, you're English, right? Me too, but I live in Georgia, from the Isle of Wight originally. So we're father and son, by the way. So we're both born in America. I've lived in America most of my life. Bodie was born in America. He's my son. Was born in America in 1997 and moved out, though, by 2002. So we moved to Spain for 7 years and then moved to England. So he's had a lot of his upbringing in England. So you hear a tinge of that Southwest accent. I hope this is a war. Yeah, this could be a war. This actually could be a war because I don't think either guy wants to go to the ground. So, and usually when Kevin Holland can keep a fight on the feet, he knocks people out. So this could be Kevin Holland's fucking hello party to the goddamn welterweight division. Apparently, Holland wasn't cutting any weight for 185.
Dude on the right. Am I the dude on the right? Yeah, I'm the dude on the right.
Yeah,
I think.
I explained the whole like where we've been born.
Oh yeah. Fucking Americancy, leaving the Anglicancy. You understand, brother? We are from the wide north of America, where people are nice and bears are warm over there. You know, the nice fluffy bear, the not violent bear like we have in Russia. I mean, like we have in America. All right. It was kind of hard to tell. You sounded American as fuck and you sounded from the UK. I was wondering what the dynamic was. Nice. Father-son combo. Swang and bang. Let's get it. Woo! Swang and banging. Bruce Buffer resplendent in his... Dude, in his gorgeous...
Pink fucking paisley.
Bedazzled.
Oliveira's got a whale, a shark on his chest. On one side of his upper chest, and the other side, he's got his nickname Cowboy. What the fuck does that say? 1950 something? 1988. 1988. I think he was born in 88. He couldn't have been born in 88.
Chris, so Tom and I have lived in the UK for like 15 years, dude. Fucking long ass time.
Yeah. We are, yeah. We're not like, not,
what the fuck?
We were never not
his
reunited.
His style is a kung fu fighter, apparently.
Yeah, his style is kung fu. He's doing a little bit of a fucking, he's doing a kata, basically, for his introduction. But I'll tell you what, Kevin Holland looks fine for a welterweight. It's not like you're thinking, oh my God, he's completely sucked out.
No.
At all. You know why? Because he wasn't cutting weight for middleweight. He was weighing like 187.
Yeah, he's 34. He's born in 88, yeah.
Okay. Nice one, Larry. He's 34, so a little long in the tooth. But he looks good, man. For 34, he's in shape. You know, wins one, loses one. He's 22-11. He's from Brazil. He can bang. Here's a stat that might be a big stat for this fight. It's the reach advantage. So Holland got an 81-inch reach. Cowboy has 76-inch reach. So
inside leg kick for Holland, head kick for Holland.
Holland doing that fucking... So Holland in the orthodox stance. Oliveira in the orthodox stance as well. Holland being real active with his legs. Really looking for leg kicks. Oliveira returns the favor and actually lands a low outside leg kick. Wow. Holland comes crashing in. Let's see who's going to be able to sort of manage the other person's strength.
Or very close with his counters.
Yeah. Can Holland fucking take the same kind of punch he was taking in the middleweight division? Because if he can't, we're going to find out, I think, in this fight. I think Holland might get clipped. Not to say like he's not going to clip Oliveira, but I think there's going to be some bang-bang going on in this fight. Oliveira takes Holland down. Caught the kick. Holland back up. Holland's like, I ain't getting on that fucking ground again. Hell no. Holland fakes, nice little move there. Holland faking using the hip as a fake, so that outside leg kick is a la Israel Adesanya, and then combos that little fake with a nice jab. So he keeps using that hip fake But he's setting the fake up. The reason the fake works is because he's landed a couple outside leg kicks. So they're real. Like, you know, if you're respecting that shit, because you've already felt it. You don't want to feel it again. So when he loads that hip, oh, wow, straight right by Holland. Holland is chasing a little bit too much. I don't like how overly aggressive he is. He has to remember that Oliveira has been in fucking, how many of these? 34 fights. So, actually, they both, oh, sorry.
Oh, The Thinker, thank you so much for following us on Twitch. Welcome to La Familia, dude.
So Oliveira is plenty capable of stinging Holland. Oh, he just chopped Holland's fucking leg, or did Holland collapse? I'm not sure.
He's going for X-Guard. Kevin Holland and X-Guard right now.
I'm not sure if that was just he chopped Holland. Oh, this is bad.
Oliveira's got his back and slams Kevin Holland down on his head.
Holland down on his head. He's back up again.
Though.
So his takedown defense, maybe not great, but his fucking back to the feet scramble was good, which is great. He clipped Oliveira.
Just clipped Oliveira, and Oliveira stunned.
Oliveira clips him back.
Wow.
Oh shit! Wow. Oliveira's hurt Holland. He's hurt Holland. Holland is
backing up now. Wow, this is crazy.
Really, really action-packed last 30 seconds. Holy shit.
Hey, thank you, The Thinker. We appreciate you, dude. Hope you have an amazing weekend and enjoy the card tonight.
Oliveira looks the dominant fighter right now.
Oh my God, that counter from Oliveira just missed.
Oliveira looks like he is feeling more comfortable in this space than Holland right now. Holland goes with a high, almost like an Anderson Silva push kick to the head, which just missed. But it's Oliveira that's walking Holland down a little bit. And remember, Holland's got fucking dynamite in his arms as well. So either one of these guys, they both hurt each other already. And they're just waiting for this next little exchange where they can just go. Oliveira goes with a 1-2 to get in there. Holland trying to. They're both doing a really good job of managing distance. So when one guy tries to lead, the other is usually getting out of the space. Holland really nice with his kicks. He hasn't landed. Nice, he almost gets chopped again. So I think that last sort of down experience was his front leg getting chopped.
Oh, wow, Oliveira almost fucking ended that fight with a heavy counter. Kevin Holland throwing a side kick there, same as Jan did actually, but it was to the chest.
Kevin Holland hitting that front leg with almost like an oblique
stomp,
knee stomp.
Yeah.
Kevin Holland trying to set things up with a little double jab, almost as a timing, sort of a rangefinder double jab. Oh, nice shot by Holland. That really hurt Oliveira. That chopped Oliveira's leg. Holland going for a wild 1-2, lunging 1-2.
Oliveira's struggling on that front leg a little bit.
That
you can see it's a little bit tighter in there now.
Big shot to that leg. That really crippled Oliveira's movement. There's another one.
Another one.
Wow, this could be a big part of the fight.
Starting to build up.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, but Kevin Holland as well. Both gentlemen. Oh my God, Kevin Holland's front leg is destroyed as well. Both of them. Neither of them have legs to play with right now. Oh, and it's under. He's got it under his neck. Oh, it's over. Oh no, Kevin Holland says that he's fine. Wow. Interesting. It was under his neck, but he said that he was fine. He gave the thumbs up, and that is the round over. Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
I'll tell you what, though, Kevin Holland...
both of them have no legs right now.
Yeah, they're both getting chopped. Kevin Holland has been chopped down twice just by a leg kick, low leg kick, has literally dropped him to the ground. The first one was a straight just drop to the ground. But what I like seeing about this is Kevin Holland is taking this seriously. His
arm was in there. You're right, Larry.
His arm was in there, but as far as like his attitude, like he is what we were hoping for him to be in some of the bigger fights, which is really focused, really understanding the opportunity he has. And he knows if he keeps losing, you know, he can get bounced out of the UFC. They just showed one of the leg kick takedowns, basically, leg kick knockdowns. And then from that, he smashed Holland down on just a regular takedown.
Oh, that one rocked him.
Yeah. Kevin Holland...
John, we don't have any links here, dude. Go Google some stuff, dude. I'm sure you'll be able to find a link. Come back and hang out, dude. We'd love you to come and hang out.
Here we go, round two. They both acknowledge each other's fucking lethalness by touching hands in round two, which you don't see very often. But it was almost a touch of like, yeah, man, I guess we got each other.
Another outside leg kick for Kevin Holland.
Yeah, oh man,
God. Cowboy throws one.
Both of their front legs are very, very compromised right now, which means, shit.
Holland drops Oliveira with a big left hand and starts hammer fisting away. Oliveira is getting stung. Oliveira is getting stung, but he is still grappling. This is crazy. How is he taking these blows?
They're going
to end the fight. They end the fight. Kevin Holland wins via TKO.
Kevin Holland smashes out Alex Oliveira.
Kevin Holland smashes Charles Oliveira via TKO. Kevin Holland absolutely smashes him there.
Alex Oliveira was super game, but he got stung. You knew someone was going to get knocked out. They were just throwing with that kind of intention. And Holland was hurt in the first round. Oliveira was hurt in the first round. But Holland finally landed something and closed the show nicely. Really closed the show nicely. That
was a really nice fight. That was a phenomenal fight. Shana, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Really appreciate you having us. Guys, we've spanned somewhere between 120 and about 80 of you guys over the last hour, and it's fluctuated a bunch. Thank you all. Every single one of you has joined us tonight. By the way, we're a father and son team, and we are called Homie and the Dude. We do a podcast where we interview amazing people like Bruce Buffer, Arnold Allen. We've also interviewed people like Spider-Man's stunt double, people like Olympians, the wingsuit world champion, musicians, Commonwealth Games gold medalists, all kinds of stuff, guys. So go check out our YouTube channel and you'll find a bunch of super interesting content there. Tonight's been really fun, guys. It's been really, really fun.
It has been fun. That's a great fight. 2 quick knockouts in the main card.
In the main card, yeah.
Which you know what that means. It means we've got probably about 30 minutes.
Later, bitch.
Next fight is one that we're really excited about.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, next one.
That is Kevin Holland's first fight in the welterweight division. He blasts out Alex Oliveira. And by the way, he did get up pretty easily from being taken down. Was he taken down?
There wasn't much technique to him getting up. There was a little bit more than usual, but not mountains still.
Yeah, that's maybe a statement to those others in the division. The thing about Kevin Holland is he'll get a decent fight. I could see him fighting like a Vettori or can you imagine Holland against fucking Costa? That'd be fun.
That'd be fun. Fucking Larry saying he might be able to get back on track in this division. There's a chance, dude. There is a chance, 100%. Yeah. 100%. I agree with Larry.
He just has a different feel to him. When he was in the fight, he was, completely focused on the fight. He's loose now, and he's letting that other part of his personality come out. But this is what we wanted to see. Can we get a Kevin Holland that is focused in the welterweight division? That might be something.
Yeah. Rogan's talking to Holland about weight classes at the moment.
Yeah.
And Holland said he wanted to do something different. He was like, I wanted to eat chocolate bars and be a bitch. He was like, but I realized I'm a professional athlete. I need to act like one. So I went down a weight division, and now here I am at welterweight. Absolutely awesome. Guys, anyone... by the way, guys, anyone on Twitch, if you'd enjoyed the stream tonight, give us a little follow. Those of you on Facebook, like and follow on Facebook, and anyone watching on YouTube. The more subscriptions we get on YouTube, by the way, guys, the closer we get to monetization. We're at, I think, like 870, maybe 881 at the moment, guys, and we need to get to 1,000 to get monetized. So we're literally about 220 away. Anyone who feels like they've enjoyed tonight or want to come back for another one, hit us with the subscribe, guys, so that you can stay up to date for when we do go live and stuff like that. Otherwise, we're coming into the next fight of the evening. Jared, the vampire Marvel character Leto, in the crowd tonight.
There's Amanda Nunes.
Amanda Nunes and her baby. And Nina Nunes. Right, coming up next is Bryce Thug Nasty Mitchell versus Edson Barboza.
3 fights to go. This is actually fucking clipping along. Remember it was 7?
Yeah, but no, we're going to have a bunch of promo now.
Yeah.
A bunch of promo now.
It's true. It is true.
I don't want the promo. I don't want the promo. How can we see the fight? Albert, you can buy it on ESPN, or you can Google some illegal links, brother. Go find out what you need to do. Go find what you need, brother.
There's got to be somewhere where you are that you can watch the fight, where someone can either take your money to watch the fight, or there's other ways. So yeah. Hi from YouTube. What's up, Nathaniel Simmons from YouTube?
Hey, Nathaniel Simmons on YouTube now. Yeah. Go on, Nathaniel. Drop a subscribe and be an extra special Familia member. Be an inner circle Familia member, because you've got 2.
I reckon Nathaniel's already subscribed.
I reckon Nathaniel's already doing everything feasibly, but I think he actually knows where we live at this point.
I think Nathaniel's fucking sending us like little lunch parcels and shit to keep us going.
By the way, I just need to say, if anyone hasn't watched the TV show Ted Lasso, it is such a beautiful representation of what an American is like in the UK, and it's so accurate to how Tom was as a basketball coach when he first came to the UK, and how the English reacted to Tom is fucking funny. If you guys get a chance, watch Ted Lasso, because it just is. It's Tom's life as though it's about a soccer coach or a football coach. It's basically Tom's life as a basketball coach. It's very funny. Very, very fun. Bobandi, I'm excited for this fight. Me too. I'm super excited.
Of course you are,
Of course you are, Nathaniel, you bloody beautiful bastard, you.
Bobandi.
Bobandi, I'm excited for this fight. Me too, dude. I've liked Thug Nasty since he was on The Ultimate Fighter TV show. And I was a big fan of him on that. I kind of had him winning and was like, he's gonna.
Did he win it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he won. And he just was a badass. Like he really was a badass at the time. And then he came into the UFC, and he pulls off a twister and says, he learned that from watching Eddie Bravo's videos online, which is fucking crazy. That's a ridiculous thing to be able to learn online and then perform in a high level fight.
That's what I was just gonna say. You can learn it, but to pull it off in a UFC fight
is pretty crazy.
And then he fought someone else, and he was putting it on this dude over and over and over again. So he loves the twister.
Yeah, it's one of his go-to moves. So I'm excited to see Thug Nasty get at it. Edson Barbosa is always a pleasure to watch. It doesn't matter what fight. It's always a pleasure to watch Edson go to war. His martial arts skills are on a level that are pretty unparalleled, and I must admit, I'm a big like.
He's in that like Jose Aldo fucking space, isn't he?
He's also in the space of like, dude, watching Edson is like watching art.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
That switch kick.
Oh my god, dude! Also just his fucking spinning heel kick. Oh my lord, it's so fast.
Yeah.
MH00181. I'll just call you M. M, thank you so much for following us on Twitch, dude. Pleasure to have you come and join La Familia. Thank you.
The Thinker. So we're from America, but we live in the UK. What about you, man? Where are you from?
Lion Fisher.
So
same name on Twitch. Having trouble finding you guys. Yeah, Homie and the Dude on Twitch, dude. That's us. Homie and the Dude.
Thoughts on Cain Velasquez? It just sounds like just a horrible tragedy.
Yeah,
horrible tragedy. If what they say has happened, then my heart goes out to his family, their family. It's just terrible.
Yeah. Let's move
on. Same name in Twitch. Yeah. So technical. You meaning Edson Barbosa?
Yeah, Edson Barbosa is so technical. It's gorgeous. Edson is literally like, oh my god, just magic to watch in the octagon. The Thinker's saying, awesome, bro, from Boston. Mama live in South Boston.
Oh, it's amazing, dude. I've been to Boston a few times.
Boston.
Down in
are people really so grumpy in Boston because it's cold?
I mean,
I heard the stereotype that people in Boston are a little bit grumpy. Would you say that's the thing? You seem pretty upbeat thinker. It feels like you're breaking a stereotype over here. Crushing stereotypes over here. We love that shit. Speaking of Twister, how about Korean Zombie versus Volkanovski?
What a transition, Bo Bandy. That's nice.
Yeah, nice transition. My answer to that is fucking Korean Zombie doesn't deserve that fucking fight. And dude, I think
here's a question, dude.
I think Volk should be fighting Yair, or he should be fighting Arnold Allen right now.
Yeah, who else is? Let me just see who else is there.
That's kind of where I sit.
Well,
right
Yair
now.
just lost as well. Here's what I would say.
Yair just lost to Max Holloway, though.
Well, this is what I was going to ask you. What the fuck happened with Holloway?
Oh, I don't know. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm happy to be the backup."
Yeah, and this has been that was 3 months ago.
Yeah, it was weird, isn't it?
It's like, what went on there? Because he's had time to do a full camp. Even after he was I'll be the backup. He's had weeks and weeks.
We just don't give a fuck. Always work to do here. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. It's gonna be interesting to see.
I'm just gonna look up.
Go on.
Zombie.
Dude, I love Korean Zombie, but dude, I think Volk is just gonna mush him, dude.
I do too.
Volk is just his output. He's just on a level that is.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
It just feels like if Ortega can out battle Zombie, and then Volk puts that kind of level of a stomping on Ortega, then it doesn't feel like Zombie would is up to the level. Do you know what I mean?
They were grooming Giga to be possibly up there, but Giga got fucking pounded out.
Oh my god, he met the real shit when he met Calvin Kattar. Yeah, I was gonna say he met there's levels to this shit.
That was crazy.
Quote basically. Dark Angel saying, what time the fight start? Which fight? The Bryce Mitchell one is gonna start in a minute. Then the Rafael dos Santos one is after that, and then there's another one coming after that. Joker Toker 85. What's up, brother? Thank you so much for following us on Twitch. We are so stoked to have you. Thank you.
Is Joker Toker 85? Who was looking for us 1 second ago? Larry, are you Joker Toker 85?
Yeah,
I think you are.
probably.
Yeah, dude. So Barbosa versus.
Has Zombie fought Holloway? No, Zombie hasn't fought Holloway yet.
Look at that. Jesus Christ.
Badank.
Wow, look at that. That was crazy. Barbosa, look, Bryce Mitchell is going to be tested on his feet. Let's see. And by the way, Barbosa's a fucking black belt in jiu-jitsu as well. So, let's see what... If Bryce Mitchell comes out of this with a nice, convincing victory, that's huge because...
Any fucking brain cells left?
Yeah.
He's won.
Yeah. I think this is gonna be a test for Bryce Mitchell. I can't see him just fucking laying it on Barbosa and then twistering him out. I just don't see that happening. Gavrilo, how can you see the fight? You can just go to look it up somewhere or pay for it. Just look it up and you'll see if there's any options. What if you're Larry Fishman? I think you are Larry Fishman, Joker Toker. Aha! Bob Andy, yes, this will be the super tough. Yeah, it's going to be a super tough fight for Bryce. Super tough fight. If he wins, then it will be huge. I agree. I totally agree. I think he's right now. So remember, Bryce Mitchell is number 11. Edson Barbosa is 10. You've got, who's fighting soon? You've got Volkanovski versus Korean Zombie. So champion versus 4. You've got Arnold Allen fighting soon, who's number 7, against Dan Hooker, who was a contender in the lightweight division. So that could be a good pelt on Arnold Allen's belt. But if Bryce Mitchell beats Edson Barbosa, that's equally a really, 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 really nice win. I agree, Bob Andy. I said the same thing, Bob Andy. I said he doesn't look like he's, genetically in the same, it's like 2 different species. He's really but he's got his jitsu fucking ankles on. like Eddie Bravo recommends.
I was gonna say, and that's what you're allowed to wear. He's got his camo shorts.
Got his camo shorts from Venom, so he's happy about that. Bryce Mitchell is a fucking... He's a submission artist, and he is 14-1. And I believe the one fight he lost, you guys might want to check this out. Someone said like it was an exhibition or some shit. Like it shouldn't have even been a loss. Like technically Bryce Mitchell could be considered 14-0.
It might have been, was it during the Tough? Was it during Tough?
It might be. Barbosa, on the other hand, is 22-10-0. Barbosa, here's an interesting stat, and this might play into some shit for us. Barbosa has a 5-inch reach advantage. And you know his fucking leg kicks are on point. So...
Joker, or Larry, saying Funkmaster is staying out for as long as possible.
Yeah, dude.
Literally, dude.
Yeah, dude. I'm with you with that.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm with you with that. That had a really, really bad smell to it. That whole thing was not great. I think, Aljamain Sterling only knows how hurt he was. But what I know is what someone that looks hurt does. Because we've seen it over and over and over again, probably hundreds of times, if not thousands of times. And his actions after that knee, rolling around and continuing to roll around and shit like that, just was
Do you know what he looked like?
Good look,
he looked like a soccer player who takes what we call
a
dive, like fucking
trying to get a yellow card on the opposing team by just a flop,
Literally.
total
a flop basically.
Okay.
Bryce Mitchell lost to Brad Katona on The Ultimate Fighter. There you go.
Yeah. So is that part of his record, Bo Bandy?
No, technically they don't count it.
Yeah. Okay. So Barbosa's in the cage. Barbosa is fucking ripped. Remember, Barbosa's coming down from lightweight. So
fucking 4 a.m. here, guys. We love doing this shit for you. Fucking, we love this shit for you. It was a brutal knee that should have gotten an Oscar for the performance.
It was a brutal knee, and that's fair enough.
Sure, dog.
And he could have just...
says Bryce Mitchell is 14-0.
He's 14. Okay. All right. Let's see some of the other stats. So, yeah, 5-inch reach advantage for Barbosa. This is a big fight. Number 10 and number 11. Barbosa wanting to hang on to the top 10 in the featherweight division. And Bryce Mitchell has his sights set on the top 5, I would think. I mean, I'm sure they both do, but as far as, like, what's realistic, Bryce's future is he's a young man going up, and Barbosa is just trying to hang on to the greatness he had in the past. So they got him listed at 14-1. He is out of Arkansas, and he's a favorite. He's almost a 2-1 favorite.
He's the favorite?
Yeah.
Wow. Against Edson Barbosa. That's fucking crazy. Could you imagine being the favorite against Edson Barbosa?
That is crazy.
That's fucking crazy.
You know what? I think Bryce just doesn't care about, like, building a body. I think he's just all about skill.
I think so too.
Because what's the other possible reason why he looks like he could be like a convenience store guy at like... Yeah. He's a very ordinary looking guy,
I'm surprised as well, Bo Bandy.
Yeah. Especially being the lower seed. True. But seeds, yeah, I get what you're saying, but seeds at some point go out the window when you look at betting odds. It's wherever the money's going. So,
he was the lowest seed on, I think he was also the lowest seed on, he was chosen last in The Ultimate Fighter.
Okay.
I think
Two
he was
things
like
then.
one of the last.
Because he's also, in the featherweight division, he's 11 and Barbosa's 10 as well.
Oh,
so.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. It could be either or both. It is both. All right, let's see Mitchell is a southpaw.
Oh, there's a hook kick and Barbosa with a nice inside leg kick and another inside leg kick. Oh, those hurt.
Barbosa's legs are just, look at his legs. They're fucking huge. His thighs are huge. Barbosa's a good mover and just has a dynamite leg kick. So watch him go for fucking something crazy like a switch kick.
Teep from Bryce Mitchell there.
Mitchell's the aggressor. Mitchell seems to be cutting off the cage a little bit for Barbosa. Barbosa, another strong low leg kick, this time to the inside of Bryce's lead leg. Bryce is still the aggressor and doing a good job of cutting the cage off. Really almost keeping him to 1 to 2 panels of those back cage panels. Wow, Barbosa's just swinging out with his leg kicks.
Bryce is cutting this cage off nicely right now. Barbosa the best kicker in the UFC by far. I fully agree with that. He's not throwing much right now though. Bryce with a nice side kick there that just gave him a bit of distance.
Maybe Barbosa is. Oh wow! Barbosa touches Mitchell. Quick
counter from Mitchell though as Barbosa comes in.
Barbosa might be a little hesitant to throw something crazy.
Mitchell keen to stand right now. This is kind of crazy.
Yeah, Mitchell wants to get his hands on Barbosa and get him to the ground. There might be a reason why Barbosa isn't throwing.
Barbosa did good to move back out into the open. Nice counter kick from. Thug Nasty drops him. Thug Nasty just dropped Edson Barbosa with a 1-2. Holy shit! Thug Nasty just dropped him with a 1-2, guys. But then he shoots down for a takedown, and Edson is now grappling. You've got Thug Nasty trying to perform an ankle pick, switches to a single leg, picks Edson up with an inside trip, gets Edson down, grabs the post hand. Wow, Bryce Mitchell looking real strong right now. And currently in the guard of Edson Barbosa. He needs to be careful. Edson is a black belt in jiu-jitsu. But that 1-2 from Thug Nasty put Edson down, and he's now ended up in the guard of Edson. Throwing a couple of body shots here, and Edson doing a good job defending from the bottom, not allowing Bryce to really throw any punches. Bryce, predominantly a jiu-jitsu player himself, probably looking to pass out of the guard of Edson, I imagine, at this point. Edson doing a good job to bring the knee up high. He's looking to either throw a butterfly or get out. Nice elbow there from Bryce Mitchell there on the top.
So Barbosa has to decide now whether he wants to have a full guard with a leg lock.
Oh, big elbow from Bryce.
Or want to try to get out. Bryce Mitchell has now pushed Barbosa's head up against the cage and has Barbosa in a place where it's hard for him to do much. He's got another sort of lever that's against him, another surface that's against him, besides Mitchell on top of him in his guard.
Joker, you're right. The wrestling of Mitchell was gorgeous. You saw him
so good.
What it was you saw like almost Edson he grappled. Edson stopped it. He saw the problem. He dealt with the problem. Edson presented another problem by posting out. He dealt with that problem. He literally just every time Edson did his bit of takedown defense to stop it, he just countered that with beautiful wrestling and beautiful jiu-jitsu, and bam, we're on the ground.
We're on the ground.
And Bryce is currently just strong from the top. Edson doing a good job to get almost a knee across there. Bryce landing a nice little punch, uppercut there.
But Bryce is dominating Barbosa on the ground, which is, I guess, expected. But to see it is kind of weird. You know, Barbosa is getting manhandled by Bryce Mitchell right now. And it was to get here, it was a lovely trip. Really, really nice trip to get Barbosa on the ground. This is big. This is a big first round for Bryce Mitchell, to a little statement round where...
At this point, if you're Edson Barbosa, you're looking to push off with your feet and get up back onto your feet, or you're looking to submit at this point. If you're not looking to submit or do that, you need to be getting off. You can't be sitting here and just taking this. You're going to lose this round 100%. There you go. And he's back to his feet. Waited for a second of separation, and Edson is back to his feet. Very nicely done.
Lightning quick.
But Edson now knows that he can be touched by Bryce as well, and Bryce now has that confidence that he can touch Edson and drop him. Edson Thug Nasty moving forward, and he's got to be careful still, because Edson is still one of the most dangerous out there. If Edson throws his spinning heel kick, I reckon it catches Thug. Yeah, there. Oh, I told you he was going to throw it. I felt it coming.
He threw it low, though. He threw it to the body.
He threw it to the body.
Oh. Barbosa straight right.
Straight right, and that rocked Thug Nasty there. You can see Thug Nasty sucking air now. Edson going in for a flying knee. Wow, nice first round.
Very interesting first round.
Hell.
Holy shit.
Fucking hell, what a first round. Thug Nasty is the real deal.
Yeah, that was great, man. And Barbosa, we know what we get from Barbosa. We have a sense of Thug Nasty, but when you put him in against an all-time legend,
wow,
then you're starting to see his, what's his upside.
I reckon if Edson throws that spinning wheel kick to the head, he catches Bryce and Bryce goes down.
Well, maybe he's setting it up.
Because Bryce's hands are just low.
Yeah, he might be setting it up. He tried it, with a low kick, almost like John Jones was doing with Daniel Cormier.
Yeah. Let's watch this. I want to watch these. I want to watch this one too from Bryce. Put him down.
Oh,
Boom.
straight
It was just
left.
a straight left. Actually, it didn't stagger him. It was actually
Look at that
more
trip.
of a. It was more of like Edson was moving backwards, and the punch was just the last thing that sent him off balance. It wasn't so much of a knockdown. Sorry, a knockout or like a flash knockout. It was more of a knockdown, an off balance knockdown.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Round 2. This is an intriguing fight and possibly super, super important in the featherweight division.
Oh, another
I'll tell you
inside
what,
leg kick.
Barbosa's leg kicks are just fucking violent. He's just cranking them. But Bryce Mitchell looks real comfortable in there with Edson Barbosa.
Oh,
Mitchell goes for the Mitchell, opportunistic, goes for the double and gets it. Has Barbosa in the middle of the cage now. Let's see if he wants to walk him closer to the cage. I would think he wants to keep him out here. Barbosa wants to get further closer to the cage. I think Mitchell will stay here if he can. Mitchell.
Laroma, had to wash dishes. Who's in the lead? I would say Bryce is up currently 1-0, and he's currently on top and grappling Edson. He's in the guard of Edson Barbosa, the closed guard of Edson Barbosa, and he's just landing some small... Oh, wow. Oh, is his eye closing up?
I think
Bryce Mitchell's eye is closed up.
It looks terrible. It looks... from this, we can't see exactly what's going on with his eye, but there was a little bit of a peak of like his eye might be swollen. Don't know where that might have come from. He did get clipped once and he staggered back, so it might have been that. But it seems like that would be not enough to...
Oh, nice elbow from Bryce Mitchell. A very nicely timed takedown for Bryce Mitchell as well. When he did it, Edson was throwing a couple of punches and he just timed it gorgeously.
His
I can't
timing
see
is
that
great.
eye of Bryce Mitchell. Oh, big elbow from Bryce Mitchell there.
His timing's real good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's real nice.
And his in-fight thinking, his IQ, his fight
Yeah,
IQ.
oh, he split Edson. I thought that elbow split him open. Edson is now split open from the last elbow that Bryce threw, and he is leaking. Edson Barbosa is leaking all over the place. We can't see Bryce Mitchell's eye quite yet, but I think it's pretty smudged, swollen shut. And Edson is now leaking. Bryce has got one eye closed. They're both visually impaired.
Yeah.
Fucking interesting fight. Bryce Mitchell's so heavy on the top.
And Barbosa's got him locked up as well. He wants him down there.
Edson not making much use of this currently. He needs to be looking for a triangle or he needs to be looking for something at this point. But right now, he's in a place where he's just not doing much with this.
I'm surprised Mitchell walked him over to the fence, to the cage. I really am. Because now Barbosa can actually use that, like he did last time, to bounce up if there's any separation. Whereas in the middle of the cage, it seemed like Mitchell had a little bit more control and ability to drop heavy elbows. I know you feel like you've got more leverage with him pinned up against the cage, but it just seemed like he was... I mean, he's in control of both.
Nice elbow from Bryce Mitchell again. Dale making a good point. Hard to believe that Edson's a black belt in BJJ. All he does is close guard. No feet on hips. No hip escape. Nothing. Yeah. It's whether or not he can. It's whether or not, like he's able to. There might be some other threats that we're not really feeling from this one. There you go. He's got a nice butterfly guard. And he's trying to use it, but Bryce Mitchell, strong hips, stays flat, doesn't get rolled. And Bryce is going for his back, and that is not what Edson wants. Bryce is sitting him down. He's looking to lock up that single leg. Oh, and he's on top now. And he's he's in Edson's half guard currently.
Bryce Mitchell is manhandling Edson Barbosa. I mean, he's really, really overpowering him. And when you look at their two bodies, you're fucking amazed by that because Bryce Mitchell is doing it all with technique and sort of weight distribution. And Barbosa is looking similar to how he did against Khabib right now. Just sort of pinned up against the cage, tired.
Oh, wow. Bryce gets his back. Bryce gets the mount.
This is bad for Barbosa. Barbosa's got a minute, and I think he could get subbed here. Mitchell's softening him up, ready to either get into full mount.
He's got the mount, and Edson's now rolling to his back. Mitchell's got one hook in, ready to go for that twister if he needs.
Wow.
Oh, big shots from Bryce, and he is just leaking. Look at that blood just dripping.
Bryce has Barbosa's right arm pinned, so Barbosa can't use that arm. He swings it around now. He's in a lot better position than he was a second ago, where he's just...
Still got Bryce in the half guard.
Barbosa's trying to huck him off.
He's trying to bridge out, but he just can't bridge out of this.
Mitchell is just overpowering Barbosa right now on the ground.
Just heavy.
Real impressive. Bryce Mitchell is controlling Barbosa on this top position.
Welcome to Bryce Mitchell town, ladies and gentlemen. Khabib-esque right now.
Yeah, very, very impressive.
If he had more ground and pound, a little bit more ground and pound, he would look exactly like Khabib. He's a little bit patient. He's making sure he's got positional control. He's not losing his position. Oh, nice shots there at the end.
Wow, what a round by Bryce Mitchell. Holy shit.
Yeah,
and his eye's fine.
His eye's definitely a little bit swollen, but it's not too bad. It's actually not too bad.
I think as he was just in that position, it was the skin was just sort of creating an illusion that it was really swollen. Fucking Barbosa's in trouble.
Barbosa's fucking struggling.
Barbosa is in trouble. Man, that eye looks... Yeah, no, I think it's fine, Bobandy. I think it's fine. It got swollen, but I think it looked worse than it was.
See, yeah, I know, yeah. I thought so.
A great takedown, opportunity takedown. And
boom,
that's what split
is. Yeah.
There you go. You see it splitting open right there. Big, big elbow. And just big, uncontested shots. Looking, he's got his arm pinned underneath. Just the technique that Bryce Mitchell has is super high level.
Dude, do you know who I want to see? He's what, a featherweight?
He's a featherweight, yeah.
I want Bryce Mitchell versus Islam Makhachev.
Makhachev, lightweight.
Yeah, I know, but if Bryce went up...
Yeah. Fucking Barbosa looks a little bit desperate with his first two punches. Barbosa's trying to touch him, though.
Clips him with a nice lead left. Bryce faking a shot.
Bryce wants to get this to the ground again. He doesn't want to risk getting caught by Barbosa. Barbosa can hurt him still.
Oh. Kicks his underleg. Barbosa kicks his underleg and lets Bryce back up to the feet. Bryce was inviting him down.
Looks like Barbosa feels like his best chance of swinging this round in a big way is to hit Barbosa with some sort of strike, a heavy strike.
Oh, nice body kick from Edson Barbosa. Fucking hell.
Bryce with a nice straight left, though, really right up the middle, and that's the type of shot that he knocked Barbosa down with.
Goes for a jumping switch kick from Bryce Mitchell there.
You would have thought that. Oh, wow, he does it again.
Beautifully timed shot again. Gorgeously timed shot.
Beautiful shot, man.
Fucking hell.
His timing is superb. Bryce Mitchell is really, his instincts are insane.
He needs to get feet on hips. Edson needs to go feet on hips right now and be pushing Bryce off.
Yeah.
And just pushing him. So that, or he needs to be scrambling to the cage or something, because right here is not going to do it for him.
And he's got closed guard, closed guard typically is to try to smother as much and minimize damage, but it's not to try to escape. But I think he goes from closed guard to try to scramble out if he can get a chance to. But right now, Mitchell's just too heavy. I mean, Barbosa's trying to flatten out. He just cannot find any space. And this is impressive. This is against a very, very high-level jiu-jitsu player. And Bryce Mitchell is just owning him on the ground.
His takedowns are on point, Bobandy. You're not wrong.
Barbosa with a high guard. Looks like Bryce Mitchell wants to drag him up to the cage. I think he's doing just fine right here.
Oh, Edson going for a triangle. He's got Bryce in the triangle. Oh, no. Bryce slips out. Oh, wow. That's what Edson was waiting for.
Edson sneaks a triangle on Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell somehow gets to his feet and holds Barbosa there for a second, slams him down to break the triangle. And that might have been Barbosa's only chance, because at this point, 2 minutes and 16 seconds left.
He needs to be pushing off. He needs to not be trying to submit him right now. He needs to be pushing off and getting back to his feet.
This is just very, very impressive by Bryce Mitchell. He hasn't locked in any sub attempts, but he's controlled this fight. There was one moment where he was buzzed a little bit, but other than that, it's been all Bryce Mitchell. And Barbosa is, I wonder if Barbosa's feeling it right now. You know, he's an older guy. He's had to drop an additional 10 pounds of weight to get into this featherweight division. That's a lot. You know, I'm surprised actually Barbosa's doing so well. Barbosa trying to get his ass out of there. But Mitchell's got great hand control.
Good pass. So whoever said he doesn't put feet on hips, Edson goes feet on hips, and Mitchell does beautifully. Oh, Edson looking for a leg lock, but Bryce does a great job to recover that really nicely. And he ends up getting the mount. If Edson can roll him the other way, then he won't get the mount. But currently, he's halfway to mount.
This could be stopped. This might be stopped. Barbosa is almost defenseless right now. This could be stopped. This might be stopped. Barbosa's taking a lot of shots.
Barbosa's now in the mount of Bryce.
Bryce just controlling. Unreal ground game by Bryce Mitchell. That's a problem for everyone. That is an incredible display of just power ground game. It's unreal what he's doing right now. It's flattened Barbosa out.
Last person to do this to Edson Barbosa was Khabib Nurmagomedov, guys.
And this is very similar to that Khabib fight where Barbosa is just literally being overwhelmed, being drowned by a hurricane of...
Oh, big elbows from Bryce there.
20 seconds to go. And Bryce continues to drop elbows on Barbosa. 15 seconds. And Mark Smith is having a good look to see if Barbosa is in any further danger. He's leaking everywhere.
Last 6 seconds.
Wow, what a dominant performance. Holy moly. Bryce Mitchell.
Easy win.
That was super, super impressive. That was crazy. The technique that Mitchell showed is every bit as much as you've seen some of the best technique out there as far as, you know, the Dagestani boys. That was crazy.
Lots of respect. I think they're praying together.
That was crazy. Wow. Bryce Mitchell effectively is going to win a unanimous decision against Edson Barbosa, and all of it was from just this power top position on the ground.
Bryce just mauled him for 15 minutes. Yeah.
Crazy. I mean,
right, guys, there's 60 of you amazing people still hanging out watching. Let us know, guys, where you're watching from tonight, and we have 2 fights left on the card. Are you here for Rafael or Renato Moicano? Are you here for Colby, or are you here for Masvidal? Let us know in the chat, guys. We want to hear it from as many of you as have fingers to type on a keyboard or on a phone.
You know what? I'm just looking at the 10 in front of him. He just beat Barbosa, who's number 10. You got Ige,
Philadelphia,
Chikadze, Arnold Allen, Josh Emmett, Calvin Kattar, Korean Zombie, Yair, Ortega, and like, to me, it's like, okay, I want to see Yair or Ortega or Holloway against Mitchell.
I want Ortega, both of them with high-level jits.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Ortega versus
Mitchell.
Guys, Ortega versus Mitchell is the fight. Jeff saying, Arkansas.
Just here to see Bryce win.
Just here to see Bryce win, and he just lived up to it. Yep, he did. I'm more towards Pittsburgh. Yeehaw. Love a bit of that, dude. Jeff, that's awesome to hear, dude. I'm really, that's sick that you came and you got to see that. Bryce Mitchell did amazing, though. Unanimous decision.
Passed the test.
Passed the test, yeah.
Bryce Mitchell, fucking big, impressive win. Just seeing what his, that was crazy. Holy moly. And that is a big signal to the rest of the division.
Cool, we've got Yexi from Philippines. What's up? We've got Travis. I want Colby to get beat up, says Travis. Whoa, Travis, that's a lot of feelings, man. I love it. Bring some more of that, brother. I love it.
That was super impressive, man. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Bryce Mitchell.
He said it was hard to fight Edson because he believed in God as well. That was interesting. That's really interesting. Daniel, Arkansas, Bryce for Bryce as well, says Daniel. What's up, Daniel? I bet you're stoked. Now, guys, Daniel and Jeff, how much would you guys like to see Bryce versus Brian Ortega? Jiu-jitsu versus jiu-jitsu. One of the fucking best, one of the best fights I think that could probably be made in that division at this point. I'm here for this fight. Bryce Mitchell is the American Khabib. Interesting. Oh, low. Lovely. Bryce Mitchell donating half of his purse to the Arkansas children. Boom. Who won, my handsome dudes? Bryce Mitchell won via unanimous decision against Edson Barbosa, but we have the Rafael dos Anjos fight and the Masvidal fight yet to come. What else? Yes. In a Little Rock in Little Rock or Memphis, so rafters can shake. Hey, Michael Irving in the crowd. Got Carlos Correa and Lance McCollins. Hey, Chuck Liddell is in the house. Iceman Chuck Liddell. Oh shit. Khamzat and Darren Till are in the house, guys. Khamzat and Darren Till are in the house. Brothers in arms, sat together, chilling out. Celebrities being filmed all over the place. Cameramen with shaky hands. Masvidal by submission, says AJ. I love it. Masvidal by fucking Gogo Plata, right, brother? From the bottom. Joker saying, Bryce Mitchell, not only a tough guy, but a good guy too. Yeah, I mean, dude, he's, dude, let's be real. He's, Joker, he's a good guy for donating money and stuff, but also, you know, some of his views outside of the ring aren't super great for, you know, human rights for other people is all I'll say, but I don't want to get into that today. Seriously though, I want 2003 Street Fight Masvidal to beat him down, says Travis. Twisted Fan Gambler, nice. RDA or Moicano? I think RDA. I think RDA. I think it's what's safe. Guys, as Tom comes and joins me back on set, I just want to say, we're Homie and the Dude. We're a father and son MMA and TTRPG podcast. We do this live stream. We also do podcasts with like MMA fighters, Bruce Buffer, UFC fighters, world champions, fucking Spider-Man's stunt double. You want to know what Spider-Man's stunt double does or what it's like being on set as Spider-Man? Check out our podcast with William Spencer. As well as that, we also do D&D content. So if you happen to be a super nerd like Tom and I, and you like Dungeons and Dragons, check out that. Otherwise, guys, you know, if you like anything that we've done tonight, if you've enjoyed tonight's stream, please give us a subscribe on YouTube. We do this for every single pay-per-view. And we'll be making a Discord for all of you to have a little community real soon. So, yeah, guys, help us out with a little subscribe. And we intend to keep doing this for a long while, guys. So the more subscribes we get, the more it encourages us to keep doing this for even longer. But we do really appreciate every single person that's come tonight. And all the people from all over the place. Holy shit. We've got Nick from Australia as well. What's up, Nick? Pleasure to have you. It's nice to have people from all over the world. We've had Philippines tonight. We've had America. We've had Australia. We've had some Boston. Canada, some Boston. We've had some UK. You know, we've had a bunch of people from all over the place. I'm really glad to have all you amazing people that have come from all over the place with us tonight.
Next fight is the co-main event.
Phoenix, Arizona for DB Barber.
It was meant to be Rafael dos Anjos versus Rafael Fiziev. Fiziev got COVID and was in a bad way, I think, for the lead up, and so had to withdraw out of the fight. So Renato Moicano stepped in with about 10 days notice.
Badass.
Which is crazy, which means he's probably in shape. But remember, Rafael dos Anjos is now a lightweight. He was a welterweight. This is going to be fought at a 160 weight, 160 pound catch weight, just to give Moicano a chance to have some sort of
Lewin Isaacs.
Llewellyn.
Hey. Lewin from South Africa. What's up?
What's up, homie? South Africa. Nice.
That's awesome, dude.
What time is it in South Africa?
I was gonna say, well, yeah. What time is it? How's it popping in South Africa? How's it going? We're in the UK, and it is
RDA, all the nice one, Travis.
It's 4:35 in the morning here, guys, and I feel wonderful.
Renato Moicano is coming in.
Renato Moicano.
Coming in now.
Salute me, familia.
DB Barber, you're from Phoenix, Arizona. Nice one.
Twisted Fan, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
We have a connection to Las Vegas. I was born there. My mom, Bodie's grandmother, lives there. So I've been to Phoenix a few times as well. So hell yeah, from the West Coast. Marcus from Texas, Houston. Nice. From Texas, the Houston part. All right, Moicano is cage side right now. Joker, holy shit, I just realized that was Bryce Mitchell who said all that stuff about the U.S. government until you mentioned it. Yeah, that's the thing. Bryce Mitchell was, I think, I just popped into his wiki and there's some thing about him, whatever. He's got some political views. So everyone can have political views. The bottom line is that motherfucker can fight. Jesus, that was a big, big win for him. Llewellyn, 6:37 a.m. Dude, it's even earlier for you. That's crazy.
Fuck, dude.
Devin, you're from the Bay Area. Nice one. Money's on Dos Anjos. All right, brother. Let's hope Dos Anjos get you some money.
Yeah. Did you hear me that Hamzat and Darren Till were in the crowd together chilling?
No, were they?
Yeah, they're in the crowd fucking hugging, being old buddy cop in the crowd.
Fucking-
Guys, who's ready for the Darren Till fucking Hamzat Chimaev buddy cop film? I am ready. I'm fucking ready.
If you see the hill the champ Alexander Volkanovski runs up for training called Hill 60, you will understand Volkanovski why he can fight 10 5-minute rounds, no problem. If he wanted to, it's 4:40 in the afternoon on the east coast of Australia. Nice, Nicola.
Nice tip. So you are, I guess maybe they've shown specials or something like that. That
I just put $100 on Moicano, said,
go ahead.
Twisted Fan Gambler. Shit.
Go ahead, Twisted Fan.
Shit, son.
Dos Anjos is at cage side, decorated lightweight. If you look at his record,
What round, guys, do you think it will end? I reckon third round. Second round. Second round submission for Rafa.
well, who does this favor? The catch weight. This is at 160.
Oh, okay.
I think it favors Dos Anjos.
Oh, I don't know. In that case, then Moicano might have some more power in his fists. Oh, I don't know. This is guys. Why should I just realize that was Bryce Mitchell who said all that stuff about the U.S. government until you mentioned it. Yeah, dude. Bryce is dude. Bryce is what round do you guys think will end? I think second or third by Dos Anjos. Via vicious Dos Anjos.
Yeah, I don't know.
His back piece is nice, guys. We love tattoos at Homie and the Dude. And Dos Anjos' Japanese pagoda back piece is fucking sick.
It's real good.
Wasim, no links, just commentary here, brother. Moicano's tribal shit is fucking nice as well. He's got a bunch of tribal stuff all up on him.
All up his neck. His right arm, right chest, all the way up to the back of his ear and around his neck is done in one sort of connected tattoo.
Third for RDA, says Travis.
Nice one, Travis. That's
Foglerman.
I see. Here's what I would say. I'm gonna say third for Moicano or knockout by RDA.
Did you see George's new tat? It's hilarious.
What
yes.
is it?
It's so bad. Have you not seen it?
No.
Oh my fucking God. Let me find this for you.
What the fuck did he get?
It is the worst thing ever, Tom. I'm so shocked you haven't seen this. It is honestly the worst thing ever. Holy fuck, dude. I can't believe you haven't seen that. Right.
Renato Moicano is out of Brazil, Distrito Federal. He's a 150 to 100 underdog. These guys probably knew each other growing up. They're not too far off in age. I think they're probably, we know Dos Anjos is in his 30s. Let's see what Moicano is. Moicano is, how old is he? Rafael dos Anjos is from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Rio de Janeiro.
Rio de Janeiro.
Here. It's him doing his knee, but he's like the tree of life, and he's got like the infinity stones around him, I assume.
That is terrible. What the hell is that?
Oh no, it's bad though, isn't it?
Jesus.
It's the Ben Askren knee. I think.
Yeah, no,
I think with infinity stones around it, and it's on. There's also a tree of life in there. It's a shit show, to say the least.
All right, here we go. First round. Rafael dos Anjos versus Renato Moicano. Two dudes that probably know each other.
Oh, that didn't look like a well-thrown kick.
Probably been seeing news clippings of each other their entire lives.
Nice jab from Moicano.
Wow, Moicano, nice crisp 1-2. Drives Dos Anjos up against the cage. Wow, wow, Moicano
takes Rafael's back. He's
very quick.
He puts in a hook, spins around, and Rafael spins out.
Nice.
Back to the center.
Nice escape by Rafael.
Oh, back to the clinch.
But I'll tell you what, Moicano was real quick. Super, super quick with how he lined in one hook. And it was touch and go whether he was going to get another hook or Dos Anjos would roll out. And here we are again up against the cage. Moicano pressing against Dos Anjos. Still sort of just pressing him, now releases. Rafael throwing power with his
nice
southpaw.
body kick from Rafael. And he threw like a giga body kick there.
Wow, nice shot.
Takedown for Rafael. Turns the corner and sits Moicano down. Moicano with butterfly guard on Rafael right now. And slips backwards, stands up, and back to striking in the center.
They both just are throwing really, really crisp punches. The striking is high, high level. You can tell that.
Oh, head kick for Rafael that just clipped the top, but it didn't quite rock him.
And Rafael dos Anjos, his hands are real, real clean right now. Moicano, though, is a little bit longer and delivers power. Moicano goes for a takedown. They're trading takedown
nice
attempts.
Body shot and then overhand from Moicano. Someone asked, why does Moicano have a different name on his shorts? Because his real name is what's on his shorts, but Moicano, I believe, is what like he goes by or whatever.
Wow, big takedown by Rafael dos Anjos. So they've each taken each other down. Dos Anjos is in side control right now.
And yeah, he's in the side control, and he's at this point. You're looking. Pay-per-view.
You having problems, Brandon?
Sorry to hear that you're having problems, dude. No, everything's fine on our end, mate.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. Moicano putting in like a little lockdown on the leg of. It's not exactly a lockdown. It's close to a lockdown. He releases it, but Rafael is in the half guard of Moicano right now.
Rafael has turned this first round around because when he was on the ground, or when he was getting sort of almost mounted and having Moicano sink a hook in, it looked like Moicano was slicker, but now Rafael dos Anjos is just powering his presence on top of Moicano in a very heavy, top-heavy position.
Oh, big bomb from RDA. I fucking heard that. Jesus Christ. Brandon, thanks for following. Welcome to La Familia. Subscribe, brother.
Moicano in a bad position right now where Dos Anjos is almost like using his elbow to clear space so that he can drop that same elbow down on Moicano.
Still in the half guard is Moicano. Moicano needs to either go for double underhooks and look to sweep, or he needs to... I think... Has he still got the half guard? Yeah, he's still got the half guard. He needs to look to pop out, or he needs to look to fucking sweep away from this, basically.
But this is...
knee to the body from Rafael. Rafael just wants to beat the shit out of him right now. This is brutal. Heavy top position from Rafael right now.
It'd be interesting to see who comes out of this exchange in the fresher, with fresher legs. Remember, this is a 5-round fight. So...
Why is this a 5-round fight?
I have no idea. This shouldn't be a 5-round fight, but it is.
No, it shouldn't be a 5-round fight. Why is this a 5-round fight? It's not a championship. It's a co-main. What is that about?
Yeah, it's crazy. And, well, I mean, the main event's a 5-round fight as well.
That makes more sense then.
Yeah,
it's the main event. Like, the co-main doesn't make much sense to me.
Yeah, it's true. Moicano is doing a decent job of just trying to minimize massive damage, but Dos Anjos has won this round from about halfway
because
through.
It's catch weight. Yeah, maybe.
Could be, yeah. But in the 160-pound catch weight fight, this fight's now gone to the end of the first round, and Moicano looked great in the first part of the round, striking and sort of momentarily going for a really dominant position on Dos Anjos' back. But once it went to the ground with Dos Anjos on top, it changed the fight.
Oh, he just spat out a lot of blood. Did you see that?
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, Rafael dos Anjos, beautiful, beautiful takedown and head kick. That's one of those head kicks off the top of the head that sometimes can really daze you. His head takedowns, both of them have been exquisite.
Timing.
Just really, really nice.
Well timed, very well timed.
You see how he's doing it. His takedown is set up by his own punch, so he'll throw like a left hook up to the head and then drop from there for the takedown. He's done that twice. So we'll have to see if Moicano can clock that and see what's going on.
Here we go.
And they both meet in the center of the cage. Neither man wanting to give much ground. But Dos Anjos starts with a outside leg kick, and Moicano really trying to make his strikes count right now. Nice jab by Moicano.
That's inside leg kick from Rafael.
Rafael tries to shoot again. This time he tries to shoot on Moicano's punch, and it just wasn't right. Moicano hits Rafael almost with a rabbit punch in the back of the head. Moicano tries for an uppercut. That would have been sweet. Nice sort of wang and left hook by Rafael dos Anjos. Rafael goes for a single, and he's going to get it. No, Moicano slips out. Nicely done.
I think Moicano's getting tired.
Yeah, I mean, 5-round fight, it depends. Like, both of these guys are a bit older, so it depends. You know, sometimes a guy...
Moicano took this on 10 days' notice. I think this ends in the third.
Well, that could be it. You think that's Dos Anjos' strategy, is just to swim him out to some of the deeper water?
I mean, if you knew a guy took it on 10 days' notice, and you know it's a 5-round fight, oh my Jesus. Holy shit, Rafael just threw a massive left hook. Oh! Moicano throws a right hook back that Rafael eats. And then he ducks under it beautifully and turns the corner, gets Moicano's back, and is going to pull him to the ground, or is looking to.
Rafael sees, I think, what Bodie just mentioned, which is this could be a conditioning fight where, you know, this might be similar, very similar to what we might be seeing in the next fight, where you have, you know, Rafael dos Anjos thinking he's got better gas and just doing things to accentuate that advantage by riding him, by trying to take him down. Wow, big release elbow as they broke away there. Well, Dos Anjos
Oh,
is touching
nice.
him with rights and lefts.
Nice left hook there from Rafael. Rafael with nice head movement. He's slipping a lot of the straight punches of Moicano.
Rafael, nice shot, shot to the chest, basically. Moicano just not quite connecting flush on Dos Anjos. And sometimes, you know, if you just haven't had those rounds of sparring because it's been such short notice, you can be just that little bit off. You know, a couple millimeters. Oh, wow.
Beautifully timed.
What a takedown again by Rafael dos Anjos. Wow.
Every time Moicano throws the 1-2, Rafael times that takedown.
And it's beautiful. It's like there's nothing you can do. He's so deep on it that Moicano's just about falling down before he even has to wrap his hands around him. Crazy control by Rafael dos Anjos again. He's quite heavy on top. And now Dos Anjos is posting up on Moicano's head with his forearm and using the forearm to try to create some distance so he can drop the elbow. And right now it's just clear that we know that Rafael dos Anjos has advantages on the ground, especially in the top position. I'm sure Moicano might have some of his own stuff, but from this position, Dos Anjos is controlling and Moicano is struggling.
I was going to say, where do we go from here at this point?
You mean if you're Moicano? Or just in general, you mean? Wow, Moicano's now pinned up against the...
Yeah, I just mean, where do we go from here for Moicano? He's struggling to clip in. He's not doing great on the ground.
Yeah, this is tough. This is real tough. Moicano, here's the problem. With the types of takedowns that Rafael dos Anjos has gotten, it makes you gun-shy to throw your hands. Because you throw your hands, you're throwing a punch, and pretty soon you're feeling like a blocking dummy. Like he's that close to you, and he's that in hard on you, just almost like tackling you. It discourages you from throwing your hands. You then have to start managing distance in a way that makes you less effective with your striking. So if he's less effective with the striking, and then when they do come to the ground, we see this for 3 minutes, what the fuck's he gonna do? Dos Anjos still just controlling, and this is 2 rounds to nothing based on...
Going for a Kimura? No.
Going for that, possibly that top position. Islam Makhachev.
Oh, big elbows.
Second round done. Moicano gets up, just that little bit of fatigue on him as he goes back to his corner. And I tell you what, if Moicano, when he accepted this fight, if he just closed his eyes and thought about, man, this could go into the deep water, and am I prepared to do that? I'm sure he probably did, and he thought he was prepared. But we're going to see, because he is going to go right into some deep-ass water now with his conditioning. I mean, they both are. Remember, Dos Anjos is, you know, kind of on the tail end of his career as well. So either one of these guys could start showing age literally in front of our eyes.
Fucking hell.
All right, here we go. Round 3. It's been a pretty dominant performance by Rafael dos Anjos. It makes you fucking think about that Rafael Fiziev fight, doesn't it? Dos Anjos looking really confident, and Moicano looking just a little bit gun shy.
Nice left from, wow.
Wow. Moicano trying to time an uppercut as, actually might be trying to time that almost like a Derek Lewis versus Curtis Blades uppercut to see if he can time contact with that to coincide with a shot from RDA. He's really trying to read him. Moicano is really trying to stay locked in and read when that next shot is going to come. He almost has his hands locked to see if he can counter that takedown.
Rafael's head movement was really nice just then.
There goes Rafael with a takedown attempt. Moicano breaks it. nicely this time. Moicano goes for the takedown attempt. It was sort of half-hearted. Gets RDA to the ground, but doesn't really continue with it. I think Moicano feels his pathway is standing. Really looking for that uppercut. Moicano's getting a little bit better of it now.
Nice jab from Moicano.
Oh, he lands the
he's piecing
uppercut.
up RDA.
3 punches from RDA. Wow.
Moicano's egging him on. He wants to punch, but RDA is going to start shooting in a second. I guarantee it.
Moicano trying to egg him on into a absolute just striking match, where I think Moicano feels like he could win. But I tell you what, RDA's like, you want to fight? You want to just strike? Okay, let's just strike. Moicano's face is starting to look busted up, really busted up. I'm not sure if it's a good move from Moicano. Oh, there we go.
Oh, head kick by
Rafael. This is it.
That rocked Moicano. Moicano's getting back to his feet. Oh, he's getting bopped here on the ground. He gets rolled. Rafael goes and takes the half guard. Nice defense from Moicano for a second. He's just throwing ground and pound, but Moicano is defending himself intelligently still.
I'll tell you what, RDA may get gassed out here. He's thrown about 100 punches.
Oh wow, he's getting ripped right now.
He's just undeniable right now. Relentless attack from RDA. This is so impressive to see what he's doing to Moicano right now. Moicano is just surviving. I mean, Moicano's heart is incredible, but he's taken some pretty devastating shots to the head.
Yeah.
And there's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. We are back on the ground again with RDA on that top position, in that half guard, control, looking to drop elbows, looking to drop those sneaky sort of ground and pound. This is just all bad for Moicano right here.
How do they stay in there? I don't know. Heart, all heart.
RDA is just, doing what he needs to do.
Nicely done from Renato to sweep back into guard.
Trying to shrimp out, but is not able to. Sort of gets back into guard. And right now, RDA is just controlling the ground position.
Passes into half guard for RDA.
His leg work in the ground position has been great, and his body has just been really, really heavy on Moicano.
Passes into side control.
Looking to pass and back into the guard. Moicano's face is really busted up now.
Passes again, steps over into the half guard.
1 minute and 13 seconds left now. He's lining up those elbows again. Just pushing down on Moicano's head with all of his body and his elbow and his bone. Smashing from the top with hammer fists and elbows, man. Those hurt.
Elbow.
Those hurt. Looking potentially to... And it looks like Goddard is telling Dos Anjos to watch grabbing the gloves from sort of behind the wrap area.
Elbows are bouncing his head off the mat. You're not wrong.
34 seconds left. And now Moicano's cut a bit more. And this is just an ass whipping. This is just a methodical destruction. Not to say that Moicano can't hurt Dos Anjos standing up. He can, but his margin for error to get back down here is really thin. And once he gets back down here, he's getting fucking mauled. Like, this is a bear mauling. Dos Anjos is just pressing that shoulder into Renato's throat, and Renato is looking even worse for wear going back to his corner.
Jesus Christ.
That was a bad, bad round for Renato. His eye is... Wow, what's going on with his eye? Is that his eye? I think it's just swollen. It's just swollen. I thought it was his eyelid possibly broken open, but I think it's just swollen. There's almost a water blister mouse on his eyelid, I think. Let's have a look at this. It's not so bad. It's not too bad. Maybe they've pressed it away. I'm surprised they haven't brought out the end swell.
That head kick is what wobbled him. Boom.
That head kick.
I'll tell you what. His hand.
Moicano did great to survive that. I mean, he took a lot of punishment in surviving that. A lot of damage to the head. Moicano's tough as hell. Look at him. He is tough as hell. Goddard
is fucked up.
Eyes fucked up. Round 4 coming up. And Dos Anjos does not look like he's getting tired.
Yeah, Moicano's eyes, exactly.
Yeah, his eye is fucked.
Oh, they're calling for a doctor to look at the eye.
If the doctor, he can see a slit in the eye. The thing is, the longer they wait, the more that eye is going to swell. Wow, the doctor's going to stop it. Doctor's going to stop.
No, he's saying they're good to fight.
Oh, good. All right, here we go.
He's saying they're good to fight.
Here we go. Moicano's on a very short leash now. He may try to do something definitive to swing this fight in this round, because he probably feels like, well, 2 reasons. 1, he might get a doctor stoppage, but 2, he can't fucking see out of that eye anyway. So we might want to try to do something sort of like a make or break type thing. A couple of big strikes just to fucking swing this thing so he doesn't have to deal with this liability. There he goes.
Nice straight from Moicano.
Moicano throwing real heavy punches right now. Super heavy punches. Wow. Outside low leg kick by Dos Anjos.
I guarantee you next time Moicano throws a 1-2, Rafael shoots.
Yeah, it will happen, won't it? Rafael's setting it up, reading it, inviting. Nice shots by Moicano. You got to think Rafael's going to now shoot here in a minute. 4 minutes to go in this 4th round. There he goes.
Shot. There you go.
Oh, wow. Moicano collapsed on that as well. Holy shit. And this might not actually get up. Literally might not get up. That's been the pattern. Tell you what, Moicano was actually delivering a fair amount of damage in that minute sequence there.
Anyone who says, like, it's all about striking, this is the proof, you need to be able to grapple to be in the UFC. You need to be able to be grappled. Like, you need to.
We've seen it over and over again. I mean, we saw Adesanya, who's a much better striker than Jan Blachowicz, get manhandled. We've seen Kevin Holland. It happened to him a couple times where he's a better striker than Derek Brunson, probably better striker than Marvin Vettori, but just didn't have an answer here. So at this last fight with, Barbosa can handle himself, but if someone is superior on the ground, it is a huge advantage. Khabib made a career of it. Islam Makhachev is making a career of it. And
nice up kick from Renato there.
Renato trying to turn this around, but they got into Renato's guard at about 4 minutes left in this fight. There's now less than 3 minutes left, so it's been over a minute of top control. And I think if you did the numbers, Dos Anjos probably has about over 5 minutes of top control, it feels like, in this fight, which is a full round.
It's 10 minutes of control.
Yeah, so 2 full rounds of top control that Dos Anjos has. And he might have another 2 minutes and 30 seconds here, because this is a position that Moicano just hasn't figured out how to get the hell out of. He's just smothered. And at some point, elbows come running down, smashing down. Hammer fist comes smashing down. Just a workmanlike effort by Dos Anjos. This is an experienced veteran's performance.
I was going to say, and Moicano is doing really good defensively on the ground. Like, he recovers guard almost every time he gets past. He's, like, tying up overhooks. He's just really... Though he is getting fucked up on the ground, his defense on the ground is good. He just can't get back to his feet. Like, he keeps getting his guard back. He keeps... Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Because RDA is so heavy. So heavy on him.
literally.
I mean, it's like, it's like he's a bag of cement, that's just laying on top of you. And we saw it with the Bryce Mitchell-Edson Barbosa fight as well. It's very similar. This kind of ground control is just exhausting.
Oh, he's going for the Von Flue?
No, does not get the Von Flue.
Amel, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, you bloody beautiful human being.
Joker Toker. Yeah, that eye is gross. Moicano is absolutely getting, beaten up. He's getting beaten up. I mean, his face.
Oh, big elbows from. Oh, wow, that one cut him open.
Wow, he's just getting these elbows that are smashing him. These sharp elbows. They're almost like fucking wedges. These corners. These fucking, it's like the corner of a piece of furniture coming down on your fucking head. Moicano is just bloodied up now. This is bad. And RDA is just like a robot, man. He's like a fucking Terminator right now. Literally just mauling Moicano. This is bad. And amazed if this...
Wow, Moicano back to his feet somehow.
But Moicano just bloodied up. RDA...
Don't go out for another one, Moicano. He shouldn't go out for another one.
This is just a really, really bad beating. Oh, Moicano is done, I think. Moicano is done. This should be stopped.
This should be stopped.
This is a fight that the way he ended that round was very similar to how Tony Ferguson looked right before he was stopped against Justin Gaethje.
Someone needs to end this fight.
Yeah, he's absolutely beaten up right now. There's just no reason for him to take any more punishment. And there's no real, it's a very, very narrow chance that Moicano can land something.
Mark Goddard is really concerned, and he's saying to the doctor, I want you to go have a look at it.
Yeah, Mark Goddard, I mean, they should allow a referee to just be able to step in, an experienced referee to say, he's had enough.
The dude on the left
Look at
gives
him.
a
He's very wobbly.
Larry David vibe.
He's very wobbly. Look at him. I would stop this.
Stop it, Doc.
Wow. I mean, this is almost where the fighter's courage is working at their own detriment. This is where the corner should come in and say, "Look, man, we've had enough today. Let's take the L and live to fight another day."
They're saying that you can see out the eye.
Moicano, man.
Mark Goddard, wow. Mark Goddard just said to Renato Moicano, you have 20 seconds to turn this around or I'm stopping this fight.
And let's see what Moicano can do.
Wow.
Mark Goddard gives him a chance. He does give him a chance, and Moicano looking for a big shot here. Goddard is ready to jump in. And I think the first time Moicano received any significant damage, Goddard's going to come in. I don't think he'll let that ground game continue because he doesn't want him to get any more elbows. And fuck, those elbows are just bouncing his head off the ground.
That's true.
Moicano can't get close to RDA right now. RDA is using some distance management really nicely. And Moicano takes another shot. Goddard looking very closely at him. Moicano's face is just hamburger meat. I mean, it's bad. Dos Anjos, the thing is Moicano isn't delivering anything of significance right now.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Goddard still looking closely. It's just hard to understand whether Moicano can see to deliver a fight-changing punch. Because right now, I'm not sure if he can. He looks very defensive. Oh, I guess he got shot again. This Goddard's coming in here in a minute, I would think. That's going to be it. I would think Goddard's going to close this down. As soon as the first elbow comes in, he's going to close this down. He should. He absolutely should. The first elbow that comes in, I mean, it just should close down before the first elbow. We know it's coming. We know we're going to stop this fight. So why not just stop it now? Moicano scrambling. Wow, Moicano scrambles. Can you imagine if Moicano fucking... Holy
Puts
shit.
him out here.
Oh, big uppercut by Moicano. And a shot to the to the body with his knee. Moicano going for another uppercut. Holy shit. RDA now going for a takedown, single leg takedown, gets him with an uppercut himself. Moicano's face is just
hamburger meat.
RDA goes for another takedown. Moicano stuffs it. Moicano trying to get some space so he can throw something, but you know, he's catching as much as he's given. Right now, there's 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. Lots and lots of damage RDA is giving to Moicano. And Goddard must be absolutely in a dilemma because he knows he doesn't want him to take any significant damage anymore. Goddard is looking right at Moicano right now, just seeing how he's moving. He's talking to him. Very, very close eye and a short leash on Moicano, and rightly so. But Moicano comes back with a 1-2. Oh man, RDA
God.
thudding right, left. Moicano's just not clicking as well as nice uppercut and then a left by Moicano. Hey man, Moicano could still do something here. I mean, RDA is not invincible. A good shot from Moicano could hurt RDA, but it's not likely.
It doesn't feel like it. Feels like RDA is almost happy taking some of these shots at this point.
RDA looks like he's in control of the space. He's in control of the game plan. And he's piecing up Moicano pretty much everywhere. Moicano still has that uppercut that he's been trying to land. He's landed it a couple times, but not to any real damage.
Mm.
But the left side of Moicano's face looks like it's been run over by a car. I mean, it's just awful. Oh man, RDA hits him with another big shot. Fucking hell. Moicano with a big shot.
With a nice straight.
Moicano trying desperately to find a way to turn RDA around. RDA's fucking will
feels
is
like
crazy.
It feels like RDA is giving him a little bit of
a break.
Yeah. Doesn't it?
Oh! Big shot by Moicano. Big left hook by Moicano. Moicano tries for a clubbing right as well. This fight isn't over yet. I mean, it's not over yet. They're both just lots of damage. Holy shit. The amount of damage that Moicano's taken in this fight is crazy. And RDA is still cranking on him. Moicano cranking back, though. Wow, Moicano coming back. 20 seconds to go. Moicano hurting RDA a little bit, touching him a couple more times. 15 seconds to go. Moicano needed this maybe with a little bit more time, but really trying to do something decisive here. Not enough, it looks like. 7 seconds to go. Oh, Moicano gets caught with a big fucking shot again. And
Mark Goddard is right there.
Fight ends. What a fight, man.
Jesus Christ. Renato Moicano on 4 days' notice looks like absolute shit.
God
and
damn it.
He splashes blood.
Moicano is pissed off. He's pissed. Well, I don't know what it is. I don't know what's happening right now. I think it's almost like a show of courage that he took that beating. And I kind of understand it, but those types of things
Jesus.
have a way of resurfacing years later. That was a beating that Moicano took.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I agree. Twisted Fran, this was a brutal fight. Brutal fight.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
All right, let's get to that main event now. Jesus Christ almighty.
Holy moly, that was crazy. Moicano takes, it's 2 ground and pound beatings in a row.
Fucking hell.
This one especially.
Do you think we're going to get a third one with Colby and Masvidal now?
I think we might.
Think it's going to be the tale of the night? Ground and pound beatings?
I think we might.
Oh.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
What a fight. Oof.
That's the one that split him open. Ah.
Man. Brutal fight.
Renato Moicano.
Renato.
Is he mad at his, like, coaches? Who is he mad at?
I think it was almost like a, look at me.
Travis, hey, it's all good, dude. Hey, Adrian, like, if you're still here, dude, we do play-by-play. If you want to hang around, that's all cool. If not, then that's totally fine. And Travis, thank you, dude. We're glad you're enjoying the play-by-play, dude. You're awesome, man, and we appreciate you. Same for you, Twisted Fran, and all the other people sticking up. It might be 1 a.m. Finish for me, 7 a.m. for you guys. Thanks for staying up, fellas. Hey, of course, Joker, it's my absolute pleasure. It's our pleasure. I can't believe He made it to the end. That eye looks so bad. He's going to spend some time in hospital. No shit, dude. He's going to spend so much fucking time in hospital.
I mean, that is just a brutal
Arnell,
beating.
thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, brother. Wow, RDA looks like shit as well, to be fair.
But RDA's stamina was crazy.
RDA's ear is swollen. And look at his face. Is he missing a tooth?
Yeah, he's missing a tooth. I think that was did he just take out a bridge or something like that? Great victory by RDA. RDA is, I mean, that's high level MMA.
That was crazy. Look at fucking Renato's face, dude.
I'll tell you what, RDA versus Rafael Fiziev was one that we missed.
Dude, fucking Islam versus Rafael would have been an interesting fight.
Yeah.
That would have been an interesting fight.
Yeah, it would have been. That would have been an interesting fight. Yep. Maybe Islam knew something.
I think he knew something, and I think he put on weight after winning.
Yeah.
Because he thought he didn't have to fight for a while.
Huh. That was crazy. What a win by the old veteran, Rafael dos Anjos. Crazy violence. I mean, part of us enjoy that. Let's just be honest here. But part of us, I don't know, certainly from my perspective, it's also a little bit uncomfortable to see that happen to Renato Moicano.
Almost worse than beating secondhand sugar. Wait, almost a worse beating than the secondhand sugar show dude took. Oh, the second. Oh yeah.
The secondhand. Oh, the late replacement dude for that sugar show.
Chris Munoz.
Chris Munoz.
No, Chris Moutinho.
Yeah.
Chris Moutinho.
Yeah, that was brutal. You're right though, dude. That was similar to that. That was mostly stand up, and this felt like most of the damage that RDA delivered was from the ground, but there was plenty stand up as well. Crazy fight.
From Moicano had a full fight, full camp. This fight would have been fight of the year.
Yeah.
Y'all think RDA enjoyed it? I don't think he enjoyed beating people up. I mean, unless you're one of those people that's like a fucking savage and you just enjoy it, like, I don't think anyone enjoys doing that to me.
No, I don't. I think RDA is prepared to do whatever he needs to do to win in this sport. And I think RDA understands that, you know, if he needs to keep cranking an elbow against someone's head until a referee stops it, then he's going to do that. That's just what he signed up for, and he knows that that's what Renato signed up for. But I don't get a sense that RDA is bloodthirsty and is more, you know, satisfied by doing that much damage to Renato than having maybe subbed him out in the first round. I mean, there might be other satisfaction of having won a brutal fight, but as far as delivering damage to another human being, I don't get that from RDA. I mean, I do get it from some fighters. I remember back in the day with John Jones, it seemed like he sort of relished in trying to smash your knee possibly in one of those oblique kicks to the knee. So it looked like some fighters. There you go. Kamaru Usman is with his daughter, and Khabib Nurmagomedov is sitting next to Kamaru. Got some people in the crowd. I don't know who some of these people are. Sorry, guys. There's, you know, if they don't have their names behind them and they're not a fighter, then, and they're not like a more well-known actor or celebrity or something, then I might have struggled. So, who's the homie and the dude picking the main event? Nice one. Twister fan, Covington or Masvidal. That Munoz dude, yeah, took a beating. Can't believe they didn't stop that one. Totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. I'll tell you what. If I was putting money on this fight, who's asking? Dale and Twisted Fran. If I was putting money on the fight, I'd put it on Covington. But I guess I'd love to see Jorge Masvidal do really well in this fight. I'd love to see Jorge Masvidal win the fight. I just like Masvidal better than I like Masvidal. You know, like Masvidal isn't perfect, and he's done some shit that's crazy as well, and like not great as well. But Covington's act is just, I don't know, it's just too personal in some ways. It's just too negative, unnecessarily negative, in a way that I know the whole story. So I know that the UFC was going to cut him and all this other stuff. But could he have pivoted this in another way, or maybe, I don't know, just done it in a way that there's a decent payoff where he doesn't have to feel like he's doing these shitty things. He does some really shitty things. Like, he says some shitty things about fighters' families, about, their relationships. And at some point, it's a sport, right? And you don't have to, I know there's gamesmanship and all that shit, but like, there's also class and respect. And, are you selling your soul and your identity and your fucking principles for money? And I guess there's some of that, but at some point, man, you must be looking at yourself in the mirror saying, man, is it fucking worth this shit? And who knows, maybe his answer every time is, fuck yeah, I fucking love this. But it makes me not like him so much. I fucking respect the shit out of him, and I think he probably will win this fight. I don't really like him that much. Masvidal is 37 years old. The thing about Masvidal is that he is a fucking wily veteran that has been in 50 real official fights and probably who knows how many backyard fights and street fights. So he's seen it all. He's seen all the rhythms. He's seen all the different ways people can try to take advantage of him in the cage. He's been successful most of the time. And the times he hasn't been successful, he's logged that as experience as well. So Masvidal has all of that, and he has this tendency to put together some combination, some game plan stuff that is really effective. We think about Ben Askren, you think about Darren Till, you think about Nate Diaz. And yes, there are some other results against Usman and all these guys, but what I mean is the combination that clipped Till, the move that got Askren, the game plan against Diaz is, pretty special. I just don't think he's going to have a huge amount of opportunities to land something, because I think Covington's going to just pressurize him, take him into the deep water, and control him. So, like I said, if I'm betting, it's Covington. If it's my preference, I'd love to see Masvidal knock him the fuck out. There we go. So let's see what you guys say. Yeah, Jones used to fight like that, like he had something to prove. Exactly, like it was a fucking real fight. Dale, I hope that answered your question from me. Now he just fights his significant others. Fuck's sake, dude, that's rough. That's real rough. You know what? Jones has not done he's done some really awful things, but if we're all judged on the worst thing that we've done, then, and it's broadcast across the world.
He's like wrestling heel.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to a good fight, then George wins. I'm going to take a boring fight, then Colby wins. Colby looks so much better than Usman. So much better versus Usman, though.
Then George. Yeah, that's a good point. Both fights. So, we don't want to use MMA math and just say it's equal, but as far as strength is concerned, I think there's some element of comparing Colby Covington's sort of his ability to control through takedowns to Usman's. And him and Usman were mostly stalemated. Maybe Usman had a slight advantage. And Masvidal is a step below that. Masvidal just needs to try to fucking land something that will hurt Covington. And then let's see what happens. Let's let them get into a fight. What I'm fearing is it's going to be a little bit more of a Covington versus Woodley night, where Covington just controls shit. Here we go.
Ron's house, here we go.
Here we go. 5:24 in the UK. What's the time where you guys are? So Covington it is. Yeah, Colby looked so much better versus Usman.
I would bet money on Colby, but if I were to put where my heart is, it's in Masvidal. But if I were to bet money, it's Colby.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the safe bet. Can Masvidal like surprise us? Yes, 100%.
Do we want
Does he
to?
have the striking? Yes. Like, can he fucking? I don't know. We're about to find out.
Yeah, let's also see what Masvidal has in the tank. Remember, the last time Masvidal fought, he got his lights fucking knocked out. So that does something to you as well. You know, if Masvidal can't pull the trigger.
Yeah, I feel that. Here comes Masvidal.
Travis, that's cool. You know, you got to pay them bills, dude. Masvidal walking on in, getting ready to throw down for his 51st professional fight.
Damn, that's
35
crazy.
and 15. What I'm just thinking, how many backyard fights has he had?
God.
And then how many just non-backyard, non-fucking Kimbo slices, Kimbo fights has he had? He's probably had close to 70, 80 fights. Jorge Masvidal
the fact
coming
that
in.
he can speak as well as he does is pretty crazy.
It is crazy. To be fair, though, he hasn't had his lights knocked out but twice. Once by Usman and once really early in his career. Same punch as well. Yeah, Travis, he has been in so many scraps. Like, he loves, that's his spot. And that's what I mean. Like, it's kind of like Bryce Mitchell, who can think in that moment. We really saw it with Mitchell in his ground game. I think Masvidal has that in his striking. He has really, really good vision and instincts to land something like a fucking knee or an elbow when Covington's coming in. And even if Covington gets him on the ground, I think Masvidal can land powerful punches from the ground. It's just how worn out is he going to be trying to get up every time he gets driven down to the ground. Andrew
saying none can beat the Nigerian Nightmare. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. That dude's been in so many scraps. It's 1:30 a.m. where Twisted Fan is. Fuck, dude. It's 5:30 here, dude.
It's 5:30.
Fuck, dude.
Masvidal in the cage in red. He's had the braids done on his hair as well. They look pretty damn cool. The variety of braid work has literally gone through the roof, though, at the UFC. It's really, really, the game has been upped big time. I don't know who they brought in, but they got some fucking heavy hitters in there, in the beauty department or whatever.
Here we go, Colby Covington coming
coming in. You just kind of want him to get his fucking, just want him to get slapped around a bit, don't you? You just want fucking him to...
To be fair, Usman dropped him in both of their fights. That's the one thing that we currently have in Colby Covington's career, is that he got dropped multiple times. He got dropped, I think it's a total of 5 times across the 2 fights, twice in the first, and then 3 times in the second?
Something like that.
Or something like that.
I would say, yeah.
Or 4 or 5, something like that. So... You know, he is resilient and he's got a hell of a chin, but he has been dropped a couple times.
You know what? I don't think Covington likes it to the body either. You know, when Usman was hitting him in the body, I don't think he liked that too much.
Yeah, it's a good shout. Kurt Angle's theme song, so everyone can say you suck.
Covington coming in.
He's walking out to Kurt Angle's theme song.
I mean, he's created this character, and, you know, like it or not like it, we talk about it, and that's part of it. So, you know, he's justified. Look, you don't have to answer to anyone, and if this helps pay his bills, then that's what he has chosen to do. And I mean, to some extent, I guess there's something to be said for that. I guess there's also something to be said for fucking values and respect and doing it in a way that young people will learn in a positive way from you, you know. He's at cage side, wearing a flag around his...
Against Robbie Lawler, he landed 500 strikes.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
And the thing about it with Lawler...
I'm not sure if fucking Masvidal can keep up with that output.
It's really a good comparison, because Masvidal is similar in striking to Robbie Lawler. It's a good comparison. And I mean, the worst outcome if you're a George Masvidal fan, is that Covington overwhelms Masvidal on the feet.
Yeah.
That is the worst fucking outcome.
If you ever roams Masvidal on the feet and fuck, dude. Now the worst is if you're Masvidal and you get taken down and he starts ground and pounding you, dude. Fuck, dude, that sucks.
Yeah, that sucks as well. Like
That
you mean
sucks.
like
just like Moicano just got basically.
Yeah. Ways to lose. Yeah.
That's the worst way.
Yeah.
Fucking the Valentina Shevchenko.
Yeah.
Fucking short little chopping ass elbows. Fucking slice your shit up.
I reckon Jorge has 3 rounds of 3 good rounds to land something. If he hasn't landed something significant in the first 3 rounds, I think he's headed for a long night.
I agree. Here we go.
Covington versus Masvidal. It looks like it's real. That's the reason we're here, is because we think this beef is legit. If it's not, it's fucking some of the best acting I've ever seen, because Masvidal legitimately looks like he's pissed off. Covington is, said bad shit about Masvidal's ex-wife, his kids, his fucking religion, his ethnicity. So it's a huge commitment. The tale of the tape is pretty close. Covington's 34. I'm surprised by that. I thought he was like 31, 32. He's not that young.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. Fucking Bruce.
There you go. You can see Darren Till and Hamzat right behind him.
I can, yeah.
The best buddy cop film ever. Hamzat and Darren.
Taking the streets of San Francisco. You see them fucking flying over.
What do we have here, boss?
Herb Dean gets the call.
Herb Dean.
Herb Dean's big enough to get the call. Oh, this one's gonna be crazy. All right, Masvidal. Masvidal doesn't have many tats, and makes it the one that he got all the more noticeable. I don't know if that's a good thing.
No, Travis, I kind of agree with you, but also I kind of feel like there's always, dude, there's always a chance. And McGregor does have good striking. Like, you can't deny it. He's got good striking.
He could beat Nate Diaz.
He could beat Nate Diaz.
And Nate Diaz could beat him.
He could beat Oliveira. He could beat fucking Poirier. He could beat fucking Gaethje. There's a couple of people he could beat. But it just comes down to what happens. Masvidal looks mad.
Yeah, I think Conor has one good round in him. We've seen it for the last 3 or 4 fights. And then after that, except for maybe Nate Diaz, if he's fighting someone at the very, very top level, he's got about a round and a half to get it done. Against Nate Diaz, they can just beat the fuck out of each other for 5 rounds. And he could get it done over that period of time. But
I think he sleeps Nate if they fight one last time.
Yeah, I think he might as well. Nate looks like Jorge looks confident as well. What's the odds on this fight?
I do not know.
Can you guys tell us who, if you are betting on it, who you got money on? I think Joker Toker, you said you got Covington.
I know Twisted Fan, I think, said, or Travis, one of them said that they have Colby, even though they're a Masvidal fan.
Colby Covington looks confident as well. They both know something as well. They both know like how it went down when they were sparring. There is some information in there.
Yeah.
I think what they know is that Covington can take him down. What they don't know is how they'll do over a long term of striking, I don't think. Because you don't strike too much in sparring.
And full pelt, you don't strike full pelt either.
Yeah.
Nathan saying Masvidal.
Nathan, you got Masvidal? Okay, homie. Joker Toker, didn't bet on this, too close for me. Want George to win, but think Colby will. Wow, talking to each other. They ain't going to touch hands, are they? Here they go.
No glove touch.
No glove touch. I wonder if while they were living with each other secretly, they thought to themselves, I'm going to have to fight this dude at one point. Here we go. Masvidal's got that backyard fucking look on his face.
What if they both come out with flying knees, dual flying knee knockout, both knocked out with flying knees? Here we go.
Here we go. Masvidal comes with a flying fucking
Front kick.
Pulls
his groin. Litton, thank you for liking and following on Facebook, along with Man Monchu. Appreciate you guys. Welcome to La Familia.
And right now they're in the middle of the cage. Masvidal goes for a low leg kick. Remember, Covington is a southpaw. Masvidal is a orthodox fighter. No significant punches thrown yet. Covington goes lunging in with his head down and does almost like a windmill 1-2 that misses. Covington almost strikes on a counter there. Masvidal trying to crank legs. This might be part of it.
That one was a heavy leg kick. Colby didn't like that and he switched stance. Masvidal almost ate a stiff 1-2 though for his trouble. Colby coming in swinging wild, head down low. Charges in and shoots.
So Masvidal is complaining that Covington poked him in the eye. Remember, Covington poked Usman in the eye multiple times. Usman got Covington as well, let's be fair.
Covington's shooting for a takedown here early.
Covington's just digging for a takedown. And this is probably the bit that they might remember from training. My sense is that Covington has the advantage here. He drags Jorge down, drags him down again, and holds him down. Masvidal trying to swing an elbow. Masvidal getting up. But Covington just riding him heavy. Just being quite heavy on him and taking him down, trying to bulldog him down to the ground. Covington got both hands locked and just trying to lean on Masvidal, doing whatever he can to lean on him. And there he goes, he takes him down again.
He's going for a rear naked choke.
Covington, is he trying to get a hook in? No, he's just riding him. This is part of the plan, is to gas Masvidal out. And if Masvidal can't contend with this, which it looks like he can't right now.
Oh, Colby's now going for the rear naked choke. He's looking to put his hooks in. Masvidal needs to worry about the hooks and the neck. Colby looks like he's going to get this in almost straight away. We might be done already.
Wow, he's got one hook in. With one hook in,
he's under the neck of George already. Yeah, Masvidal turns into him, but then Colby reasserts it, goes back to the neck. This is going to be over, I reckon.
If Colby taps Masvidal, it would be probably one of the worst outcomes that Masvidal could have. I think Masvidal would probably let himself go to sleep before tapping to Colby.
I agree.
But he's fighting hands right now. Colby only has one hook in, so it's really, really hard to get a rear naked with one hook in. The angle is just a little bit tougher. The only thing is, the problem here is if Masvidal turns
if he turns into the cage, Colby takes the mount. If he turns away from the cage, Colby gets the rear naked. He's pretty much in a no-win situation right now.
And he might be good if he can ride this, just stay in this position and not give up the second hook. Colby trying to get that almost like a neck crank in right now. Minute and 35 seconds. And this is all bad for Masvidal. This is just running at his tank out. Masvidal just cannot get any control. He can't use his elbows. He can't strike. This back position's the worst. Just the worst right now.
Colby is Dagestani handcuffing Masvidal. Masvidal is doing the right thing, but Colby is kind of slipping in behind him now, and he's created some room between him and the cage.
Colby is big brother in Masvidal right now. And the issue here is that Masvidal just doesn't have, looks like he doesn't have the power. If he tries to get up, here, he's vulnerable to getting rear naked.
Mount for Colby Covington.
Covington has a mount now. If Masvidal gives up his back, this could be a chokeout.
40 seconds. Masvidal back to his feet.
But Covington trying to drive him back.
Big knee for Covington. Big elbow to the back of the head. Oh, big elbow from Covington. They both laugh and get back to the center of the ring.
To end the first round, but Covington did what he needed to do in that first bit of the first round. And, if Covington can do that consistently, it's going to be a long night for Masvidal. That might have been Masvidal's best. It might get worse from here on the ground, which is not great. Let's see how it goes standing, though. Covington looks like he's willing to stand every now and again and lands a couple punches on Masvidal. Masvidal goes back to his corner, looking confident, but probably feeling like, shit, I just don't want to be in that position.
Colby's moving a little weird. I think that one of the leg kicks that Masvidal threw, one of the first ones, just chopped up Colby's leg.
I think so too, because he keeps switching stance. He just doesn't usually switch stance. So I think that lead leg, if Masvidal has seen it, it could be a real something to look out for. The real fight here is the time that they're standing, because as soon as it gets to the ground, it's all Colby. So the only chance that Masvidal has is when they're standing, and even then, I would say this last little bit.
Colby seems a little bit more gassed than Masvidal right now, which I'm a little bit. I'm not sure if that's just because Colby's taking deeper breaths, but it looks like Colby is sucking a little bit more air.
All right, here we go. Round 2. It was an eye poke.
Dean's saying he checked on replay. And he's saying, watch your weapons. He's giving Colby a warning.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
That was great by Herb Dean.
He said he checked the replay.
That was a great bit of refereeing by Herb Dean to...
Oh!
Colby goes for a...
Robert Whittaker-esque head kick with like the TJ Dillashaw head kick with the body at a like 35-degree angle.
The like no flexibility head kick.
Yeah, literally.
It looks like, to be fair,
Nice outside leg kick from Masvidal. Wow, that front leg is chewed up for Colby. He's not walking on that, right? He switched stance.
He doesn't know which leg to put forward right now.
Yeah.
I don't think Colby likes these leg kicks.
No.
Colby's doing this sort of 1-2 lunge thing that currently Masvidal sees it, and I'm not sure if he may strike with it, but there's lots of telegraphing. The leg kicks might be a real big thing in this fight. If Masvidal can land a couple more, I would think Colby's going to probably start looking to fire to get this to the ground so that he doesn't have to
shoot for a takedown in a second, for sure.
Because at this point, the leg kicks are a great way for Masvidal to turn this fight around. But Masvidal's trying to touch him with hands and seems to be just a little bit slow to me. It doesn't look as crisp as Colby. His distance management is not great. But there he goes for another takedown.
Big elbows.
Big elbows by Masvidal. Right on the back.
Starts complaining to the ref.
And Colby's got him pressed up against the fence. And this is a problem here because Masvidal eventually gives up takedowns against a relentless digging. Colby's just digging relentlessly.
Big elbow from Colby. Colby goes back down.
Tries to swipe an elbow, right to the balls.
Now Masvidal's complaining to the fucking.
It's right to the balls. So, knee to the balls. It seemed very, very obvious. Right in the angle where Herb Dean was watching. Look at that. That's a fucking dirty elbow. I mean, that's a dirty knee. That's a dirty knee. That was
straight
aimed
to
there.
The crotch.
That was aimed there.
Yeah. Wow, straight to the groin. Straight to the groin. Colby playing dirty so far tonight, guys.
So that's 2 warnings against Colby. One for a knee to the groin and one for fingers to the eyes. Colby is playing dirty. Here we go. Back in the action. Oh, and Colby lands a straight right to the face of Masvidal. Colby trying to go in with a 1-2.
Colby wants to put Masvidal out now.
Tries to shoot.
Nice stuff from Masvidal. Nice turn from Masvidal. Collects both the arms of Colby and turns him into the fence. Nice knee and nice elbow from Masvidal on the break, and he cut Colby. Colby's cut.
Might be nicked on top of his eye. I think he is. And this is what Masvidal needs to try to stay in this fight. He'd be it'd be a good thing for him to chop that leg if he can again. Wow.
Masvidal fakes the takedown and goes with the overhand.
This fight has changed a little bit right now.
I wonder if Colby's relaxing. He was getting a little bit desperate. And I wonder if he's going to go back to just his general, just touch him. Oh,
Wow.
nice couple shots from Colby there. Oh, wow, catches the leg of Colby Covington and manages to actually stuff him and take him down. But now Colby going for a good double leg. Masvidal shouldn't have gone to the ground. He should have let him get back up. Colby's on his back, and Masvidal is back with his back against the cage. What 1 minute and 20 left, and he's going to put a hook in, but Masvidal doing a good job, not allowing him to do so, standing back up. Colby trying to drag him back down, and Masvidal's back up. Beautiful takedown defense from Masvidal. Colby throwing some elbows on the break. Masvidal throwing an inside leg kick.
Colby with more volume and punches, we weren't surprised by that. I think what we are.
Oh, Colby got clipped there with the little check hook from Masvidal. Nice quadruple jab and a big left from Colby right there. Nice striking from Colby as he then shoots down for a double leg, and Masvidal stuffs it.
Currently, there's 40 seconds left in the second round. Colby pressing Masvidal up against the cage. Even though Colby doesn't have any dominant position here, he is gassing. He's testing Masvidal's cardio.
Oh, Masvidal with a nice three-punch combination that lands. Body shot from Masvidal.
Colby's combinations, it looks very much like the Robbie Lawler fight, where he's just touching him, volume punches. Masvidal is a little bit slower. Nice knee by...
Oh! Colby clips him, and that one hurt. You know it because Masvidal sticks his tongue out. That one clipped him and rocked him.
Colby did hurt him. He just buckled his knees just a little bit. And Colby's striking is competitive with Masvidal's.
Colby cut up, and I think Colby is gassed. I think Colby's tired. I think he's desperate, and I think he's fighting on emotions right now. I think the eye poke and the groin shot got him shook, and I think Colby is fighting on fucking heart rate and adrenaline right now. Look at him. Yeah. He's fucking struggling. I think he's struggling.
The thing is, Colby has been effective with the striking as well. Colby has been complete control on the ground, but the last couple attempts have been Masvidal's takedown defense being a little bit more active and more successful. I don't think that did hurt Masvidal.
Yeah, lots of emotion for sure. And you can tell it's gassing Colby. He didn't fight this recklessly when he fought Usman. He was a lot more measured. There was a lot less emotion in the fight with Usman, and you can feel it. Look how fucking tired Colby is. You're only 3 rounds in, bud.
Yeah.
Masvidal's tired as well, don't get me wrong, but Colby has never been this tired, I don't think, in round 3.
Colby comes straight across the cage. Again, trying to just keep that pressure on Masvidal. Colby tries
fakes low and goes with the head kick. Swinging. He's throwing nice. I think he might clip Masvidal. I have a feeling. Oh, and he shoots down for a single. He's going to get the single. Nice. Slips out because it's just slippy. Fakes low again and goes for the high kick.
Masvidal trying to land something more significant. Colby's volume is bothering Masvidal. Masvidal trying to set himself up with jabs. That inside leg kick. Colby's landing, though. This is the fight Masvidal wants right here. Thing is, Colby...
Shot. Yep. He needs to circle. Masvidal needs to circle. Colby with the takedown.
That hurts. That takedown hurts Masvidal.
We're in round 3, DB. Oh, Masvidal with a nice little shot from the bottom there as Colby sinks in. And Masvidal in full guard now with Colby Covington on top, giving Colby a chance to now work.
Colby on top with his ground and pound. Let's see how it is. Let's see if he's smashing elbows. Trying for an elbow right there. Misses 2, but he's trying for big elbows on Masvidal.
Masvidal. Yeah, he did. He cut Masvidal's nose.
Colby now.
No, it's Colby's blood. My apologies. I think it's Colby's blood.
Colby in a dominant position in Masvidal's guard, trying to wing elbows, missing them.
Oh, big elbows. Some of those are getting through.
Looked like they were slipping over the top, but maybe there was a couple that landed. But this is it's a dominant position.
We got 4 minutes. We got fucking a lot of time left in this round as well.
This is the 3rd round. Masvidal has to figure out how he can get out of his guard and back up on his feet.
Oh, that was a big one from Colby.
This is a part of the fight right now where
that was a big one right there.
Colby is using some ground and pound. It isn't devastating. If he lands some of these elbows, it could do.
Oh, that one was a little bit bigger at Masvidal, just managing to squeak his hand in there.
I think Colby's looking up at Herb Dean to see if Masvidal's holding his gloves. Possibly, there's some sort of look to get Herb more interested in some.
Masvidal's got to do something. He can't just sit here and take this. He's got to do something.
Yeah, he can't ride this out. The opportunities that Masvidal has, if he gets taken down, and no matter what time it is he gets taken down, he stays on the ground. The opportunities become a lot less for Masvidal. Looks like his ear might be bleeding.
Colby's into half guard.
Colby into half guard. Masvidal trying to get himself up now, but Covington just a lot quicker in positioning and just jumps right over the top to get that dominant position. That was really nice work by Covington there.
Colby in side control. Now, oh, this is bad now. We've got 2 minutes left. Masvidal tries to bridge out, and Colby's in side control. He's looking to mount, and he's into the half guard of Masvidal. He's now going to try and pass the knee.
1 minute and 43 seconds left. Covington just laying it on Masvidal right now. And Masvidal trying to get himself into some sort of scramble position.
Masvidal going to his back. Colby looking to transition to the back.
Colby again has one hook in. Masvidal's got to be real careful here. Masvidal turns into Colby, and Colby trying to just neck crank here. The one hook rear naked choke is tough, and I don't know if Colby isn't potentially sophisticated in understanding all of the dynamics to get ideal position for a choke.
Oh, he's going for the back now. He almost gave it up. And Colby going for a neck crank. Colby going for a neck crank. Masvidal spinning into it, spinning out, going out the back door. Colby grappling well, flipping, trying to do the flip, basically, and rotate him over. Rotates round Masvidal beautifully with 40 seconds left and is currently at the side of Masvidal. He's trying to decide whether he wants to go for back take or whether he wants to try and roll Masvidal over.
He's nice. This is his home. This is like he's so comfortable here, isn't he? He's assessing the situation, completely in control. This is his wrestling background that's just dominating this part of the fight. And Masvidal doesn't have an answer for this. You know, he's getting his legs chewed up by big knees. Masvidal does get up with 10 seconds left.
Oh, big left from Masvidal.
Big left by Masvidal, but this round is clearly Covington's round.
Oh! Another big right from Masvidal and clips Colby there at the end.
Masvidal ends the fight with two nice strikes.
Round.
Oh, sorry, ends the round with two nice strikes. Colby is up 3 rounds at this point. I don't think any of us are surprised by that. The question is, can Masvidal do anything during these moments when they're standing? Or has Colby exhausted his gas tank and there's not a lot left for Masvidal to deliver? I mean, Colby's ground game there was beautiful. The way he was controlling position, rotating himself around.
Yeah, it was pretty nice.
It was very, very nice.
Guys, before we get into the final rounds of this fight, if you're enjoying Homie and the Dude's commentary tonight, we do this for every pay-per-view. Hop on to our YouTube and subscribe, guys. We'd really appreciate it. It takes a couple of seconds, and we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so we can be monetized. We're at like 890-ish. If you guys can head over to YouTube and hit the subscribe, we'd really, really appreciate it as we get into this second to last round of the main event, round 4.
Round 4, and it's in the standing position again, and this is Masvidal's best chance
for Colby there.
Masvidal needs to land something big, needs to buzz Covington with something big. Masvidal goes to the body with a leg kick and then to the head. Body seemed to land, the head was blocked. Covington is changing stances pretty well, continually changing stances. I'm not sure if that's an indication of how he's gotten better. That was a sloppier shot by Covington, and Masvidal sort of matadors it away.
Oh, big overhand left for Colby. Nice stiff jab from Colby, and he shoots in again.
Covington going for another single leg, and this is, this is the fight. If Masvidal goes down here, his pathway to victory is very, very narrow because it takes him all his effort to get back up. Covington is just going to be relentless here. Once he has his hands locked, looks like Masvidal gets out nicely.
Oh, nice. Oh, Colby with some big strikes and shoots in again.
Colby shooting in again, pressuring Masvidal up against the cage.
Masvidal needs to circle out next time he breaks free. Nice job from Masvidal squatting down and gathering Colby. Circle out, Masvidal. You need to circle, mate.
Yeah, get off that cage, circle out.
Oh,
nice
big uppercut for Colby. Colby might drop Masvidal here.
Wow. Masvidal sort of spreads against the cage. Colby, anytime Colby has his hands locked, he's really good at just staying relentless. Masvidal softens up his leg so that Covington can't get the leverage to dump him. But he still has a single leg right now.
Nice, cuts the corner. Masvidal doing a good job defending.
Masvidal going for two knees to the body. What's Covington arguing about? Still don't know. Right now, Covington is just leaning on him continuously. And I tell you, when they separate, there's a chance that Covington may catch Masvidal.
I think so too. I think he's going to get knocked out. I think Colby's got the energy. Masvidal has no energy right now.
Oh, head kick. That does land. I think Masvidal's in trouble.
Masvidal's in trouble, guys. He's about to drop. Oh, he's taken 7 or 8 punches from Colby right now. Colby's going in and Masvidal is just standing in front of him.
Masvidal has to throw something back.
Oh my God.
Wow, that was relentless. That was a
brutal.
bad exchange for Masvidal. Masvidal is just a little slow to pulling the trigger, and Covington isn't. Covington is beating him standing right now and beating him on the ground, obviously. But Masvidal needs to make some space.
Oh,
nice body kick by Masvidal.
Oh, Masvidal with the 1-2. Oh, he drops Colby! He drops Colby with the left. He absolutely dropped Colby with the left there. Oh, and another right. George is starting to move forward. Colby's moving back for the first time. Oh, and he's rocked. He doesn't like it coming back from George now.
Colby is moving backwards.
He's going to shoot. He's going to shoot, Masvidal. You know, the moment you start throwing punches, he's going to shoot for you.
Masvidal still... Covington comes back with some punches. Masvidal takes those punches. Wow, what a round.
Oh, wow. It's trading in the middle now. 1 minute left, and they're just in the middle trading right now.
Masvidal.
Uppercut for Colby. Oh, nice jab for Colby there.
Covington just a little bit more active with his hands. Masvidal did hurt him, though. 4th round. 41 seconds left.
Masvidal should have just leapt on him.
And Covington keeps looking towards Herb Dean when they're in this sort of hand fighting position, thinking that Masvidal is grabbing the glove. I just haven't seen it yet, but he might be. Masvidal breaks away, 20 seconds left. 17 seconds left. Covington's got his distance right now.
Masvidal was setting up for a spin there.
Masvidal looks tired. Looks real tired. They both do, but Masvidal does more so than Covington. I
reckon Joe Rogan says $20 they hug afterwards.
Is that what you just said?
Yeah. I think they'll hug afterwards as well.
Yeah,
I think so. I think they've gained each other's respect in this fight.
Wow.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
That was a type of punch that, wow.
Boom.
Covington was dazed. That might have been the best opportunity for
George
Masvidal
all night.
That might have been it for him.
James, thank you for following on Facebook. Betty Who, thank you so much for following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, guys. Make sure you're liking on Facebook as well, guys. The likes really, really help as well. Thank you, Travis, for subbing, and anyone else who has subscribed tonight. Thanks, Troy. Really appreciate you, man. Hit us with the subscribe on YouTube. You can help us out.
Thanks, man. This is the 5th round.
Last round, guys.
Covington has probably won all 4 rounds, unless I would say he'd even run the 4th round, even though he got flash knockdown to Covington. I think Covington's
Last round.
sort of control on the ground is what's up.
There we go. Colby straight across the ring to Masvidal.
Colby feinting to take another shot. You know Colby's going to come in and shoot.
Colby going hard with the striking and shoots straight away. Wow, beautiful takedown. And, he might have, oh no, wow. That's it. That's going to be it. Masvidal's now got Colby in his guard. He's got to fight out of this, but Colby is just going to be so strong on the top.
Yeah, this is tough. This is the bit where Masvidal is just looking to get up now, doing whatever he can. But see, when Colby has his hands locked, it's real tough. Colby has one hook in, and again, he's in this almost like...
This might be it.
One hook, rear naked position. He just doesn't have the angle to drop it in, really, really drop it in. But he's got this dominant position that puts Jorge in a bit of a quandary. Jorge can either turn toward Covington, which would give both hooks in towards the cage, or turn away from him, which gives his neck up a little bit. So he has to be real careful here. I'm not sure Covington is that skilled.
Oh, Covington's pulled him away from the cage, and he's got a chance to take Masvidal's back, but Masvidal manages to get back to his feet. Oh, look at the back of Covington's leg. Holy fuck. Do you see how fucking red that is? Holy shit, dude. Covington's leg is bruised to shit. Colby's winning, I would say, Dara. It feels like. But who knows with the judging tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely... Colby's definitely winning this fight. It's just a matter of if Masvidal can actually break out of this. When Colby has this double hand grip, it's almost like a
body lock.
A body lock on him. It's just a dominant position, and Masvidal just cannot break out of it. Covington just rides him to the ground, and this is the bit of that we knew Covington had. We knew Covington had advantages on the ground. We knew this could be part of the fight, and it's just a matter of if Jorge looks tired. He's just doesn't look as explosive.
What round is it? It's last round.
2:38 to go, and while it's on the ground, then there's no chance that Jorge can. Looks like Covington's trying to dig one heel in.
He's trying to get his hooks in. Masvidal back to his feet.
Back to his feet, but Covington still has that body lock, and as long as Covington has that body lock, it's a problem for Jorge. And this...
Colby with the wrestling. Yep. Here we go. This is how it goes. Colby just wins via wrestle.
Yep.
Just taking the little short punches.
These punches count. I mean, this is just top control on the ground, and at the end of the day, this is Colby's pathway to victory. Jorge needs to just roll the dice and say, listen, I'm going to try to get up. If he squeezes me out, he squeezes me out, but I need to get up.
Masvidal, really good job of reversing it, grabbing the single leg. Nicely done from Masvidal.
Oh, man,
Colby scrambles really well, though, and he's going to get his... Oh, he almost got his hook in, but Masvidal did a good job to defend it. Colby's been looking for that hook all fight, and Masvidal has learned how to defend his shit on the ground, actually.
Yeah, yes. But not in a way that it's defending against a sub as opposed to trying to escape. And, Colby just keeps this dominant position, and Masvidal, at this point, is just too tired. He doesn't have the explosiveness. Colby's taking him into the deep water now. Colby's got full mount on him. This is
1 minute left.
1 minute left, and this is it.
Oh, fuck it out.
Winged an elbow.
Winged an elbow, but Masvidal just slipped it. That was incredible. How he dodged that elbow was ridiculous.
Covington still...
Colby's now got his hook in. He's got his first hook in. This is it. This is it. Colby's now going to go for the choke. He's going to go for the choke. He wants it. He's going to try and crank him out. He's got the fulcrum choke. He's going to try and crank him out. Masvidal rolls flat and is going to take some ground pound. Rolls to his hip nicely. Gives up his back again. Rolls back to the hip. Back to the side. 12 seconds left.
Masvidal's just it's not gonna happen. Covington mauled him, and that's the fight. Wow, they're taunting each other. I don't think Joe Rogan is right. I don't think they are going to touch. I don't think they are going to touch gloves. Covington wins with a unanimous decision. Masvidal didn't have an answer.
Decision.
Didn't have an answer. No. Masvidal's 37. He looked 37 tonight. You know, he looked a little bit slower.
They're talking shit still.
Still talking shit to each other. You know, Masvidal had his chance. I think once he had Covington hurt, if he would have put the gas on there, really put the gas on there, he might have been able to get something. But he was...
Hey, all the people are saying Cole...
You look at Colby Covington, Kamaru Usman. You know, if you have wrestling, and if you can link that up with a bit of a striking game like Covington has, Usman has. George just looked a little slow. He had one good
Masvidal, this is the thing. Everyone drops Colby and they just don't maximize on it because they're afraid to freaking like go in and finish it because he's going to grapple with them.
Yeah. It's a pretty
much how we expected.
No sound. Oh shit. It's back.
Yeah, that's right. We sorted it.
What was it?
It's just the sound.
All right, here we go. Unanimous decision. Covington's gonna be talking all kinds of shit.
Yeah. Told you Kobe would be tougher. Yep. Colby Covington, unanimous decision.
Yeah, we knew that was happening. I'd love to see Colby Covington versus Khamzat Chimaev. That would be something. Yeah, it was a good performance. A big performance for Covington.
It was a good performance.
Did what he had to do, you know. He did what he had to do.
Yeah. Colby's thanking the first responders and the military as per usual. I just took a Miami street chat. He's going to go... He wants Dustin Poirier. He wants Dustin Poirier next. He wants Dustin Poirier, Colby.
Of course he does. He's fucking doing matchmaking for himself.
Yeah.
Covington, I think, beats Poirier.
I think Covington beats Poirier as well.
He's bigger. You know, he's bigger and he's got
opinions on fight of the night? I think Moicano's fight.
Yeah, Moicano's fight was great.
Talking to Masvidal now. Guys.
Do we have a link to subscribe?
Yeah.
Masvidal.
He said sorry to his kids. Break his face.
If he had a little bit more time or a little bit more desperation.
Masvidal is definitely upset. He's definitely not feeling good. You can hear he's a lot more upset than he was during the Usman losses. Guys, this has been another episode, another stream of Homie and the Dude, father and son MMA and TTRPG team. Guys, if you like what we do this every pay-per-view. Not to mention, we also interview MMA fighters, so UFC fighters and stuff like that. And we also do a podcast where we've interviewed amazing range of people, everyone from Bruce Buffer through to Spider-Man stunt double to Olympians, all that kind of stuff. Not to mention, guys, if you just happen to be an D&D nerd or a tabletop gaming nerd, we also make content for that because that's something we love as well. Exciting things coming up for us, guys. In the next couple of months, you will be able to see our Discord will be live soon, where you guys can come and in between our fight nights, talk about, you know, news that's coming out, predictions for fights, betting options, all that kind of stuff. And we're really excited to bring you guys that Discord, hopefully by next stream, guys. So we hope you've had a really good time tonight. If you're new to this stream, we are father and son, and, you know, we hope to bring a fun, enjoyable environment. If this isn't your first stream, thank you for coming back. You guys make this worth it for Tom and I. We wouldn't do this without you guys. So thank you all for coming back and being a part of this.
Here, here. Thanks, guys. It was a good night. Some interesting fights. The Bryce Mitchell fight was really, really informative on where he is in the featherweight division. He's got a super, super bright future to do what he did to Edson Barbosa. And the Covington fight went kind of like we thought it would. But there you go. Next fight card is UFC 273, and that is Volkanovski versus Korean Zombie and Peter Yan versus Aljamain Sterling. I think there's a few other really good fights that have been published for that. But that will be in April, and we will be here for that. So if you've enjoyed the night with us, please come back. Hit us with a subscribe. That really helps us.
Fucking hell.
And if you can come back and hit us with a subscribe, that'd be amazing. Otherwise, thank you so much, guys. It's been super, super fun. Again, we've enjoyed it, loved it. It is 6:15. We got to get the fuck to bed. Salvage the weekend. Nathaniel, no worries.
Thanks, thanks, Becky, for all your hard work. Everyone, all the regulars, Nathaniel, Chris, Bo Bandy, Future, fucking Kyle, all the people that are here. We appreciate every single one of you that comes out to do this with us. You guys are amazing. If you have a chance, there's about 40 of you left. Take a second to head over to our YouTube channel and hit the subscribe. It really, really helps us out. Takes a couple seconds out of your life. It's something that, you know, means that our videos pop up in your YouTube, which is a nice little thing. And it's fucking free. It's free, and it means you can help us, guys. How sick is that? No money. You don't have to donate anything today. Just hit us with the subscribe, and that helps us out enough, basically. Other than that, we look forward to seeing you guys next time when we're going to have our Discord live. We're going to be hopping for the next stream, and we're going to be excited to see all of you amazing, amazing, incredible people. Yeah, so thank you all so, so much. Hope you have an amazing evening, and this has been Homie and the Dude, father and son, MMA, TTRPG, podcast, stream, team, all the shit. Yeah, guys. Hit us with the subscribe. Thank you all so much for watching. All the beautiful people on Facebook, all the beautiful people on Twitch, all the beautiful people on YouTube. You've all been incredible. Thank you all so much. Have the freaking most amazing evening ever. Have a great Sunday. Tom, Bodie, Homie and the Dude.
We out.
We out.
Take care, guys. See you
Later.
soon. Thanks again.